This is Bald and Blind. Alright, so this is the full Chapter 1 experience. All 11 episodes, but with a bunch of editing improvements that I've picked up since starting the series. The goal for Chapter 1 was pretty simple: finish all the free-to-play quests, learn the skills, and get everything to at least level 15. Just a heads up though, the early parts of this were recorded in full screen, and I know it makes the UI kind of a pain to look at, so if that really bothers you, I'll throw a timestamp on screen now, so you can skip ahead to when I switch to fixed stretched mode. Let's get into it. I am recording this in case I end up wanting to upload it or do something fun with it, although I've never edited a video ever, so I'd have to spend a lot of time learning all that first, so we'll see what happens and if I can even figure out how to edit this. But I've seen this game pop up a lot on Reddit and other places, so I've been browsing around and it got me super excited to play this game again. I haven't played in about 15 years, and back then that time was mostly spent just wearing silly things and not really doing anything. I mean, we were kids, but that's not the plan at all this time, so here we are. I am using RuneLite and the 117 HD plugin, because from what I saw while browsing, that seemed like that was the way to go, just for some small quality of life things, but I do not plan on using anything on RuneLite or otherwise that will guide us through the game, such as the wiki, which I've heard a lot about too. So I do have some basic understanding of the game, and we'll just figure everything else out from there. And we'll probably also be doing this in Ironman mode, which I've seen a little bit about, but I didn't look into it too much to avoid getting much guidance. I just know the Ironman tutor will tell us more, so once we get to that part, we'll see what Ironman mode is all about and decide what to do there. This is gonna be a blast and a crazy adventure, and I'm so excited to share it with you all if I decide to learn how to edit and then upload it on YouTube. Yeah, this tutor just talked me into going with Hardcore Ironman. I mean, he said that if we die, we just become a regular Iron Man, so let's just see how far we can get before dying. Or maybe we should just create a new account every time that we die. That does sound a little psychotic though. It did say the spellbook is filtered by default, so let's just turn that off real quick, I guess. Oh, yeah, habibi. That's a little bit overwhelming, never mind. Let's just turn that back off. Maybe we'll turn it on occasionally to see some cool new spells we have coming up to unlock. So he said to talk to the Lumbridge guide when we get there. I know he said no guides, but I mean, obviously, NPCs and things available to us in the game itself are not against the rules. I'm gonna take this opportunity to dig through the settings because rotating the camera with the arrow keys doesn't feel very nice, so I'm just gonna look to see if there's a way to change that. So I was able to find these in RuneLite for WASD to rotate camera, turn that on of course, and then I found a middle mouse button to rotate camera in the in-game settings, and this just feels so much better. And there were a lot of settings in-game and in RuneLite that I did not understand, so I'll go back to those later once I know what they mean, and some things that I did change. But let's see what this guide has for us. He says his friend the cook could use our help, and he's in the kitchen of the castle over here, so let's go see what he needs. Our very first quest, Cook's Assistant, in which it's the Duke of Lumbridge's birthday, and he forgot to buy the ingredients that he needs to bake his cake. He should probably lose his job, but let's help him out and save him the embarrassment. So as I was talking to him, I took notes in this little notepad here, where he said each ingredient is. Flour, we gotta go northwest to the mill, talk to Millie, and then milk on the other side of the river, and then eggs are by the cattle. So let's go. Pick the wheat, and now she said we take it to the top floor of the mill and grind it into flour. Pot of flour done. So I literally see a dairy cow right here, and I also see eggs right here too. But he didn't say the milk and eggs are by the mill, he said they're across the river. So I don't know if there are special milk and eggs across the river, but just in case, that's where we're gonna go, since that's where he said to go. Got the bucket of milk, got the eggs, so now let's go to this birthday party. Do we get to go to the Duke's party? Afraid not, only big cheeses get to dine with the Duke. Oh, that sucks. Maybe one day I'll be important enough to sit on the Duke's table. Yeah, maybe, but I won't be holding my breath. What the f? This guy's an asshole. We just saved your job. Very nice. First quest done. Let's go. And got some cooking XP to go with it too. Screw that cook though. He does not deserve any help. Okay, so that was our first level up message. Level 4 cooking. Let's talk to this guy again, see if he has any other ungrateful people he'd like us to help. Father Eric in the church. Okay. Started the quest, but it has a recommended combat level of 10, and we're still level 3 combat, so I have no idea why he told us to do this quest. I think he wants us to die, so we're not gonna listen to him. We'll come back to this quest later, and we'll just find our own quests. The other quests here say members only, but this one does not, so let's get it. Hey Duke, you should fire that cook. He's a moron. Our second quest, Rune Mysteries. The Duke of Lumbridge has found a strange talisman that he wants us to take to the mage Cedrador in the Wizard's Tower. Could this lead to some crazy discovery? So let's head over there and give this talisman to Cedrador. So ever since the first tower was destroyed, they haven't been able to access the rune essence mines to get their own essence, which they then use to make runes. So he thinks this talisman is the key to the discovery of getting access to these mines again. So he gave us a package to take to Aubrey and Varrock, who is an expert on rune crafting. This is huge if that is the case. So we are on the way to Aubrey pronto. I know. We're on the cusp of this epic discovery, and we're supposed to get to Aubrey pronto, but I may have got distracted by a quest icon I saw in Draenor Village, so I started Vampire Slayer. But it has a recommended combat level of 20, so I'm not touching that yet, but I did see this quest icon along the way too, so we're heading over there to see what that is. I mean, if Cedrador wanted us there really fast, he should have just teleported us to Aubrey. Our third quest, Ernest the Chicken, in which Veronica and her fiancé Ernest were wandering around, and Ernest walked into this creepy manor to ask for directions over an hour ago. This place is pretty spooky, so let's see if we can find him. Also, sorry I got distracted with this quest and one other quest in the middle of doing Rune Mysteries. I realize it's probably a little hard to follow, so I'll avoid doing that in the future. This maniac turned this guy into a chicken. I guess the name of the quest makes sense now, but let's try to help. So in order to get this maniac's machine working again, we need to find him the pressure gauge, rubber tube, and oil can so that he can hopefully turn Ernest back to normal. So I am literally picking up every single thing that I see on the ground and searching every cabinet, every bookshelf, every drawer, everything, looking for parts or maybe something that we can get that'll help us find those parts. Wait a minute. Okay. I do see the ladder in the corner, but let me just finish searching the room and then we'll go down that ladder. Alright, so I do see the oil can locked behind that door, and there's some levers scattered around everywhere and some doors, so just gotta figure this puzzle out, I guess, to get the door unlocked for the oil can. And that lever did nothing. Huh. Didn't even notice the lever on the right wall, my bad, but got this door opened, and now there's 2 more levers in here, so probably gonna try to keep track of what's opening what, to try to get to this oil can. Finally, let's get the oil can, and let's get out of here and look for the other 2 pieces. I just realized that when you click on a quest, it shows you all this information about what you've already done in the quest and what you still need to do, where you need to go, but I've been taking notes over here on the side for quests, so I guess I'll just delete that, and I won't use this notepad for quests anymore, I'll just use it for other things. Pinball game done. What do we get? Oh, some emeralds. Beautiful. Oh, do I see our first upgrade on the ground? Oh, look at us. Looking dangerous. Dig over here. No use for it around here, so you leave it alone. Huh? Oh. Just taking a quick note in our notepad, so that we can remember to come back here and see what's in that grave once we get membership. Search this. Oh, we got a key. Okay, we'll take it. Seems to be a pressure gauge in here. Perfect. And a lot of piranhas. Okay. Oh, alright, we do have fish food. Okay, start eating the food. Hungrier than ever. Shit. Oh yeah, we have poison. Let's try that. My bad, misclick. Okay. Poison, fountain. Wait, what? Firmly grasp it. Put it in the fountain. Okay, that's not working. Yes, fish food, there you are. So my idea is we poison the fish food and then feed that to them since they ate the fish food. But if that doesn't work, I have a couple other ideas. Pour a little poison in this box. Poison fish food, yes, perfect. Okay, that should work. Unless they won't let me do that just to troll me. Got some more food for the piranhas? I bet you guys are hungry. Eat it all up. Perfect. Just the rubber tube left, which I did see in a locked room, and we have a key, so I'm assuming this key goes to that door. Rubber tube. Oh shit, did I just steal it from that guy? I'm sorry, Habibi. Wallah, I wasn't even paying attention. Wallah. Let's go. Second quest done. We saved poor Ernest and got paid. I keep forgetting you cannot leave through this door. Anyway, let's get this package to Aubrey. So Aubrey gave us these research notes to take back to Cedrador. He thinks that with this, they may be able to access the rune essence mines again. What? This guy just started talking to me randomly. I'm just standing here. Oh, Romeo, Romeo. Wherefore art thou, Romeo? Our fourth quest. Romeo and Juliet. Romeo randomly stopped us in the town square asking for our help. He wants us to help get him with the love of his life, Juliet, even though he can't describe what she looks like, and her father does not approve of them being together. Probably because Romeo's a moron. So let's try to help these 2 lovebirds out. I mean, they've been waiting like a jillion years for this discovery, so hopefully they can wait a couple more minutes, because apparently we just started Romeo and Juliet. Romeo started talking to us randomly. He can't even describe what Juliet looks like, but he said she lives this way. We also started Demon Slayer, but that has a recommended combat level of 15, so not gonna touch that yet. Juliet gave us a message to deliver to Romeo. I hope he can read. I think we're in the clear. Just told him the message in our bag is a grocery list from Juliet, not a love note. Don't know why I thought it'd be a good idea to talk to him, but he spotted the note. So the message from Juliet said that if her dad sees Romeo again, he will kill him. So we're gonna go talk to Father Lawrence in the church to see if he can help. So the plan is we make Juliet appear dead, so they put her in the crypt. Then Romeo goes and retrieves her from the crypt. We do that by giving her a cadaver potion, which, now that I'm saying it again, sounds a lot like the word cadaver. I'm sure that's intentional, that's pretty clever. Romeo said the apothecary should be near the sword shop. There he is. Need to go pick some cadaver berries, which he said are down here by the mine. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. Oh, thank you, stranger. Not sure how many we need, but we got 4. And picked a couple red berries, so we'll just bank all the extras, whatever. But yeah, we need to take this long way around to avoid those wizards this time. Got the potion, talked to Romeo, he said Father Lawrence already filled him in on the plan, so let's go give this potion to Juliet. Bottoms up. Good luck, Juliet. Dead. Sir, I'm sorry to tell you, the groceries I got your daughter actually killed her. Prepare the crypt, please. You're a fox. Sorry about Juliet, maybe we can meet up later. What? Who's Juliet? Damn, Romeo, like that? Romeo's crazy, but quest complete. Oh, we got some quest points, but we'll take it. Now we gotta go deliver the message to Cedrador for Rune Mysteries. No more distractions or anything. Let's go. Quest complete. We got access to the Rune Essence Mines, and he gave us an air talisman. I wrote that on my notes here. He said that he can teleport us to the mines, and so can Aubrey. And he said the air altar is southwest of Falador. We could use this talisman to access it and make our own runes. And we can find other talismans throughout our adventures. That's huge. I see there are a couple more quest icons that we can do over in the Lumbridge area, so let's head over that way. Alright, hold on. This snow in the swamp just looks funny. Let me see if there's something I can do about that. This should do it. Seasonal. I guess automatic has it snowing because it's winter right now, so put that on summer. Wow, that looks so much better. Perfect. I wasn't recording the past few minutes because I've just been looking through like interfaces and settings and stuff. Look at this combat achievement thing. There's like regular bosses, skilling bosses, raids. There's all these different tiers of tasks. I mean, look at all these tasks just for the easy ones. And then there's all these bosses. There's like a billion bosses in this game. And then all these rewards for finishing different tiers. And this looks like a absolute blast. I'm looking forward to seeing how much of this we can finish. Hopefully all of it. And this is going to be a ton of fun. And then other than quests, of course, you also have these achievement diaries, which look like they correspond to different regions and things like that. That seems pretty interesting. Looking forward to that. And this other thing that absolutely blew my mind, like the combat achievements did, is this collection log. What is this? Ya Habibi, Bismillah Rahman Rahim. What is all this? So many different things, and there's all these pets, and there's 1,561 different things to collect. I am excited to see what our first item on this collection log is going to be. And this, in combination with the combat achievement thing, just look like so much fun. I'm looking forward to completing both of those. The collection log, combat achievements, or as much of it as possible. We are going to have a blast with this. We're going to start off by checking out this quest icon over here. See what's going on. No requirements, no recommendations. Let's go. We have Abigail and Huey just over here, so let's see what they need. Our 5th quest, Mist Island Mystery. Abigail and her boyfriend Huey were invited to a party at a creepy house on a private island. Everything was going well until they got attacked. They were able to get away using a small boat, but Huey was injured. They want us to go back to the island and bring the psycho to justice. Alright, she said the boat that they used to escape is just south of here, so let's go. So although this quest doesn't have any combat level recommendation or requirement, the fact that we're about to go deal with a psycho that just tried to kill these people kinda worries me a little bit. I don't know if these 3 pieces of food are going to be enough, so I might just get some more. Just using these fishing spots that are literally right next to us, I think 4 shrimp should be enough. These dead trees are the only trees I can find around me. Oh, regular logs, perfect. I was worried it might not give me that. Finally got the fire lit, now let's cook these shrimp. Bismillah. Oh, on the first one, level 5 cooking, nice. That sucks, we burnt half of our shrimp. Whatever, let's just drop these. So now we have 3 shrimp and 2 other pieces of food, so 5 total. Yeah, we should be fine. Let's take this boat and see what's going on. Okay, looks creepy. Good start. Let's go inside. Of course, the front door's locked. Why wouldn't it be? Need to find the key. Okay. Looks like there's another way around over here. Okay. Who's this? Is this the psycho she was talking about? Sid? He got stabbed ages ago and he's still just going on and on. Are you gonna die or not? Okay, so something just fell out of his pocket. But yeah, so Sid is not the psycho. I was wrong. It's this wannabe Scream character that stabbed him. Yes, his death really did drag on. Absolutely. Oh. He's still going. Something fell out of his pocket. I guess he's dead now. While Sid was dying, he dropped something out of his pocket into this barrel full of water. Okay, let's see what we can do. Bucket, that makes sense. Let's take that. Why didn't I pick it up? Hello? Hello? Oh, I already have it. I thought I didn't pick it up because you can still see it on the ground. Okay, let's use this bucket. Perfect. Got a key, very nice. I'm assuming this is the key for the front door. Okay, we're inside now. Let's try to go up these stairs. Don't look very safe. Agreed. Go through this door. Let's just look around, see what we're working with here. Oh, who's that in the corner? Okay, let's see. What? He just came out of the closet. Oh, shoot. Dead. Wow. He left us a note. Okay. Let's read Scream's note. Isn't murder just a work of art? Beautiful yet haunting like the blade of a knife as we wander through the valley of death. Okay. I tried picking the locks with this knife I found on the table, no luck. But these doors have different colored doorknobs on them. I don't know if that means anything. This one's made of emerald. Okay. Well, the note said something about art, and there's some paintings in this room, so let's just examine these real quick. Used my knife on 2 of the paintings because the note also mentions a knife, but I noticed this painting over here actually looks like a valley, so this one would make perfect sense. There we go. Got a ruby key, so now the gem doorknobs make sense too. Open the ruby door, so let's see what we have in this room. So we've searched everything in this room, but there is this barrel of explosives and a shelf of tinderboxes, so I mean you put 2 and 2 together. Or not. Fuse is too damp to light. Our search continues. It's strange that you can't even right-click these candles in this room, but the ones in the other room are called unlit candles. That's gotta mean something. See? Unlit candle. I'm sure we have to light them. Fuse is dried out. Let's light this thing. Oh, let's see what this woman over there is up to. Yeah, I don't know the answer. Sorry, you're on your own, girl. Dead. Sorry. Another note. Let's see what it says. It's like music to my ears, the glorious sound spelling out your fate. Probably has something to do with the piano we saw in the other room, so let's go. Our fate is obviously death. I mean, he wants to kill us, so I'm guessing I'm gonna spell that out on here. Oh, wait, there's no T. Shit. Maybe it's literally the word fate. Wait, I'm an idiot. There's no T. Oh, dead. Obviously. Emerald key for an emerald door. There's the door. Just leave the sword here. It's not like there's a killer on the loose. Okay, nothing outside. That's good. Never mind. Dead. Another note. Let's read it. Here at first, these words. Each murder you witness helplessly from start to end as you fail to solve the final letters of this quiz. Razor sharp like a gemstone is the blade of my knife. Okay, let's read it again. Here at first, these words. Let's try this. Final letters. Typed out the final letter from each sentence. S-D-Z-E-O-R. Just looks like a bunch of gibberish. And it doesn't look like an anagram for anything either. Hold on, the first letter of each sentence spells out hearth. Doesn't that mean like a fire pit or something? Let's look for a fire pit. Maybe my definition was slightly off, but this fireplace is the only one that is not lit, and I am sure it was lit earlier. Got the log, now we can light the fireplace. Using the log on it did nothing, so maybe we need to light it in front of the fireplace. Alright, level 2 fire making, nice. That didn't do anything, but I could have sworn I was onto something. He mentions the knife like the first note, so maybe we use our knife on the fireplace? I don't know what else to try, but I'm sure it has something to do with this fireplace. Yes, it worked. Went back and forth, but I'm pretty sure this has to do with those letters we typed earlier, the S-D-Z-E-O-R, we did S, now D. There we go, sapphire key. Face to face, finally. Fight me, Ghostface from the Scream movies. Let's get our helmet on real quick and prepare for this fight. I couldn't attack the wardrobe he opened, so maybe we have to use this mirror to scare him with his own reflection, or ricochet the knife off it or something. Of course he moved. Let's try again. Alright, let's see. Sucker. Again from the same wardrobe? You just don't learn. Moved here this time. Time to reveal who's under the mask. Yeah, Scooby-Doo style. And it is... a blonde? Huh? Do we know her? Oh, Abigail! That's the girl we started the quest with, right? Oh, shit. Another one. Oh, that's her boyfriend, probably. There he is, not injured or anything. Weren't the people here their friends or something? Or at least that's what they said, and now they're just arguing back and... Oh, okay. Come on, she's really blaming him for her stabbing him. Die, psycho. Oh yeah, I probably shouldn't use my own weapon, that makes sense. Okay, now you die. Alright, let's get out of here. What the hell, she's still alive? Am I that weak? Oh, what's her face? Mandy, didn't she die? She has a condition where her heart is on the right side instead of the left, so that's why she didn't die, because they missed. There we go. Quest number 5 complete. We got some crafting XP and some gems too. Nice, level 6 crafting. Oh, hello there. A genie? He gave us a lamp, which looks like we can use to advance any stat, but I think I might hold on to it for now, in case I want to use it on one of these grayed out skills later. Looks like we've completed all the quests around here, except Sheep Shearer. Let's go. Okay, banked a lot of our stuff because our bag was completely full, but this genie lamp can't be banked, which sucks, but I guess we'll just have to hold on to it until we decide to use it. Forgot to check if we can even do this quest. Oh, no requirements, no recommendations. Perfect. Our 6th quest, Sheep Shearer. Fred the farmer wants us to help shear his sheep and bring him 20 balls of wool. He said to watch out for the Thing, which some say is a black-hearted shapeshifter. Others say it's just a sheep. No, I do not know how to shear a sheep. I'm not a farmer. Please tell me how. He gave us a pair of shears, then we need to go to the first floor of Lumbridge Castle to use the spinning wheel to turn them into balls of wool. Dang, only had space for 14 wool, so I have to go to the bank and free up some more space. I think this is the Thing that Fred was referring to, because every time I accidentally try to shear it, it just walks backward. Now let's spin these into balls of wool. Last one. Oh, level 7 crafting, beautiful. Boots, pie dishes, and gold bracelets, nice. I think at some point soon though, we need to take some time to actually learn how to craft these things. Before we turn in the balls of wool, let's tell him we saw the Thing. It's just 2 penguins. Penguins disguised as a sheep. Oh, it's penguins? That's strange. There we go, quest number 6 complete. Got some crafting XP and some coins. We are 1 XP away from another crafting level. Wow. I didn't see this one earlier, but we have 1 quest left in the area. X marks the spot. No requirements, no recommendations. But first, this fella, Arthur the Clue Hunter, has been yelling about treasure and looking at a map the whole time I've been here. So let me just talk to him real quick and see what he has. He talked about different tiers of clue scrolls that we can obtain through various methods throughout the game. So I guess if we get one, we'll just come back and talk to him. Our 7th quest, X marks the spot. Veos, a treasure hunter from the kingdom of Great Kurend, has been led to Lumbridge in search of treasure. He said he will reward us if we can help him find it. Let's see what we can do. So he gave us a treasure scroll, and he said to go to the general store to purchase a spade, because we'll probably need one. Spade acquired. Let's check out this scroll. Within the town of Lumbridge lives a man named Bob. He walks out of his door and takes 1 step east, 7 north, 5 west, and 1 south. Once he arrives, he digs a hole and buries his treasure. Okay, I guess the first thing to do is talk to everybody and find this Bob guy. Wait a second, what the hell is this? Why is there a flashing yellow arrow on my minimap? Why the is there also a solution in the top left telling me what to do? That's fantastic. A 2nd episode in and the series is already ruined. Give me a second. I think I need to go through the settings or something and see what's causing this. Nope, nothing whatsoever. I searched every single possible thing in the settings. Maybe you're just forced to accept the help for this quest for some reason? That doesn't even make any sense though. Found the sneaky thing in the RuneLight settings. Clue scroll. And there's also puzzle solver. So we will turn both of those off for now and for the future. We don't want help with clue scrolls or puzzles. I don't know if RuneLight has that turned on by default or if I did it by mistake while messing around with stuff, but thankfully it was on something pretty insignificant. Like, I mean, we were just gonna walk around until we found a Bob anyway, but now we know where Bob is. Whatever. Let's just make sure there's not also something related to quests in RuneLight. Settings look good, and this is Bob, so let's read the scroll again. 5 and 1 south. Now dig. Got another scroll. Okay, X marks the spot. Probably have to dig at that X. Looks a lot like the castle over here. Got a mysterious orb. Okay. It gets warmer and colder as I move, so I'm guessing it has to do with the location of the treasure. But let's just talk to Veos and confirm. Yup, he said the closer we are to the treasure, the hotter it gets. The orb burns to the touch. Perfect. Dang, I thought it was going to be the treasure. The cipher reveals where to dig next, and then a bunch of random letters. Let's see if we can take this to Veos, maybe he can help. Oh, hello there. Try shifting the letters 1 to the left or right. Okay, let's see. Let's try right first. That doesn't look like anything. Let's try left. Now that looks like something. I believe Draenor is the village next to us, but I'll check the map and make sure. You dig up an ancient casket. As you do, you hear a faint whisper. You can't make out what it says though. Is this treasure cursed? It's on the northernmost pier of Port Sarum. Let's go. I'm curious. Let's open it. I don't think Veos would want me opening his treasure. Of course not. What is this treasure anyway? Nothing important, just something that might be of use to me back in Great Kurend. My ass. There we go. Quest number 7 complete. We got an antique lamp, 200 coins, and a beginner clue scroll. Oh, that's what Arthur the Clue Hunter was talking about. Our first one. Nice. He says he can take us to the kingdom of Great Kurend if we ever want to go. So we will add that to our notes. Is the antique lamp the same as the genie one we have? Looks like it, so we'll hold on to it too. Let's check out our first clue scroll. Clap at Bob's brilliant axes, equip a bronze axe and leather boots. Okay, we know where Bob is, but let's just take this to Arthur to make sure I'm understanding this correctly. He says this is an emote clue, which requires us to go to a location and perform an emote while having the specified items. Simple enough. Can't bank this antique lamp either, so I guess we'll have to hold on to both of them for now. Can I at least bank this clue scroll? Perfect, yeah, because we have the bronze axe, but we don't have leather boots, so we'll just leave the clue scroll in here until we get the boots. So it looks like we finished every quest in the area, except for Restless Ghost, which has a recommended combat level of 10, so not doing that yet. Imp Catcher is close by, let's check that out. No requirements, no recommendations, again. Can I buy a member's object? Let's try that. Well yeah, of course, I just thought it was weird that I had that dialogue option. A Apparently, this members object can teleport you out of dangerous situations that you can't normally teleport out of, and it costs 75,000 gold. So we're gonna add that to our notes because it sounds pretty useful. Split bark armor, which is special armor for mages and more resistant to physical attacks. Very easy to make, but having trouble getting home the pieces. Okay, can you make us some? Of course, members, but we'll add that to our growing list of notes. Anyway, let's see what wizard Misgog needs from us. Our 8th quest, Imp Catcher. The bully wizard Greyzag, who is the master of imps, summoned hundreds of imps to steal wizard Misgog's things, including his 4 magical beads. The imps are spread out all over the kingdom, so let's see if we can get his beads back. Do you really think you'll find 4 imps out of thousands? I really hope it's not as rare as he's making it sound. You need our help with a beehive? Sure, why not? Alright, what do we get? What is this pop-up? Collection log. Oh, we just got our first collection log item. Nice! Beekeeper's boots, okay. I was not expecting that. And we got another lamp. There it is. Looking beautiful. 1 down, 1,560 to go. I feel like I remember seeing some imps over here when we were helping Fred with sheep shearer. I didn't see any over there or on the other side of the river. And I don't remember seeing any, I don't remember seeing any while we were doing Romeo and Juliet, and that's kind of far. So I guess we'll just keep looking around this area maybe till we find one. Oh, is that one right there? Yes, it is. Wait, did he just vanish? Hopefully he didn't just completely vanish and is still somewhere over here. Gotcha. Level 2 attack. Very nice. Any beads? Nope. What is this? Mysterious ruins. Is this the altar for the air runes they were talking about? End of Rune Mysteries? It said southwest of Falador, and that's where we are. Another imp. Another nothing. Level 3 attack. Oh, and level 4 combat. Our first combat level. I've been picking up these fiendish ashes because they have a scatter option, but I haven't tried it, so I might as well see what it does. Prayer XP. Oh, is this the equivalent of burying bones, I guess? That's cool. Look at this. Fighting one and 2 more imps up there. I think we found an imp colony. This is awesome. Level 4 attack. Hold on, is this another upgrade? Sure is, it has a magic attack bonus and defense bonus. I've been getting chat messages for things that are valuable even though they're only 1 coin. Doesn't make sense. Ah, that's why. Changed it to 200 coins for now. Nice, our first prayer level. Level 5 attack. Mind Talisman. Oh, is this like what, what's his name? Cedrador was talking about where he said we can find these in our adventures to make other runes? That's our first one. Nice. Well, we have the air one also, but yeah. So after I uploaded the first episode, I got a lot of feedback from you guys, which thank you so much for all the feedback. And one of the suggestions was to try using stretched mode because you couldn't really see what was going on. So I am now using stretched mode. I tried stretch resizable, looked kind of funny, but this one I feel like looks nice and clean and tidy, which is stretched mode, but on fixed. I think this looks good. If you guys are still having trouble, let me know. 9 attack, and yes, I am loving stretched mode. No way! Our first bead, yes, 3 to go. I was keeping track of the kills manually on a paper on my desk, but then I stumbled upon this loot tracker on RuneLite, and this looks pretty handy. This is awesome. So that was our 24th kill, and we got a black bead. We've also gotten this potion, which I don't know what it's for, and some other random things like a chef's hat and bolts, this flyer. Oh, hell yes. 2 kills later, halfway there. Level 4 prayer, level 10 attack, and 7 combat. I think that's enough for attack. We'll go to strength is the next one. So this is attack. This one's strength, okay. Maybe it's time we upgrade our weapon. Okay, we can do iron, steel, and black. Okay. If I'm remembering correctly, there was a sword shop when we were doing Romeo and Juliet, because Romeo wanted us to go to the apothecary. Yep, there it is. I see the prices of all these swords, but is there a way I can check the stats of these things just to see the difference? If I examine it, maybe? No stats there. And there's longsword variations that cost almost twice as much. Now I'm really confused. I don't know. Screw it, I think I'll go with steel sword. The price seems decent somewhere in between all of them, so. There we go, our first weapon upgrade. Plus 7 strength and plus 7 stab, plus 5 slash, nice. Look at this, come at me. Hold on, let's try to understand these attack bonuses. It doesn't say a difference, it just says increase your chance of hitting for each one. Maybe this is where it comes into play. So attack XP option is stab, and then this one slash is strength XP. Okay, stab is better for the sword, but the bonus wasn't really that big of a difference, so maybe I'll be okay just slashing. Defense is also stab, okay? So maybe I'll be forced to use a weaker option if I want to train strength. Oh, that's the stab option for strength. That's perfect, I guess. Sorry, I'm just trying to understand things in the game as I come across them, so that I don't get too overwhelmed with all this information later. So I don't know how much of a difference that makes, because the difference between our bonus is only 3, but I mean, whatever. Back to murdering imps. Level 2 strength. Oh, come on, a duplicate. Yes, white bead. Only 1 to go. Let's go bank these wizard hats and other random things we've gotten. I don't think I've even taken 1 point of damage this whole time, so I just banked the food too. Level 10 strength. Very nice. Alright, time for defense. Finally! The red bead! Yes! So that took us 80 kills, but we have all 4 of the beads now. We ended up with a few duplicates, which according to the value that comes up in the chat, they seem to be worth quite a bit of money. So maybe Wizard Mizgal will buy them off of us, or somebody else later, so we'll just put them in the bank. And level 8 prayer. I could have sworn I was able to see names of items on the ground earlier. I thought I was going crazy, but I went and rewatched some older clips, like from the first episode, and I was definitely able to see them on the ground before. So I don't know how I turned this off by mistake while I was doing other things, probably. So yeah, it's definitely back on now because that was very useful. And this is why that ground item thing is so useful. Look, leather boots. And I was here earlier for quite a while talking to both of these guys about the members items and the crystal and stuff like that. And I didn't even notice the leather boots. So thank God we have this ground item thing turned back on now and we can get these boots. Which, in case you don't remember, we need these to be able to finish our beginner clue scroll. There we go. And they're an upgrade too. They have some defensive stats. Anyway, let's give Mizgog his beads. You'll like it. It's an amulet of accuracy. That sounds cool. There we go. Quest number 8 done. Got some magic XP and the amulet of accuracy. Whoa, that's a big jump. Level 8 magic. Pretty sure we haven't even trained the skill yet. Oof, yeah, Habibi, this amulet looks pretty nice. It gives us attack bonuses in so many different things. And now that we have these leather boots, let's go try to do our beginner clue scroll. Oh man, I forgot to see if Mizgog would buy these extra beads off of us. That's alright, we'll just bank them and I'll add it to our notes so we can remember to do it later. Got the bronze axe and the leather boots. Now we need to go to Bob and clap. Let's go get this treasure. Here it is. Clap, clap, clap. Oh. What's up? What's cheese? Let's see what this clue has for us. Anagram reveals who to speak to next. In bar. In bar. I wrote down a couple names we could get out of that. Barney, without the E at the end. Brain. Wait, why did I write that? That's not even a name. Brian. Brina. Nabber. I don't know. There's probably more too. Just gonna write that in the chat box so that we don't have to keep opening the clue. And if we see somebody whose name is made up of these letters, then I guess we'll figure it out. Most of these people here don't even have names. They're just man or woman or like smithing tutor or whatever. Shop assistant. Goblin, that's not a person. Oh, let's talk to what's his name actually. Arthur, the clue hunter guy. Maybe he can help us narrow this down a little bit. Okay, so this could be anybody, like around the whole world, I guess. Rearrange them to name the person you need to talk to. Yeah, okay. That's not much help. I think the best thing to do is bank this clue. I mean, we'll keep looking around to see if we see anybody whose name matches, and we'll keep this written in the chat just to see if we find a name as we're going along. But I don't think we need to put everything on hold just to solve this clue, so we'll just look around as we go along with our adventure. Let's search for our next quest. These were all members only when I checked. Vampire Slayer, that one had a high combat level recommendation. Pirate's Treasure, let's check that out. Here it is. No requirements, no recommendations, perfect. Let's go talk to Redbeard Frank. I wonder if this is going to be another treasure hunt like X marks the spot. That was pretty fun, but let's go. Why is this cat following me around? Can I help you? Evil Bob. Come with me if you like fishing, or has his amulet of human speak broken again? Sure, why not? Cool, so we're Evil Bob's slave now. So the fish he likes is over by this statue. This looks like the spot. Let's catch his fish. Need a fishing net. Oh, that makes sense. There's one right there. What is this? A fish? And it's cooked already? That's weird. Let's actually try to eat this. Of course you can't. Are you giving me cooked fish? What am I gonna do with that? Uncook it first. Uncook it. What does that even mean? By the cold fire. Okay. Uncooked. Here you go. Okay. Let me talk to the servant, actually. You go, Balhabibi. I don't belong there. I belong here in Scaper. This is the only place I can ever go. But I love you. I'm trying to get her to leave with me. Our love can never be, sweet Bald Habibi. Go now. Go and don't look back. I'm an idiot. I don't know why I think that's funny. Oh, a pretty decent chunk of fishing XP. Level 7 fishing. Very nice. Anyway, let's talk to Redbeard Frank about this treasure. Our 9th quest. Pirate's Treasure. Redbeard Frank has information regarding the whereabouts of treasure that belonged to his old captain, One-Eyed Hector. He will only give us this information if we get him some rum from the island of Karamja. So let's get this pirate some rum and find some treasure. Customs has been clamping down on the export of spirits. You seem like a resourceful young lad. I'm sure you'll be able to find a way to slip the stuff past them. Okay, so we need to find a way to get the rum over here while avoiding customs. First we need to get to the island, so let's see if anybody at the port can take us there. So these monks take us to a members area. We'll add that to our notes. Karamja, perfect. Yes, that's what I'm looking for. 30 coins. Oh man. Sure, I don't think we have a choice. Let's look for some locally brewed rum. A pub sounds like a place that might have it. All brewed locally on Karamja Island. Yes, perfect. How much for the rum, sir? Another 30 coins? Let's get this rum back to the pirate. Maybe we can sweet talk this customs officer with our irresistible charm. Need to be searched before you can board. Uh-oh. Because Ascarni has banned the import of intoxicating spirits. You're not putting your hands on my things. Let's try that one. You're not getting on the ship then. Oh, how do we get this off of here then? Oh, could we just teleport? Oh, 2 minutes left. 2 minutes up, so let's teleport out of here. Actually, wait. Maybe I need to be out of his line of sight or something. Maybe he'll see us teleporting and run over and try to stop us, so let's try it from here. Heh, sucker. Oh no, shit, I guess I'm the sucker. Where the hell's the rum? I see, your Karamjan rum has broken and spilled. Okay, let's go back. I just realized that I haven't really been paying attention to characters' names to see if somebody matches this in-bar anagram for our clue scroll, so let's just look around and see if anybody matches that. Not gonna go out of the way to solve this clue, but we might as well look while we're doing quests. Checked everyone in our village. Nobody looks like they're the solution to that anagram. We'll also check this port since we're here anyway, and that way if we don't find somebody that matches the anagram, we can just cross this area off our list when looking for the solution to this clue. So we'll just poke around a little bit before we head back to Karamja. Oh no way, say wallah. Brian? This has to be him, right? Let's see, let's talk to him. Hello? Hello? What, that's it? Maybe the other option, are you selling something? Okay, so you have axes, cool. I will keep that in mind. Battle axes. Let's try again. Hello? Hello? Nothing. What? Maybe it isn't actually him, maybe the solution is somebody else. Oh wait, we don't have the clue scroll on us. Maybe we need to, show him the clue scroll. Got the clue scroll. Now let's use it on him. Nothing interesting happens. Let me try again. No. Is it him? Let me talk to him. Hold on. Oh! Okay, so we just need a casket. Nice! Treasure. Okay, so we just needed to talk to him with the clue scroll actually with us. But we got this chest now. Ooh. Oh, I'm so excited. Do we open it? Do we open it? What's it gonna be? Let's see. Yeah, let's see. Okay, we got, what is this? Sardines, and an oak shortbow, and a blue wizard hat. We got a ton of these from imps anyway. Sure. So it says it's worth around 495 coins. Okay, the hat's useless because we have 1,000,000 of them. We got some food though, and I don't know if this bow is different than the one we have from the tutorial, or if it's the same one, I don't know. So I don't even really know if that bow's an upgrade. I feel like a nice fat stack of coins might have been better. But we got our first clue scroll done, so that's exciting. Heading back to Karamja. Got the rum, now let's talk to some people around here, see if somebody can help. I don't know why I picked up this rope, but I was talking to the guy in the store over there, then I remembered that there's somebody over here that I spoke to when I was waiting for the 2-minute timer to run down for the home teleport, and there was an option about a customs officer being annoying or something. But then the timer for the teleport ran out, so I got excited, I ran out and tried to teleport, and that failed, obviously, so let's talk to him. That customs officer is annoying, isn't she? I know her pretty well, she doesn't cause me any trouble, she doesn't even search my export crates anymore, she knows they only contain bananas. Okay. I don't know what to do with that, sounds interesting though. How interesting, whereabouts do you send those to? Shop over in Port Sarum that buys them up by the crate, I believe it is run by a man named Widden, or Wyden, whatever. Okay, I don't really know what to do with that, let's try talking to him again. Could you offer me employment on your plantation? There's a crate ready to be loaded onto the ship. You wouldn't believe the demand for bananas from Wyden's shop. If you can fill up with bananas, I'll pay you 30 gold. Cool, maybe we'll get some money back. Let's go get some bananas. Picking bananas, banana, banana, banana. Might as well fill up our inventory. Get as many bananas as we can. Yeah, I have the bananas right here for you. Oh, you want to put it in the crate? Okay, which crate? Oh wait, this crate, obviously. Okay, the crate's completely empty. Yeah, I know. Oh, fill, okay. Pack all the bananas. Cool. Well, let's talk to him again. Yes, sir, I have. No? Is it not full? Let's go pick some more bananas, I guess. It only needed one more banana to be full. Whatever. Let's go tell him we filled it up now. Thank you for the payment. Cool. Can you take this rum for us before you ship it out and throw it in the crate? Nothing interesting happens. Oh, maybe I have to put it in the crate myself. Okay. Why would I want to do that? What do you mean? The crate is completely empty. It's empty again? Okay. Okay, nice. Let me do it that time. I just spoke to him again and told him we want another job again. So let's fill up bananas again. Okay, bananas done. Let's tell him we're done so we can ship it. Got our payment. He's probably gonna ship it now. Crate is empty. Yup, it's shipped. None of these places look like they would buy bananas. Oh, food shop. Okay. Here we are, and Wyden is right there. So let's look for our rum. Some more crates in this room, and I see a crate with a banana on top of it, so can't go in there, only employees. Okay. Can I get a job here? Have you got your own white apron? No. Can't work here unless you have a white apron. Where can I get one of those? I'm on over at the clothing shop in Varrock. They sell them cheap. That's so far, man. Come on. I'm sure that I've seen a spare over in the fishing store somewhere. It's a little place just north of here. Okay, I'll go do that. Do you mind if I borrow this? Thanks, see ya. You're hired. Go to the back and tidy up for me. Sure. I got a potato and cabbage from the other crates, but I'm sure it's in this crate that had a banana on it. Yep, out of the rum amongst the bananas. Beautiful. Let's go give this to Redbeard Frank. Excuse me, sir. Are you gonna pay me yet? No, not yet. Oh, wow, what an asshole. Okay, well, in that case, I quit. See ya. So One-Eyed Hector died, but Redbeard Frank managed to get his key, and he just gave it to us and told us it goes to his old room in the Blue Moon Inn in Varrock. So let's go get the treasure. This says it's in a chest in the upstairs room of the Blue Moon Inn. Okay. I don't know what the symbol for an inn looks like. I don't see anything that says inn here, but maybe it's one of these pubs that's also an inn. So this is one of the pubs, and it looks like it has a blue moon drawn on the sign. Blue Moon Inn, perfect. Let's go upstairs and get this treasure. Key didn't work on the other chest up here. Maybe this chest. Yep, there it is. Got a message. Okay. Visit the city of the White Knights. In the park, Sarah Dahmen points to the X which marks the spot. I don't know what the city of White Knights is. Can I just search White Knights on the world map? White Knight. White Knight's Castle, okay. Yeah, that's gotta be the one. And there's a park right there, okay. It says Sarah Dahmen points to the X, and this is a statue of Sarah Dahmen, and this looks like an X in the dirt. So I guess this is the spot. Oh, X marks the spot. I don't even have a spade to dig. Let me go to the bank real quick. Alright, banked some of the stuff we had on us, and got a spade. So let's go get this treasure. Or yet another clue. Let's dig here. Oh, what is this? I wasn't expecting a fight. What are you mad about, Gardner? Dead. Loser. I'll take those. Alright, let's dig again. Oh! Quest complete. Okay. Quest number 9 done. We got some quest points and One-Eyed Hector's treasure. Let's open this treasure, see what's in it. Something amazing, hopefully. Okay. We got a gold ring and an emerald. Is that it? Oh, coins too. I don't know how many we got, but I know we didn't have 900, so we got some coins. Instead of using the world map to look for quests and then checking the requirements afterwards, I found this option in the settings that grays out any quests that we don't have the required or recommended stats for. So this is very nice. It's literally perfect because you could look right here. We could see right off the bat just by looking at the list which quests we can and cannot do based on the required and recommended stats. It's awesome. I just realized while looking through this quest list, for Restless Ghost, we didn't have the recommended combat level before. I think it was 10? But we probably have it now from all the combat levels. Yeah, there you go. From all the combat levels we gained from doing Imp Catcher. So let's go talk to Father Eric in Lumbridge and get on with this quest. So this guy Nigel over here talked to us about a whole other game mode. And there's this vampire over here, account check. Checks account for security. Let's talk to him too. Would you like me to check your account to see if it's secure? Sure, why not? Check my account. As you passed my check for the first time, I award you a prize. Cool, what's the prize? A lamp? Another one? Oh my god, we already have 3 lamps, now we have 4. Our bag is gonna be filled with lamps soon. Oh my goodness. Ya Allah. So I also added this to our notes because there's a place called Strongholds of Security in Barbarian Village, and since we have not visited, he can take us straight there, but only once. So we added that over here to the notes, so that if we ever do need to go there for whatever reason, we can just come talk to him and he'll take us there. Oh, that's right, he wanted us to go talk to Father Ernie, in the swamp, far west by the coastline. Okay. Our 10th quest, Restless Ghost. There is a ghost that has been haunting the Lumbridge graveyard. Father Eric, the priest of the Church of Lumbridge, would like us to help get rid of the ghost. Let's go put this ghost to rest. This is all the way west in the swamp and it's right on the coastline, so probably this spot. Oh look, another mysterious ruins like the one we saw when we were killing the imps near Falador, for the air altar. Here's another one right here. Oh, this is unexpected. Is this another upgrade? It has defensive stats, another upgrade, nice. It's an amulet of ghost speak, so called because when you wear it, you can speak to ghosts. A lot of ghosts are doomed to be ghosts because they have left some important task uncompleted. So Father Ernie gave us this ghost speak amulet, which will allow us to speak to ghosts when we're wearing it, and he said to try talking to the ghost and see what's bothering it or what task is uncompleted, so that he can be at peace and leave. Let's talk to this ghost. Wow, this amulet works. Oh, it's your amulet doing it? I don't know, suppose you can help me? I don't like being a ghost. Yep, that's what we're here for. Been told a certain task may need to be completed so you can rest in peace. I should think it's probably because a warlock has come along and stolen my skull. If you look inside my coffin, you'll find a corpse without a head on it. Yep, corpse right here without a head. I think it was one of the warlocks who lives in the big tower by the sea southwest from here. Should be the wizard's tower right here. Warlocks, wizards, they're the same thing, right? We've been here for Rune Mysteries and Imp Catcher, so let's head back over there and find the person who stole his skull. Alright, let's talk to everybody and just search around, I guess. That gnome didn't have any information and these bookshelves have nothing. Let's continue the search. So while talking to everybody, we spoke to Mizgog about the extra beads that we had, and he said we can exchange one of each of them for another amulet of accuracy if we ever lose ours. So we'll add that to our notes. Good to know. Okay, I've searched everything, and I think this might be where the combat level 10 recommendation comes in, because these wizards have no talk option, only an attack option. So I'm thinking maybe we fight them and they drop the skull, kind of like how we got the beads from the imps. Let's give that a shot, I guess. Alright, give me that skull back. Let's put the helmet on. Oh, this isn't pretty, we're taking a good bit of damage. Oh god. Let's run away and eat real quick. Okay, all healed up. Oh, I just realized we don't have this amulet on. That should help a little bit. Let's put that on. Dead. Idiot. I'll take this. No skull? Damn. That wasn't too bad, but we used all of our food, so hopefully we don't have to kill too many more. But the bank is just across this bridge, so... Back-to-back threes, calm down! 3, holy shit! I'm out of here, I'm out of here. Okay, I think we're good. Uh-oh. Oh! Holy shit, no. No, not another one. Okay, I think we're good. Oh my god, that was so scary. 1 HP. Oh shit. Oh. Alright, all healed up and got some more food. The sardines that we got from that clue scroll. But I feel like we're doing something wrong. I don't think it should be that hard. We're definitely missing something. The recommended combat level is 10, and our combat level is 12.75, so I really don't think it should be that hard. I mean, we have more than the recommended level, but we just got absolutely blasted. We went through so much food and just got demolished, so I really don't think we're supposed to be killing them. Okay, looking at this, it says go and search the wizard's tower. It doesn't say anything about fighting or killing anybody. I feel like we already searched and talked to everybody though, but let's just go back through everything, make sure we didn't miss anything. I'm an idiot. I completely forgot about the basement earlier somehow when searching, so hopefully the answer's down here somewhere. My internet literally went out last night while running through this hallway in the basement, so I didn't get to finish searching, but let's search these drawers over here and see what we can find. Oh, wait. Did the skeleton steal the skull? Why would a skeleton steal a skull? He already has a perfectly good skull. Okay. Maybe this is where the combat level comes into play, so let's fight the skeleton and get the skull back. Wait, what? Did he just disappear? What? Okay. Let's continue searching, I guess. Maybe that was wrong. I mean, I see another skeleton right here, but he doesn't even have an attack option. Anyway, I don't know what that was about. Let's just continue searching. Hold on, is that a skull on this altar? This altar has a search option though, so... let's search it. Oh, there we go, now the skeleton's awake, okay. Alright, here we go, bring it on. Oh, I just went to eat and I realized the skull was already in our inventory the whole time. Whatever. He's dead now. That fight wasn't too bad. So, let's go. Let's inspect this skull. Skull the Ghost Hunting Lumbridge Graveyard. Perfect. Back to Lumbridge we go. Alright, here we go. Let's talk to him. There we go. Quest complete. Very nice. Quest number 10 done. We got a chunk of prayer XP and we get to keep the Ghost Speak amulet. Very nice. Level 13 prayer. Okay. And 13 combat. Alright. Let's talk to Father Eric in the church. Maybe he has additional rewards for us or something for helping. Thank you for getting rid of the awful ghost. No problem. Looking for a new quest? Only had one quest. Okay, you're useless. We are almost halfway done with all the non-members quests, but now let's look for the next quest we can do that is not grayed out. Demon Slayer. Recommended to come at level 15, so not that. Goblin Diplomacy. No requirements, no recommendations. Perfect. Where do we do this quest? Let's check on the map. Okay, there's Goblin Village. Sure. Let's head over there. Evil Bob again. Okay. Do we get to see our servant that we fell in love with again? Oh, it says Pete, so maybe not. Okay, yeah. You are not the girl we fell in love with. Okay, so we need to pull the lever and it'll show us which shape animal has the key, and then we have to pop that balloon and get him the key. Sounds simple enough. Well, that was easy. We got the key. Let's see if it's the right one. Sure. He needs another key? Fine. There, we got another key now. Pull the lever again. How many keys do you need, bro? Here you go. Yet another key. Let's get out of here. Okay, let's go. Have a present. Sure, it better be a collection log item. We got 20 chaos runes. Okay, we'll take them. Now let's head to Goblin Village. Our 11th quest. Goblin Diplomacy. The goblins are celebrating the Goblin New Century, which marks the year of the battle on the Plain of Mud, when the goblins received their commandments from the Big High War God. In celebration, they have decided to change the color of their armor, but the opposing generals, Bent Nose and Wartface, cannot agree on a color because they each would like to use the colors of their old tribes. Let's see if we can help sort this argument out so they can stop fighting and celebrate. Bent Nose wants red armor, Wartface wants green. We suggested getting them a new color and they want to try orange. Simple enough, get goblin armor, dye it orange. Sounds easy. Where do I get goblin armor, please? There's some spare armor around the village somewhere, you can take that. It's in crates somewhere, can't remember which crates. Okay. Where do I get dye? Where did you get your red and green dye from? Some goblin stole it, he stole it from an old witch in Draenor village. Well, first things first, let's search some crates for some goblin armor so that we can dye orange. Here's a crate. Oh, perfect. Our first crate had goblin armor in it. Amazing. Now we need to head over to Draenor village to find this witch that one of the goblins stole dye from. Let's look for, a witch. That has to be her. She's literally dressed exactly like a witch, and there's a cauldron in her room. And Evil Bob again. What do you want this time, cat? Like fishing? Oh, we're gonna go back to that island again? Sure, let's go. She wouldn't leave with us yet again. Maybe next time. Level 10 fishing. Wow, very nice. Haven't even fished anything except for the tutorial. We can now fish herring. Can you make dye for me, please? Okay, so I guess we don't need to steal anything. Red, yellow, or blue? Oh, there's no orange. We need orange. Oh wait, we can just mix red and yellow. I mean, that would make sense. And it makes orange. What do you need to make red dye? 3 lots of red berries and 5 coins. Okay. I think we have some red berries that we picked from when we were doing Romeo and Juliet. From the woods south of Varrock. Exactly, yeah. That's when we were getting the cadaver berries, we also got some red berries, so we should have some in the bank. What do you need for yellow? 2 onions. There are some onions growing on a farm to the east of here next to the sheep field. Oh, next to, when we did sheep shearer. What was his name? Fred the farmer. Let's head over there. I cannot help myself, I love just picking up random things, so we will get these cheese and tomatoes. Why not? Okay, we have 2 red berries. I forgot how many she needed. Shit. Let's ask her again. Get some more cheese and tomatoes. Okay, let's just type it over here in our notes. I mean, that's what it's for. So we need 3 red berries, and then we need 2 onions for yellow. And more cheese and tomatoes, because why not? Okay, we're gonna walk by Fred's farm anyway, on the way to Varrock, so let's just look for the onions first. There are some potatoes over here. We will add that to our notes in case we ever need potatoes. And here are the onions. Alright, full inventory of onions in case we ever need any more. And we will add the location of the onions to our note. Red berry should be here. There it is, red berry bush. This is taking forever. These red berries take forever to pop back up on the bush. I swear, it takes like 1 or 2 or 3 minutes or something. I didn't time it, but it just feels like ages. There we go. We should be done now. Let's just put this on so we can hold 1 more red berry. Red berries obtained. Should have plenty extra in case we ever need some. And let's head back to Aggie. More potatoes. We will also write that down in our notes. 3 red berries and 2 onions. Let's go get this dye. Can you make some red dye, please? Awesome. And yellow. And more cheese and tomatoes. I don't think so. Maybe we just use the red on the yellow? Yeah, beautiful. Okay, that was the correct choice. Nice. Now we just dye it orange. Perfect. Orange goblin armor. And now let's go back to Goblin Village and settle this argument. I have some orange armor. Oh, we got us a little fashion show here. Okay. Clashes with skin color. Okay. Darker color like blue. Okay, so we have to get more armor and more dye. Let's go. Alright, first thing is let's just go back to this crate and get some more goblin armor. Nothing of interest. What? Let me go talk to him again. Spare armor in crates somewhere. Well, he said crates, so maybe there's multiple crates with armor in them, so let's look around. There's a crate right there. I was beginning to lose hope in finding a crate. Perfect, got that. And I do remember Aggie said she also made blue dye. She said red, yellow, and blue. Didn't ask her what she needs for blue, but at least we know where to go. So let's head to drain our village again. What do you need for blue dye? 2 woad leaves and 5 coins. What is that? Woad leaves are fairly hard to find. Great. Other customers tell me that Wyson, the head gardener in Falador Park, grows them. Add that to our growing list of notes, where you can get woad leaves and what you need for blue dye. In case we ever need either of those things. More cheese and tomatoes. Let's head to Falador Park and find Wyson. Hello. Okay, sure. Do you have a gift? 640 coins. Whoa. I didn't expect that. Okay, that's awesome. That's a lot. Now let's look for Wyson. If you're looking for woad leaves, yes I am. Or if you need help with out. O-W-T? What is that? Maybe it's a typo? How much are you willing to pay? Really? The cheapest option? 5 coins? Or too little. Okay, why ask then? How about 10 coins? For too little. Why are you giving me the option then? Just tell me how much you want. 15 coins? That sounds fair. Finally, okay, sure, just say that. Let's get some more woad leaves. We only need 2 for the blue dye, but we'll just get a few, maybe like 6 or something. This oat or out or whatever thing, OWT, is just bugging me. I don't know what it is. So I added it to our list of questions here in our notes. Maybe it's something we learn about later or whatever, so I'll just put it here in case we do ever need it. Then we know where to go. Yeah, I don't think it's a typo because even this gardener here is saying if you want oat or out, then go find Wyson. Maybe Cecilia knows what it is. Natural beauty, yes, very nice. Lots of trees and stuff. Trees, I do love trees and flowers and squirrels. Sorry, I have a strange urge to be somewhere else. Wait, did my character just walk away on his own? What? Let me try that again, I'm just curious. Come back to me soon and we can talk about trees. Yeah, he literally just walked away on his own. I didn't even click anything. That's funny, just walked away mid-conversation. Blue dye obtained. Let's dye it blue. Perfect, let's head back to Goblin Village. Well, cheese and tomatoes first. Can I use this on him instead of going through all that dialogue? Yeah, there we go. Another fashion show. Let's see how blue looks. Not goblin color at all. Oh, come on, man. Dark earthy colors like brown? Isn't that the color you already have is brown? What? Get us brown armor. I thought brown was the armor you were changing from. Exactly. You guys said you were tired of brown. Whatever, I guess that should be simple. I'm assuming it's just a regular goblin armor is brown, right? I don't think we even need to do anything with it. Let's go search for some more crates, even though I don't think there are any more. I don't remember seeing any more, but let's just check. I'm not biased or anything, but I do think green is the best color. I definitely think they should go with green. Oh, I didn't even see this ladder earlier. Okay, not all hope is lost. Perfect, and there's plenty more crates up here in case they still can't agree on the color. Well, these don't look searchable. It looks brown to me, so let's just give it to them like this. See what they say. Yes, nice. Brown armor. I hate it, but let's just say it looks beautiful. It looks amazing. Let's just go with it. Don't make me get another color, please. Quite nice. Beautiful. Brown armor it is. Okay. Well, so that was pointless. We just ran around for nothing because they already were wearing brown, right? Thank you for sorting out the argument. Sure. Alright, quest complete. We got some crafting XP and a gold bar. Level 9 crafting. I love it. Why are these goblins still fighting? Did they not get the memo? These guys too. You should be celebrating, not fighting. Brown is the color now, okay? Alright, let's look for our next non-grayed out quest. Prince Ali Rescue, okay? No requirements, recommended 10 combat. We have more than that, it's crossed out, so obviously, 13. Where do we start this quest? Talk to Chancellor Hassan in Al Kharid Palace. Alright, so it's in the desert, the land of my people. Let's go. Alright, since this quest has a combat level recommendation, I'm guessing there's gonna be some fighting, so the food we have might not be enough, so let's go, fish for some food. We have level 10 fishing, never fished, so let's go fish for some food. Well, one of our goals is actually to learn about every skill, so let's talk to the fishing tutor and learn everything there is to know about fishing. And we'll put all that on our notes. Alright, so we can fish herring at level 10 south of Draenor Village, and that's good because we are level 10. And then we took some notes here about some stuff that he taught us. We could use a rod with bait in these spots that we wrote down. We could also use a fly fishing rod and feathers in rivers, like in the Lumbridge River, like he said. So yeah, good to know. Let's just look through the fishing skill guide real quick. A whole bunch of different things we can fish, but here's herring, fishing rod, and bait, so that's good. Anyway, he said we can get fishing supplies, bait, things like that from a fishing shop in Port Sarum, so let's head over there and get some stuff so that we can fish something other than shrimp. Where is it? Here it is, fishing shop. Okay, we purchased a fishing rod and 50 bait for now. I think that should be good. I didn't buy any of the other supplies like a fly fishing rod or a lobster cage or anything because I don't really need to waste money right now because we don't even have the level for those things, so this should be good for now. Banked everything except the rod and the bait, and he said south of Draenor Village is where we can get herring, so let's go get some herring. I only see shrimp drawn on here, but he said to come here. Oh wait, okay, that makes sense. Bait, yes, okay. Bismillah. Level 11 fishing, our first fishing level obtained through actually fishing. We've just been catching sardines though, and he said we can get herring here, so maybe we need to try the other fishing spot? This dark wizard just keeps blasting me. Actually, you know what? Come over here. Level 8 defense. We're still only getting sardines. I don't understand. I mean, our level's 11. He said we just need level 10 and... Oh, what? We just got 2 herrings. I didn't even notice. Okay. That makes sense. You need a rod and bait for both sardines and herring, so I guess it gives you some of each. That's fine. Food is food. Level 12 fishing. Level 13 fishing. And we are full. Let's go cook these. I pick up logs randomly when I see them, so we'll just get logs from the bank and let's cook. Here we go. Bismillah. Level 6 cooking. Very nice. Level 7 cooking. Can make guppies and baked potatoes. Okay. Level 8 cooking. Pineapple punches. Sure. Level 9 cooking. Spicy sauce. I feel like we've been able to make something new at about every cooking level. That's nice though. A lot of content. Level 3 fire making. Let's just get rid of all of our burnt fish. Alright, why do I have these two in the bank? Oh, I think those were from imps when we were doing imp catcher. Whatever, let's just drop all these. We have our food. Now let's go rescue Prince Ali. Into the desert we go. Must pay a total of 10 gold coins. What? Really? I'm here to save your prince. What do you mean? That's fine. I don't think we have a choice. What do you mean I don't have money? I always have money. Oh. Wow, I think that's the first time we haven't had coins with us in our inventory. We've had coins probably the entire time. But I guess when we banked all of our stuff, I forgot to take the coins out. So, let's go get those coins. Let's just bank these random things I love to pick up. And let's pay this toll. Here's your money. Our 12th quest. Prince Ali Rescue. The Prince of Al Kharid has been taken by a group of bandits led by Lady Kelly. They are holding him in the abandoned jail near Draenor Village. Let's see what we can do to help save Prince Ali. Okay, so we have to talk to his spy master, Osman. That will give us the information on the urgent issue that has happened. Why has he chosen to trust you with this task over one of our own? Good question. I just asked if he needed help and he said yes. Yeah, basically. So we need to disguise the prince as Lady Kelly because she's the only one who can move freely in that area. Can't I just kill her and her bandits? Yeah, good idea. And endanger the life of the prince in the process? No unnecessary risks. Okay, makes sense. You're smart. Do you know what Kelly looks like? She has blonde hair, wears pink clothes. My daughter Leela, one of my spies, is currently in Draenor Village. Need a key to get the prince out of his cell. Kelly has the only one. You could steal it, but that seems like a risk we should avoid. Bring me an imprint of the key along with a bronze bar and I can have a copy made for you. You can make an imprint using some soft clay. Unfortunately, the quest guide here is very general. It doesn't really have all the detailed information he gave us, like with the key and all that. So just gonna take some notes before I forget everything he said. Alright, we took a bunch of notes so that we don't forget anything. Now let's go talk to his daughter Leela, who is by the prison in Draenor Village. I have to pay 10 gold coins both ways, even leaving? That doesn't make any sense. Well, you know what's free? Teleporting. See you, sucker. This looks like the jail, and there's Prince Ali right there, yep. And there is his daughter Leela. Hello, Habibti. Pretend to be interested in joining her bandits. Okay. For the disguise, we need a blonde wig and a pink skirt, and we need some skin paste to hide the black eye that he got. Old sailor in the village who makes rope, perhaps he can make you a wig, don't forget to dye it. For the skin paste, we need to talk to a witch who also sells dye. Oh, so that's Aggie again, we know her. And for the skirt, just buy one from any clothes shop. The Thessalia's Fine Clothes and Varrock is probably the closest. Let's start with the wig. Let's look for this sailor. Oh, there he is. He was right next to Leela. He can make us a wig if we bring him 3 balls of wool. I think a wig would be useful. Yeah, me too. Maybe we can wear that wig and cover up this little bald spot we have here. We don't have any wool, but we know how to get it from the sheep shearer request. We have some shears right here, so let's go. Let's shear these sheep. As always, I have to fill up my inventory in case we ever need it again, so let's go spin these into balls. Wow, we can spin a lot of different things on this wheel. And the crafting tutor is right here next to us, so we'll come back and talk to him when we need to learn about the crafting skill, like we did with the fishing tutor. And we got the wig. Oh, well that's no fun. We can't even wear it. Whatever. So for yellow dye, we need 2 onions. But first, cheese and tomatoes. Got the yellow dye, let's use it on the wig. You dye the wig blonde, perfect. Let's also talk to her about the skin paste. So we need ash, flour, and water, then we need red berries to color it. Let's see what we have from those items. No ash, no flour, water, bucket of water, okay. Red berries and flour. How did we get flour? Oh yeah, cook's assistant. A pot. We had to grind the flour in the mill in Lumbridge. Let's do that. Alright, here's the wheat. Now let's go grind it into flour. Why is there no flour here? Did I do something wrong? Whoops, forgot to pull the lever. Since we're running around anyway, might as well go to Varrock and get the pink skirt out of the way. Closed shop looks like a shirt, makes sense. There it is. Oh, there's all kinds of stuff here. Leather gloves, leather boots. We could have just got the leather boots from here for a clue scroll. Whatever, we have them. We will keep that in mind. All these different things that they have here. Cape, that's cool. Yeah, we'll just buy the pink skirt for now. Let's head back to Aggie and get the skin paste. Got the wig, got the skirt. Oh, hold on, I still have the logs and tinderbox. I didn't even get the ashes yet. There we go, ashes obtained. Enter the ingredients. Tourniquet, fender bomb, tottenham, marshmallow, marbler. What are you saying? Are you just making this up? She's just saying random things. Thank you for the skin paste. Yes, we have all of those things, Leela. Alright, let's update our notes and delete what we've already done and just clean this up a little bit. Okay, I literally have no idea where to get soft clay. I don't even know where to start. There's a pottery wheel. Okay, that makes sense. You need clay for pottery, so maybe somebody there can help me. There's a couple pottery wheels. I don't know what to do with that though. Wait, crafting cape. Oh, crafting. The crafting skill, maybe. Pottery, crafting. Makes sense, makes sense. Let's look at crafting real quick. Crafting. There we go, pottery. We can make a pot, cup, pie dish, bowl, plant pot, pot lid. Okay, cool. But I'm assuming you need clay to make those things, but where do I get the clay? You know who does know things about the crafting skill? The crafting tutor. And he was next to us when we were spinning balls of wool. So let's go talk to the crafting tutor to see if he can help us with this clay issue. While we're here, we'll just talk to him about everything there is to know about crafting so we can learn about that, because that's one of our goals anyways, to learn about all of the skills. Okay, here's pottery. You need some clay and to get it wet before you can work it on a potter's wheel, but he doesn't say where to get the clay. Anyway, let's keep learning more about crafting. Okay, we took all these notes here about different things he said. We can make different armor with cow's leather and other leather, and a tanner, an el kharid, and a needle and thread. There's a whole bunch of different armor we can make with different types of leather, all the way down to level 90. Nice. For pottery, he said to use a clay, potter's wheel, and pottery oven, glass. He didn't tell us how to do it, he just told us different stuff we can make with it. Jewelry, gold and silver, cut gem, mold and furnace. Nice. He said wizards can enchant jewelry. That sounds awesome. He said wizards enchant jewelry. Is it on our spellbook maybe? Oh, there's jewelry enchantments. Okay, so we can already do it ourselves. We don't need a wizard. Oh, level 1 enchant. We can only do sapphire and opal jewelry. Okay, good to know. That was a lot of very useful information. We got a lot of notes, so we understand a lot about crafting now, but he didn't say anything about where to get clay. Can I search clay? That doesn't do anything. Okay. Clay. Let's think logically. Okay, well, in real life, you get clay out of the ground, actually. Yes, so what is mining? Maybe... Yes! Clay! There it is. Okay. Nice. I don't know why I didn't think of that before. I feel like an idiot. Maybe the mining tutor can point us in the right direction for where the clay is. And there's copper and tin next to him too, so we'll just mine some of those while we're there. Alright, here he is. Let's learn about mining. That is a useless tutor. All he said is different color rocks give us different things, and that we need a pickaxe. At least we never have to talk to him again. Wait, earlier when I hovered over the mining spot, exactly, it just showed copper and tin. Why don't I just hover over all these other ones? Maybe one of them will show clay. Iron and gold. No clay here either. There we go. Clay. Found it. Let's just mine a full inventory of copper and tin while we're here. Cause why not? Level 2 mining. Our first mining level. Level 3 mining. Level 4 mining. Full inventory. Let's go throw these in the bank and then go get this clay. Hold on, wait, look, check this out. This is crazy. There's level 1 chicken, and then there is a evil chicken that's level 159. Wow. Can I fight that chicken? I mean, I don't want to now, I'm just... That's pretty cool. Level 5 mining. Full inventory of clay. Now, let's go bank this. Okay, he said to get it wet. Can I just, like, dip it in a bucket of water? Let's see. There we go, soft clay. Also need a bronze bar. I think in the tutorial we just put tin and copper in a furnace and got a bronze bar, if I remember correctly. Can I refill this on the fountain? Nice, infinite supply of water. There's a furnace glowing right there, and there's a smithing tutor who we won't talk to now because we gotta get on with this quest, but we'll talk to him at a later time. This guy's yelling at me, following me around. What's up, you got a gift? Mime show? Sure. Oh, collection log. That's our second collection log item, Mime Mask. Nice, that's huge. I don't know if I'll wear this, but I love that we got our second collection log item. There it is. Looking beautiful. Both of our collection log items are from random events, so maybe we'll get all these random event items, and this will be our first little subsection of the collection log that we'll complete, as long as we do every random event. I just realized we didn't get a lamp for that one though. When we got the beekeeper's boots, we got a lamp. I guess the mime show doesn't give you a lamp. Bronze bar obtained. Pretend to be interested in joining her bandits. Oh yeah, that's right, she said that. Alright, there's the jail, let's go. Whoops, okay, let's just not die. Alright, I closed the door. We should be good. No, why'd you open the door? Wallah, you're trying to kill me. Close the door behind you. Let's toot her horn a little bit. Heard of you, you're famous. First kill before I was even 6 years old. Okay, let's not mess with her. I was hoping to join your group. Very valuable prisoner. If all goes well, he'll make us very rich. Let's praise her some more. You must have been very skillful. Wow. How do you know someone won't try to free him? The only key is on a chain around my neck, and the locksmith who made it died very suddenly. Okay. There isn't another key like this in the world. Could I see the key, please? It'll be something I can tell my grandchildren. Yeah. Shows us the key. Okay. Can I touch the key? As you touch the key, you take an imprint of it using your soft clay. Beautiful. Let's go take this to Osman so he can make us a copy of the key. I am paying way too much in tolls. The prince better reimburse me for this after saving his life. Okay, so he's gonna send a copy of the key to Leela. I just realized I wasn't recording, but we talked to Leela and she said we need to deal with his personal guard. And that we talked to him to find any weaknesses he might have because he's guarding Prince Ali. And she gave us the copy of the key. He said he gets paid really well, so let's ask what he does with his money. Only time for a drink or 3, all of us guards go to the same pub and drink ourselves stupid. Can't resist the sight of a really cold beer. Let's keep talking. So he can't resist the sight of a really cold beer. He's afraid of Lady Kelly, and he gets paid pretty well. Let's go tell Leela about our conversation. First one, no, Osman said no violence. I don't think bribing him will work, because he said he gets paid pretty well. So I think this is the option, getting him drunk. There it is, 3 beers should do it. Let's go get some beer. There's a pub right there. I bought 6 beers just in case. Astaghfirullah. Only 1 though, just to wet my throat. Sure thing. Here, just keep these for later. You hand 2 more beers to the guard, he takes a sip of 1 and then quickly drinks them both. Perfect. No more beers, I don't want to get drunk. Yeah, please don't. Alright, let's get Ali. I need to deal with Lady Kelly first. Let's ask Leela what we do with Lady Kelly. Use some rope to tie Kelly up. The sailor we got the wig from has rope, so let's go get it from him. Thank you, sir. Let's go tie her up. Whoops, I talked to her by mistake. I'm here to tie you up. What? Oh, okay, that works. Salam Ali Habibi, I am here to rescue you. Take this disguise. Alright, let's get out of here. Huh? Wait, did it take coins out of my thing? No? Wait, what? You may pass for free, you're a friend of Al-Kharid. Okay, so word has gotten around. Yeah, put some respect on that name. You have the eternal gratitude of the Emir for rescuing his son. Please take this payment as a thank you. There we go. Quest number 12 complete. We got 700 coins. That's a big chunk. That more than pays for the tolls. Sorry for complaining. And free use of the toll gate. We already figured that out. We've now completed more than half of the non-members' quests. So let's see what our next non-grayed out quest is. Shield of Arav. No requirements. Recommended level 10 combat. We have that. Can start this quest by talking to Reldo in the Varrock Palace Library. Okay, there it is. Let's head over there. Alright, let's talk to Reldo. Look around for a book called The Shield of Arav. You'll find a quest in there. Okay, well, good thing we're in a library, which is absolutely packed with books. So, let's look for this book. Sounds like what we're looking for. Let's read it. Our 13th quest, Shield of Arav. The prized piece of the Varrock Museum, the shield that once belonged to the great hero Arav, was stolen from the museum many years ago during the rule of the current king's father. Nobody has been able to recover the shield yet, so let's see if we can find it and get it back. So basically, a long time ago there was a hero named Arav who defended the town of Avaraka against the zombie hordes of the Majorat. The shield was in the museum for over 150 years, and then the Phoenix gang stole it, and the king put a reward of 1200 gold to whoever returns it. There was then a dispute within the Phoenix gang, and a group of them split off and became the Black Arm gang, and I'm guessing now we need to find this shield and return it. So let's talk to Reldo and see if he can help us out in any way. Do you know where I can find the Phoenix gang or the Black Arm gang? Barak, the fur trader in the market, has had connections with the Phoenix gang. And the Black Arm gang? Okay, let's put this in our notes actually. Black Arm gang, there are rumors that they are based in the southwest corner of the city. Charlie the Tramp might be able to tell you more. Okay, so I guess we'll start with the Phoenix gang, since that was the gang that stole the shield originally. And then Black Arm gang was just a split off of the Phoenix gang. So we'll start with that, which he said we need to talk to Barak, the fur trader. I guess this is the market. I see a bunch of stalls over here. First stall. Okay, there he is. Can you tell me where I can find the Phoenix gang? I don't think he'll just straight up tell us, but maybe. Of course, if I was, say 20 coins richer, I may happen to be more inclined to take that sort of risk. I'd like to be 20 coins richer too. Obviously that didn't work. Let's just give him his stupid coins. Okay, to get to the gang hideout, head to the southern gates of the city, and then head down to the alleyway past the Blue Moon Inn. Okay, we know where that is, Blue Moon Inn. We needed that for, what was it? Pirate's Treasure. Down there you'll find a building owned by the VTAM Corporation. That's where you'll find the Phoenix gang. Alright, let's go look for the VTAM Corporation. I wonder if this is where the VTAM Corporation is. Only authorized person of the VTAM Corporation out loud. How do I get a job with the VTAM Corporation? What if I just tell them I know who you are? Let's try. The Phoenix gang. Don't kill me, please. No, this is a legitimate business run by legitimate individuals. Supposing we were this crime gang, what would you want with us? I'd like to offer you my services. The Phoenix gang doesn't let people join just like that. First, you need to prove your loyalty. Okay, so the Black Arm gang is meeting with a contact called Johnny the Beard in the Blue Moon Inn. He has some intelligence for them, so we need to find a way to get that from him and bring it back to the not Phoenix gang, the very legitimate VTAM Corporation. Oh, well, that's easy. Johnny the Beard. Can we talk to him? Whatever you want, I'm not interested. He said he's a mass murderer, but he's only level 2. I'd smoke this guy. Can I just kill him? Or maybe just hurt him, and then he'll, or scare him, and then he'll give us the information. Let's see. Oh, well, okay. I guess that works. Let's read the report. So this intelligence report is just basically saying there's an archaeologist with mining equipment around the statue outside of the city, and that maybe there's a hidden treasure that they're looking for or something. Wait, did he just come back? Do you not learn your lesson, old man? Let's go give this to Straven. Welcome to the Phoenix gang. I'm Straven, one of the gang leaders. You're gonna have access to our hideout and our weapons supply depot. And the depot is 2 doors down from here. You'll need this key to get in. I've heard you got some cool treasures, yeah? Candlesticks were quite a challenge to get out of the palace. Shield of Arav. We stole that years and years ago. So you do have it. A few years ago there was a big fight within the gang and the shield got broken in half as a result. They took 1/2 of the shield with them. Ah, shit. Now I have to go to the Black Arm gang and get the other half. Let's see if we can find their half of the shield. Okay. I wonder where the other half is. Are they just gonna let me walk out? With the shield? Half a shield? See you, idiots. Another beekeeper. Absolutely, I will help you. Please. Yes! There we go, beekeeper's legs. And another lamp. 3 collection log items obtained. He's set to talk to Charlie the Tramp, who is this way. I'm looking for the Black Arm gang. Rumor has it they have headquarters down this alleyway. Think they'd let me join? No, you're a collaborator with the Phoenix gang. Your best bet would probably be to find someone who isn't a member of the Phoenix gang and get them to infiltrate the ranks of the Black Arm gang. Plenty of other adventurers about besides yourself. I'm sure if you asked one of them nicely, they would help you. Wait, does he literally mean like other players in the game? This says to take the shield half to the Varrock Museum to see if it's genuine, so let's do that first. Maybe we don't need to do this Black Arm gang crap. I don't see anything on the map labeled as a museum, so maybe Reldo or whatever his... Reldo? Yeah. Maybe Reldo can tell us. Probably head over to the museum so they can verify the authenticity of this half. There's some buildings that look like they could be a museum, but nothing's really labeled. There's quest icons all over the place though. Maybe I'll just look in the quest journal. Maybe there's a hint for one of these quests. I'm not really sure. Other than that, I guess I'll just have to walk around the city until I find a museum. Bon Voyage quest. let's just try this quest, Bon Voyage quest. Let's see. Got this quest by talking to in the museum. Perfect. So this is the museum then. I wish it would say that. Half the shield. I obtained this half from the Phoenix gang. The Black Arm gang might have the other half. So I'll be rewarded for recovering half of the shield. Rate the reward is for the recovery of the full shield. However, what I'll do is write you out 2 half certificates. If another adventurer returns the other shield half, I'll do the same for them. The 2 of you can then swap one of the half certificates to make a full one each. Take it to the king, he'll grant you your reward. Okay, so this is definitely sounding like we actually need another player to join the Black Arm gang and then do the same thing we just did, and then they swap. We swap 1 half certificates each to make a full one. Give the shield after the curator, he gives you 2 half certificates. Although your account is restricted from trading, you can still give this item to another player by using it on them. Okay, yeah, so there you go. It just spelled it out for us. It definitely needs to be another player. Okay, well that sucks. I feel like if I just walk around asking somebody if they can join the Black Arm gang or something and give us a half certificate, I kind of feel like I'm breaking one of my rules by doing that though. Because I said that I would try to do everything without any help, and then finding a player and then having them do the other half of this quest is literally getting help, because I'm essentially only doing half of the quest. Like, we've only done half of this quest literally, so the other half of the quest another player would do. Or wait, we could just do the other half of the quest. You know what, I think that might be the most fair thing or right thing to do in my scenario. I think I will make another account. Did this quest have any requirements? Okay, no requirements, so I can make another account and just come over here to Varrock, join the Black Arm gang. I know it says recommended 10 combat, but hopefully that was just for the Johnny the Beard fight. Hopefully there's not a fight on the other side, on the other half of this quest. Yeah, so I'll make that account, run over here, start this quest, and get the other half, and then trade it with myself. I think that is the most fair thing to do without breaking my rule where I said no help. So, let's go make another account. Alright, so our other account is Bald Habibi, so this one will be Blind Habibi. So now we are Bald and Blind Habibis. We'll just blast through this tutorial real quick. I feel like a loser, but I just added myself as a friend. You know what? We are gonna make this one an Iron Man. Not being able to use a bank sounds absolutely terrible. But I guess, why not? It's not really gonna affect Shilvarov, but just in case we ever do want to try Ultimate Iron Man. Alright, off we go. Okay, so we started the quest again, and now we are on the way to talk to, what was his name? That tramp? Charlie. For him to tell us where the Black Arm gang is. Down this alleyway, yep. Okay. Find a lady down there called Katrine. It's the only building here. I've heard you're the Black Arm gang. I want to become a member of your gang. I may have a solution, actually. You may have heard of the Phoenix gang. Yeah, actually my other account is part of that gang. I hear they have a very nice weapons stash not too far from there. Ask that tramp outside, I'm sure he'll know more. We don't need to ask the tramp because right here, when we joined the Phoenix gang, we were told the weapons depot is 2 doors down from the VTM Corporation. So let's head over there and get these crossbows. What she wants us to get 2 crossbows, and they're going to commit a murder with one of the crossbows, and then use the other crossbow planted in somebody's house who's not cooperating with them to frame him for the murder. He said 2 doors down from here, so 1, 2. We already went here actually when we were looking for the VTM. I think 1, 2, this one maybe. Locked. How do I? Oh, hold on. I think we got a key when we joined the Phoenix gang from the other account, right? Let's log out and check. Yep, here we go. We do have the key. Weapon store key. Perfect. We can't trade though, we're an Iron Man. Oh wait, for these certificates, it literally says right here, you can still give this item to another player by using it on them. So maybe we can do the same thing with the key. You can still give this item to another player by using it on them. Exactly. Same thing as the certificate. Beautiful. Can I log into 2 accounts at the same time? Oh! My other account's getting attacked by this mugger. Hold on. Someone else is fighting that. Oh, I can't help him. Bro, buzz off. Idiot. Hey, look, we're twins. That's nice. Wait, is this against the rules? Pretty sure I remember way back in the day when I used to play, logging into multiple accounts was against the rules. I hope I'm not breaking any rules by doing this, but I really don't know what else to do though. If I'm breaking any rules, please forgive me. It's not intentional. Let's use this key. Drop your key for blind highway to take. Yes. Okay, here we go. Our twin dropped us the weapon store key. Perfect. Oh, shoot. Alright, so what do we need to do? We need to steal 2 crossbows. Oh, look, there's crossbows on the ground right there. That's kind of scary. Let's just go get these crossbows. Oh, shoot. It's not working! Oh, no, no, no. Okay, that sucks. It's level 23. I mean, we definitely can't fight him. Can our twin just kill him for us, and then we can steal the crossbows, maybe? Because, I mean, if that's not possible, then we're only level 3 combat, and that guy's level, what was he, level 23? Yeah, this guy's level 23, and we're just level 3. I don't even know if our other account can even kill him, but definitely has a better chance than this account. Yeah. Let's see if that's even possible. Let's see if we can help our other account. Oh, we need a key. Oh, shoot. Can we get another key, maybe? I'm afraid I lost the key you gave me. Yes. We don't want that key falling into the wrong hands. Yeah. We don't want that. Have this spare, but don't lose it this time. Perfect. I think this might work. But that weapons master who's guarding the crossbows is a member of the Phoenix gang, which we are too, so it might not even let us fight him, because we're in the same gang. Or you know what, maybe as we're fighting him, he'll be distracted, and our other account can go pick up the crossbows. Maybe. Or maybe I can talk to him. I need a weapon or two, please. Feel free to look around. Can I just take them? Oh, okay. Sorry. I thought I was onto something, because he said feel free to look around. Let's put on the helmet. Okay, let's go. Bismillah. Okay. Now can we switch to the other account? Grab him, grab him, grab him, grab him. Stop, thief. So I know you guys can't see what's happening, but on the other account when I try to pick up the crossbows, the weapons master is still saying stop, thief, and it's not letting me pick him up. So I think we do have to kill him. Let's eat some food. Wow, he's nowhere near dead. 13 out of 20? Jeez. Level 9 defense. We might have to run in a second. Oh, I'm out of here. Please, 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 please. Oh my god. Oh my god, we are so lucky he didn't hit another 3. That was terrifying. Oh, I probably shouldn't have stuck around that long. Yeah, sorry twin, I failed you. So we got him down to, I forgot how much health he had. Well, we went through, what? We went through 10 sardines. So I think we might need a full inventory of food. Maybe some armor though, we have no body armor, nothing on our body, nothing on our legs. But I think a full inventory of food will do the job, honestly. Let's go check the bank. Okay, we have more food, but it's not enough for a full inventory, so we're gonna have to go fish some more. But I'm gonna write these in my notes, actually. Sardines, they heal 4, and herring heals 5. We're definitely gonna try to bring maybe a full inventory of herring. Let's see if there's something better we can fish, though. Okay, we have anchovies at 15. Okay. The only thing I found was anchovies at level 15, which, like we said, one of our goals is to reach level 15 on every skill and learn about them. We already learned a lot about fishing, I feel like. I think that's good. But we still need to get to level 15. So I think we might as well, while we're fishing for herring, and then we'll just switch to anchovies for even better food. So let's go fish sardines and herring to level 15, and then switch to anchovies with a small fishing net. So I actually had a dream about a clue scroll. Yeah, I like the clue scroll. I like puzzles like that. They're fun. And I'm weird. Anyway, and I got an anagram that I could not solve, and it took forever. So that made me think that we should probably add on here in our notes the anagram that we did solve, so that if we get that anagram again or any other anagram, then we can easily know the solution. We don't need to solve it every single time. Pretty sure it was in bar, Brian, in Port Sarum. Level 14 fishing. You know what, actually, something else I'm gonna do is all the way down here, we're just gonna write the names of any NPCs that we meet or talk to or even see just out in the world. I don't think that's a bad idea. Who else do we know? Aggie, Draenor, Witch. Who else do we know? Once I fill up this inventory, I'll run around Draenor Village to see any other NPCs, write their names down over here, and then as we go along doing quests, we'll just keep adding names of NPCs to that list. So that way, for future anagrams, that'll help, and then also if we need to find a certain NPC for whatever reason, then we'll know where they are. Let's see what this friendly forester is doing, actually, because there's a shop option. This is interesting. Forestry. Okay, so he said we should come back and talk to him when we can fell a mighty oak. Oak trees are level 15, so I guess once we reach level 15 woodcutting, we'll come back and talk to him. Okay, so we got a nice little list going here of NPCs. I think I just about put down everybody that's in Draenor, and then we'll just add people as we go on. Level 15 fishing. We reached our goal of level 15. I think maybe we're gonna go try to fish some anchovies right here with the net. I'm assuming it's here, because we can use a net over here to catch shrimp. Maybe that'll help us with this fight for Shield of Arav. Alright, got the net. So let's fish just an inventory of anchovies, and then we'll see how much they heal compared to the sardines and the herring that we have. Level 16 fishing. And I think we've learned a sufficient amount to say that we now understand the fishing skill. So I think we can cross that one off our list. So let's cook all our food now. Level 4 fire making. Alright, bismillah. Level 10 cooking. Level 11 cooking. Can now make chili con carne. Oh, interesting. Level 12 cooking. Level 13 cooking. Can now cook scrambled eggs. Wow, there is absolutely a lot of content in this cooking skill. Level 14 cooking. Alright, we're all done cooking now. Okay, so our health is full, so we need to go take some damage somewhere. But let's see how much shrimp heal, because we don't have that in our notes. Not really relevant, but why not? And anchovies. My prediction is this is going to be 3, and this is going to be 6, which is 1 more than herring. That would make sense. I think that's good enough. So let's add it to our notes. Shrimp heal 3. Makes sense. Anchovies heal 1. Wait. What the f? Wait, this doesn't even make any sense. Shrimp level 1, anchovies 15. Okay. It heals less than shrimp? I don't think it's right. Maybe it's a mistake right here. So let's see. So we have 9 health. Let's eat this. 10. Wow, it really is 1. Ya Allah, that is stupid. Well, anchovies are a waste of time. Make sure to put that here. Heals 1 exclamation mark. There. I'm just gonna finish up the fishing bait that we have, since the anchovies were a flop, to get some more herring, hopefully, so we can have a sufficient amount of food to hopefully not fail in that boss fight again. Level 5 fire making. Level 15 cooking. Alright, I think we're ready to go. We have our weapon store key, and then all the herring we have, then the rest is just sardines. Hopefully this should be plenty, I am really hoping. So let's go get our twin accounts out there, and let's get this going to get the crossbows for the other account. Like I said, we're going to keep a list of all the NPCs, so we just added Professor Audenstein and Veronica to our list. Alright, we added these 2 NPCs. I like his name, Sir Kitbreaker, it's funny. And we added a whole bunch in Barbarian Village. Let's get out of here before Juliet's dad kills us. What is this? Quizmaster? Sure. 1,000 coins or a mystery box? 1,000's a lot. But the mystery box could be anything. It could even be 1,000 coins, so I gotta go with the mystery box. Oh, it's on the ground, okay. Let's open it. Steel plate body. Wow, that should help with the fight too. Look at all these defensive bonuses it has. It has negative attack bonuses. Oh, magic and range, okay. This fight should be easy now. I probably won't even need all this food anymore. Okay, our NPC list is getting huge. So, I think I'm gonna put this in another notepad or something more organized than this, where I can bold certain things or underline just to make it cleaner. I'll still keep the notes in here, but I'm also going to put them in another notepad for myself. That's just easier to look through. But anyway, let's get on with Shield of Arav. Alright, we have our twin right here ready to go. Let's go upstairs. Stand over here right over these crossbows. Alright, I think this fight should be easy this time. We got this steel plate body upgrade just in time. We have a whole bunch of food. Where is he? Weapons Master, where are you? There he is. Of course, this is all under the assumption that this strategy is actually even going to work. What I'm worried about is that it's going to make our other account, the member of the Black Arm Gang, actually kill Weapons Master. After we kill him, I'm worried that it might not let the other account even pick up the crossbow, for whatever reason. And that would suck, because then we would have to train up the combat stats and get upgrades and everything on that other account, just to do this fight. So hopefully this works. Fingers crossed. Bismillah ya Rabb. Inshallah. Alright, almost dead. Let's switch to the other account. I think we're safe. Eat this food. Switch to the other account. Pick up the crossbow. Nice! Yes! It worked! Yes, 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 yes! That is amazing! Yes! Wow! Oh god, it worked. Alhamdulillah. Okay, let's get out of here. We didn't use nearly as much food as I thought we were going to, so seems like this is a pretty decent upgrade. Anyway, let's get back onto our other account and finish the Black Arm Gang part of the quest. Alright, so now let's go give these crossbows to what's-her-face. We got your 2 crossbows. Well done, consider yourself a member of the Black Arm Gang. Let's look for the other half of the shield now. Why is it in a cupboard instead of being in one of these chests? Whatever, I wonder where the other half is. We already know where the other half is. Got the other half of the certificate. So let's log on to the primary account now and get this over there so that we can finish the quest. Now let's go get it. What's up, twin? There it is. I might as well give myself that other one too on that other account. Why not? Do we just combine these now? Alright, let's claim our reward. Half of the reward. I mean, I guess that's fair. Very nice. Quest number 13 complete. And all we got was some coins. That's fine though. Alright, with that done, before we get to our next quest, I would like to cross 2 more things off our list. We already have level 15 cooking, so I think we should go talk to the cooking tutor to learn everything there is to know about cooking, because there's a lot of content here. So let's see what the cooking tutor has to say, and then we can cross this skill off of our list. Even though over here it tells you how to make each thing like bread. It literally tells you exactly how to make bread, how to make a pie, how to make a stew, how to make pizza, cakes, wine. It's all written right here, which is good, but we'll still talk to the cooking tutor anyway, in case there's anything not here. And then I would also like to speak to combat tutors, learn about all these different skills and ranged and magic, and then once these get to level 15, they will also be crossed off our list. Let's talk to the cooking tutor and learn everything there is to know about cooking. Well, that's good to know. Apparently, if we use the range that belongs to the cook in Lumbridge Castle, we burn even less. So that's good to know. We'll start cooking on there from now on. Food burns more frequently on a fire. Wow. Whoops. I think I've cooked just about everything on a fire. I don't understand this. So for baked potatoes, he's saying you need a lot of ingredients, such as butter and vegetables, but you'll find it hard to acquire the ingredients. Then he doesn't even say how to. I'm guessing maybe that means you have to be a member to do it. Maybe we'll come back and talk to him when we have membership and he'll tell us about how to get butter. Okay, I think I figured out how to make butter. It says milk can be churned into cream, then into butter, then into cheese. So I'm guessing you just use milk in a churn. It says members only, but at least we know now. And we took a whole bunch of notes right here. We can cross cooking off of our list. So I was walking around Lumbridge and just adding NPCs to our list. I noticed this Ironman tutor that I hadn't noticed before, so let's talk to him and see if he has anything useful for us about Ironman mode. Wait, what is this? He can provide us with armor? Wait, what? Okay, that's awesome. I wish I had spoken to him before. Okay, so this plate body is worse than the steel one that we have, but at least we have some legs now. We didn't have any before. And this helmet has better defensive bonuses than what we're wearing, so this matches, but this is better. Here are the combat tutors: range, magic, and melee. So let's speak to them. Okay, that was useful. So for melee, we learned accurate, obviously more accurate, aggressive, harder hits, defensive. Yes, learned all this. Daggers are good for stabbing, sword slashing, maces crushing. Battle axes are powerful. I don't know what he means by that, but that's what he said. And he said different monsters are weak to different things, different styles. I mean. And then he mentioned the wilderness. And then our combat level minus wilderness level is the lowest level that can attack us, and then plus for highest level. And he also mentioned skill capes. When you get 99 on a skill, you get a skill cape, like the one he's wearing. Well, she didn't really teach us much about magic, other than what we already know is how to cast spells, which we learned on the tutorial. And I was not expecting to learn about how to make runes, and how to locate the altars using the talisman, and then what to do, and then also about making tiaras, where we can bind the talisman into the tiara to save an inventory space. Anyway, on to ranged. So she told us there's an archery shop in Varrock. She told us about the attack styles for range, self-explanatory. And then she taught us about the fletching skill, which is a members only skill. But we took some notes about that anyway for whenever we do get membership. She also had an option when we were talking to her that we toggled on, that she said if we pick up arrows and things off the ground, they will automatically get equipped if it matches what we already have equipped in our quiver. That seems useful instead of going to the inventory. And we claimed the bow and arrows, so that's good. With that done, let's look for our next quest that we can do. Witch's Potion. No requirements, no recommendations. Where do we go? Talk to Hetty at her home in Remington. Alright, let's go. Okay, I kind of hate myself for giving myself this little mini task of just writing down every NPC we find because this list is getting way too big. But I think it might be useful just for anagrams or maybe for other things. But I definitely need to put it in another type of like a Word document or a notepad or something where I can at least Control F to search or something because I can't even do that on here. Alright, let's talk to Hetty and see what she needs. Our 14th quest. Witch's Potion. Hetty wants to make us a potion to bring out our darker self. Let's become more proficient in the dark arts. I don't know if I like that. Okay, so we need an Eye of Newt, a rat's tail, onion, burnt meat. Wait, what? I don't know where to get any of them. I know where the onion is. Is she not gonna tell me where to get those things? Okay, I know an onion. Burnt meat, I'm assuming just a burnt piece of meat. Where do I get a rat's tail and an Eye of Newt? Okay, that's weird. This might be the first time I've seen this, where the quest guide is giving us more information than the NPCs are, for some reason. That's weird. Anyway, rat's tail, get one from a small rat, sure. Eye of Newt, magic shop in Port Sarum. Okay, here's the magic shop, so we'll get an Eye of Newt from there. And the onion we have in the bank, and burnt meat we'll just kill a cow somewhere. And I guess whenever we see a rat, we'll get the rat's tail. Oh, there's onions and cabbages here, actually, so we'll just get onions from here. Okay, we got the Eye of Newt, and she also sells a bunch of runes, so that's good to keep in mind. Got the tinderbox and the logs, so let's go to Lumbridge to kill some cows and burn some meat. Well, there's a rat right here, let's see if that works for the tail. Perfect, that was easy. Rat's tail done. Just picking up a few raw beef, just in case, because our cooking level is kind of high now, so maybe we won't burn one. Level 10 defense, and 14 combat. Picking up all the cowhide too, because the crafting tutor told us we can turn this into leather at a tanner in El Kharid, and then we can use that to train our crafting. Oh! Wait a minute, a beginner clue scroll. That's awesome. Arthur the Clue Hunter told us we'll see clue scrolls throughout our adventure, but I didn't expect to find one from killing a cow. Let's see, what is this? It's like a map of somewhere we need to dig. Bunch of trees and a fishing spot. Maybe my mind is playing tricks on me because we just spent a whole bunch of time here, but this literally looks like where we just spent all that time fishing sardines and anchovies. I mean, the fishing spot is right here. There's water to the left. There's a bunch of trees behind the spot where we were fishing. It looks like it to me, but let's just check the map. So, here. Fishing spot, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 trees and a fishing spot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I think that's it. Nice. So let's just finish killing these cows, and then we'll do this on our way back to Remington to finish the quest. This is probably the only time I'm actually hoping to burn this meat. Bismillah. Alright, so now we have everything. We have the onion, Eye of Newt, burnt meat, and rat's tail. So let's head back to her, but let's do this on our way back. Alright, got the spade. Let's see if this is the spot. It looks just like it, so it has to be. So stand by this rock. Here's the rock. 2 west, 4 south, 3 east, 3 south. Okay. Found a new clue. Let's see. In bar. Again. We already know who that is. There's Brian right there, but I don't want to get too distracted in the middle of this quest, so let's just finish this quest, and then we'll go back to finishing this clue scroll. I have all your ingredients. Hetty closes her eyes and begins to chant. The cauldron bubbles mysteriously. Okay, now drink from the cauldron. This cauldron? Doesn't look very safe. You drink from the cauldron, tastes horrible. Yeah, it looks horrible. You feel yourself imbued with power. Oh, okay. Quest complete. We got some magic XP and level 10 magic. Anything new? Earth Strike. Can I drink from it again and get some more magic XP? I think I'll give it a miss for now. Yeah, I don't blame you. Let's go complete this clue scroll. Alright, what's up, Brian? We got the casket again. It's always Brian giving us the caskets. Well, 2 for 2 so far. Let's see what it is. I'm hoping for something good this time. Please, please don't be another bow or another wizard hat, or what else did we get last time? Sardines. Please don't be any of those things. Please be something great. Okay. A staff of air. Sure. I don't think we have any type of staff, so that's a good one. We will take it. Worth 1,850 coins. Okay. That is our second clue scroll done. It has good magic attack bonus. Alright, so let's look for our next quest that we can do. Okay, we are out of non-grayed out quests. Maybe we should just get these ones that we've already started out of the way, which are Demon Slayer and Vampire Slayer. Demon Slayer has a recommended combat level of 15, and Vampire Slayer has a recommended combat level of 20. We are currently level 14. We need to get these combat skills to level 15 anyway, as one of our goals. So let's go do that. We might as well train on cows. Get these all to level 15. Maybe even some ranged and some magic. We might even get 15 prayer by burying the cow's bones. Let's see what combat level we end up with after doing that. And then after that we can go do Demon Slayer. 15 defense. Let's switch to attack now. Level 15 attack. Now for strength. Wait, another beginner clue scroll? Oh, that's awesome. Level 15 prayer. And now we can cross prayer off our list. Oh wait, not yet. Is there a prayer tutor? If there is, then once we talk to him, we can cross prayer off our list. Yeah, there's a prayer tutor right there. So once we talk to him, then we can cross prayer off our list. Once we learn everything there is to know about prayer. We'll do this clue scroll just as soon as I finish this inventory of cowhide. We've been training here at these cows for a while now, and the ground here was really cluttered. It just had text all over the place. I could barely even see the grass because I guess all the people training here aren't really picking up the drops they're getting. But I found this setting over here in RuneLight, ownership filter, and then I just set it to takeable, so it only shows us the stuff that we can actually pick up, and anything that we can't pick up just doesn't show up. Look at what it looks like over here. This is what it looks like without that ownership filter. It's just text everywhere, and it was way worse before. And that melee combat tutor was not joking around when he said using the aggressive style makes you hit harder, because ever since we switched to this aggressive style and training strength, we've just been plowing through these cows. 14 strength and 19 combat. You have a sneaking suspicion that you would have received a beginner clue scroll. This just popped up right after I killed that cow. What does that mean? Does it mean like we could have gotten a beginner clue scroll but we just didn't get lucky? While we're on our way to the bank, let's just check this clue scroll, see what it is. Oh, again, we just did this one. So yeah, let's go to Draenor Village after the bank. Let's check out the next clue. Anne Earl. Okay, that's a new anagram. Anne Earl. I can't even think of any names that I could unscramble that into. Well, first thing, we have a giant list of NPCs for a reason, so I'm gonna look through that list and see if I see anyone with a name made up of these letters. I looked through the giant list and didn't see any NPC we have with these letters, so I guess we can cross out any of these places that we've already listed all the NPCs in, like Varrock, for example, or Lumbridge, or Draenor Village, or where else have we looked? Port Sarum, Barbarian Village. We know it's not in any of those places, but if we do go through every other place and still can't find the NPC, then we'll have to check these initial places again in case we've missed someone. But let's look around, grow our list of NPCs, and search for this Anne Earl NPC. We'll check the Wizard's Tower first since it's right here. Already did Port Sarum, already did this Rivington. Falador, okay, that's a big old city, so maybe we'll have some luck there. So this guy said that shooting stars can fall from the sky from time to time, and we can get stardust from mining them. We can trade them for packs of gems and soft clay and star fragments that recolor certain metals, whatever that means. And then we can also trade for a ring that improves your skill while mining. So we're adding all of this to our notes. Welcome to the mining guild. Okay, interesting. No better mining site anywhere. We will add this to our notes. Oh wow, we need 60 mining. Wait, hold up. Mysterious old man? I didn't even think that he lived, like, on this plane or dimension. Isn't this a guy that pops up as a random event and he gives us, gifts and, oh, speaking of random events, let's see what he needs. I don't think we've needed a lot of inventory space for any of the random events we've done, but for this one we needed 5 spaces to hold all the coffins. So he actually gave us a little option to deposit our cabbages, so that's good. And, oh! Yes, collection log item! Wait, hold on, is that 2 items? 2 collection log items from 1 random event? Okay, that's my new favorite random event. Oh wow, that's awesome. 5 collection log items down out of 1568, and all from random events. Anyway, all I was saying before we were beautifully interrupted by that random event is that, I guess now we know where the mysterious old man lives. He has a house in Falador. Hey look, that's us, Hardcore Ironman. No, never mind. Hopefully that's not us anytime soon, because it says this is a Hardcore Ironman succumbing to death. So hopefully we don't see that anytime soon, although we've had probably too many close calls. But this area down here is awesome. Apparently it's just like a giant museum that displays a bunch of different updates, and it tells you when each thing was added to the game. Pretty cool. I see a chest in the corner and my curiosity is killing me, so just a quick detour. Nope, can't open this weird looking door with tentacles on it or whatever. Maybe we'll learn how to open it later. In case you're wondering how we got here, I just walked into this house and there was a staircase that took us down to the Dwarven Mines. So just exploring down here and looking for the solution to the anagram, and there's a mining shop and another mining shop that I'm gonna check out in a little bit while we look for the solution to this clue scroll. Definitely adding this to our notes, so I guess this is where we can upgrade our pickaxes once we get the corresponding mining level, and wow, that one's expensive. I think I got every NPC in Falador, but no solution to the anagram yet. We'll go Goblin Village, check this place out too. Still no luck, so now I guess we'll check Edgeville and then the areas around Edgeville, and then the wilderness, I guess. Hopefully we find them before the wilderness though. On the plus side, our NPC list is huge and we probably won't have to search this hard for another anagram again, but I really don't want to go into the wilderness, so I'm trying to look if there's anywhere I forgot before checking the wilderness. Oh wait, I haven't checked the desert at all yet. I don't have a single NPC on the list from the desert. So let's go check the desert first. Actually, before heading to the desert, I realized I forgot this area very close to the wilderness by the statue and then the pub right north of here. The area to the east of here is members only. I tried going in there, but yeah. Now that we're getting very close to having to go to the wilderness, I just remembered another place we can go to after the desert, which is the island of Karamja. I don't have any NPCs from the island of Karamja, and the only time we went there was for the Pirate's Treasure quest. I actually just realized we didn't even talk to the prayer tutor earlier, so let's talk to the prayer tutor, learn everything there's to know about prayer, so we can cross this one off our list. She basically just told us we can train prayer by burying bones, which we already knew, and that the bigger or more frightening the creature is that the bones came from, the more experience you get. And then she also said that prayers provide a lot of different benefits in combat. They can help us heal faster, things like that, which if we just hover over each one right here, we can see what they all do. With that done, let's head to the desert, and then after that we will head to Karamja. No way. No way, 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 no way. Hold on. R-A-N-A-E-L. That has to be the solution to our anagram. It looks like the letters that we have typed out in the chat. Oh my god, finally. Please let that be the solution. Let's go talk to her. If this NPC is the solution to the anagram, then there's no need to go to the island of Karamja or the wilderness yet. Let's just add her to our NPC list before I forget, and that puts our list at 192 NPCs so far. Yes, it is her. Alhamdulillah. Casket obtained. That took forever, but at least we never have to solve that anagram again. It's already solved. Our NPC list is huge, so that should help with other anagrams or finding other NPCs in the future. Please let this be a reward that is worth our time. Let's open this casket. Please let it be something that's worth all this effort we had to do. Please. Yalla bismillah. Okay. Steel plate legs. Nice. We have the steel plate body. Staff of fire. We already had another staff. And steel dagger. We'll take it. Before we get back to what we were doing, I'm just gonna finish going through the rest of the NPCs in Al Kharid and adding them to our list, because I didn't finish going through all of the town yet. Oh, this guy again? Yes, of course we'll help you. Last time he gave us 2 collection log items, so let's help. Let's see that collection log pop up. Zombie walk emo. Oh, okay, so this is what we unlocked? Alright, we'll take it. Only one strength level away from our goal, so withdrawing a bow and some arrows so that we can switch to training ranged afterwards. I also did notice on the steel plate legs that we got that they give us a negative ranged attack bonus, so hopefully I remember to take those off when we switch to ranged. I don't know how much of a difference it'll make, but it's probably a good idea to not have negative bonuses. Level 15 strength. Now on to ranged. Oh yeah, I said we were gonna take the legs off, right? I know I saw the legs gave a negative bonus, but maybe the body does too? I don't know, I think I'm just gonna take everything off and just start over, see what gives negative. Okay, everything was fine, but the helmet, body, and legs all gave negative ranged attack bonus. Actually, I'm curious what armor we could even use for ranged, since all those are negative. No luck in the defense skill, but checking the ranged skill, armor, okay, there we go. Plain leather items. That's what the crafting tutor was talking about, right? He said we can make the cow hides into leather and make those into armor. Just looking at the crafting skill, under armor, I could see leather cowl, leather embraces, leather body. There it is, same picture as with the leather armor that it said. Leather boots and leather gloves, we have those. But anyway, don't want to get too distracted with crafting now, so accurate is good. So let's just get some range done without any armor and see how it goes. All out of arrows, so need to head to the bank. I just remembered we also have this oak shortbow that we got from the very first clue scroll that we did. And it's better than the regular shortbow, so let's use that. Okay, don't hate me. We're hitting way too many ones, so I think maybe we should make some of this leather armor and just see how it goes. It shouldn't take long. We have a whole bunch of cowhide, Got the leather. We need to get needle and thread. They also have a whole bunch of molds for different types of jewelry that the crafting tutor was talking about. Good to know. Okay, we have level 9 crafting, so we can make this leather cowl. Nice. And it gives us a +1 range attack bonus. And now we can make the vambraces. Alright, we got some vambraces. +4 range attack bonus. Okay, that's what I'm talking about. Alright, we can now make leather armor. Wait, we're already making leather armor. You mean leather body, right? So, let's make the leather body. This is only +2. I expected it to be more than the vambraces, but whatever. We'll take it. Leather body obtained. Level 15 done, but just gonna finish the rest of the leather we have in our inventory. Level 16 crafting. Actually, before we can cross crafting off our list and say that we actually fully understand the skill, unlike the cooking skill which shows you how to make each individual thing in the skill guide, crafting does not. All these are members only. Armor we've already done, spinning we've already spun wool, but pottery we've never done. So I think we just make a pot, a pie dish, and a bowl. Should be easy to make. Crafting tutor already told us how to do that, and then we can cross crafting off our list. When we were adding all the NPCs in El Kharid, I didn't venture this far north, and I just noticed there's this man over here. Well, his name is just Man, I don't know. So we're gonna add him to our list. Okay, can't get to the pottery wheel because this area is also members only. There's another one here in Barbarian Village though. Alright, let's make a pot. I think we now just need to fire it in the oven. Alright, we made the pot. That was very easy. Let's just go ahead and make a pie dish and a bowl and say we fully understand the skill. Alright, crafting done. Let's get back to training ranged with our newly obtained leather armor and the oak shortbow. All out of arrows, but the range tutor told us we can purchase more at an archery shop. Hey, mysterious old man. Yeah, we'll solve this maze for you. Okay, we got a whole bunch of feathers and a mithril ore. Alright, there's arrows here. Bronze arrows 1 coin. Iron arrows 3 coins. Are they 3 times as strong though? I don't really know because I can't really see the stats or anything. We'll just stick to bronze arrows. We'll get maybe 100, I guess. Oh, I forgot my coins again. Why can't the shops just automatically take coins out of our bank or something? Got 100 bronze arrows. Just realized that when we were listing out all the NPCs in Varrock, I didn't actually go over here to this corner. I didn't even notice it for some reason. It's strange that every NPC here in this area talk to me, except for the 3 NPCs in the bar, Da Vinci, Chansey, and Hops. They won't even speak to us without membership, which is weird, so we're gonna add that to our notes. If we even remember to do that, our notes are probably gonna be huge by the time I get membership. And level 20 combat, too. I'm just killing this goblin that accidentally wandered into the cow pen. Water runes? Maybe we should start killing goblins for training instead of cows. It'll give us a bigger variety of drops, because the cows only drop cowhide, bones, and beef. Well, they drop beginner clue scrolls too, but maybe the goblins also drop clue scrolls, I don't know. So yeah, maybe we will just switch to goblins after this inventory. I mean, a variety of drops can't be a bad thing. Just got 16 prayer, and I realized we have never even used a prayer. So maybe we should try using one. This one increases ranging by 5%, so let's just use that one. 14 ranged. Oh, we are out of prayer points. We need to recharge them at an altar. I'm not gonna do that now because I'm about to hit 15 range anyway. 15 range done. And now we can cross ranged off our list. I would love to switch to magic now, but what I would love even more is to get back to these quests. So we can do Demon Slayer now. We have that combat level of 15. Our 15th quest, Demon Slayer. 150 years ago, a powerful demon named Delrith tried to destroy the city. He was stopped by the great hero Wally, who was just as bold as we are. By using his magic sword Silverlight and a magical incantation, he managed to trap Delrith in the stone circle just south of Varrock. According to the vision Eris saw in her crystal ball, Delrith is going to be summoned again, and we are the ones destined to stop him this time. She said we're going to need this magical incantation, so let's just put that in our notes. Silverlight has been passed down through Wally's descendants. I believe it's currently in the care of one of the king's knights called Sir Pryson. Another fun name. He lives in the palace in this city. Tell him Eris sent you. Now we just go look for Sir Pryson in order to get the Silverlight that'll help us stop this demon that is going to be summoned to attack Varrock again. Alright, here is Sir Pryson. Delrith, thought the world was rid of him thanks to my great-grandfather. Okay, so the box that contains the Silverlight needs 3 keys to open it. And he has one of the keys, and then he gave the other keys to Captain Roven and to Wizard Treywarn. Can you give me your key? Never mind. This idiot doesn't even have his key. He dropped it in the drain just outside the kitchen. What does the drain lead to? Down to the palace sewers. Let's just ask where Captain Roven and the wizard are, just so we know. So Captain Roven is in the top northwest wing of the palace, and the wizard, first floor of the wizard's tower. Okay, let's go find this guy's key. He said the drain just outside the kitchen. Here's the drain. That must be the key Sir Pryson dropped. I wonder if I can dislodge it somehow. That's cool, I can actually see the key. Well, at least it looks like a key. So we need to dislodge it to get it to go down into the sewers. Poking it with my bow didn't work. Maybe a sword. I'll also try a rope. Maybe a fishing rod. Maybe we can fish it out of the drain. Let's try using each of these on the drain. Okay, none of those worked. I was just talking about this little quest guide not being useful, but it says right here, water can dislodge it, so I feel like an idiot. Obviously water would get it to go down into the drain, okay. Let's use the bucket of water on the drain. Okay, that worked. Better go down into the sewer and get it. Oh, Varrock sewer's right here. Okay. Oh wow, these sewers are pretty big. We're here, and the drain is a little bit northwest, just slightly northwest of where we are. So we need to go slightly northwest, so I'm guessing it's gonna be somewhere, not down here maybe somewhere up in this area. Unless this layout literally has nothing to do with the layout of the map above ground. But I'm hoping that it follows some kind of logic. I don't see anything here. I don't see any red dots on the map either. I do see red dots over there. No, mind rune, body rune. There's a knife over here. Okay, no, it has to be here because this ladder leads to right here. The ladder leads to this. And the drain is right here. So it shouldn't be up here by the ladder. It should be down here where we are. Oh, wait. Well, there you go. It's rusty, but I hope it still works. Now let's go get the second key from Rovin, the captain of the palace guard. Okay, here's Captain Rovin. It's not the guard who's gonna fight the demon, it's me. Yes, all by myself. We told him the fortune teller told us we're destined to kill the demon, but he doesn't believe in that stuff. Surprised and said you'd give me the key. He just called him an ill-bred moron, okay, so... well, that was easy. All we had to do was tell him that we were gonna kill the demon and not surprise him, and he loved that because... he hates that guy. He called him an idiot and a moron multiple times. So now let's go to the wizard's tower to get the third key. First floor of the wizard's tower. Here's Strayborn. Thingummy what? Surprise, and who's that? What would I want his key for? Oh god. Sure, I'll take a spinach roll. Oh, he actually gave us a spinach roll. Cool. So he said the key might be in his closet of valuable stuff, but he sealed it with a ritual. And he needs 25 sets of bones to perform the ritual to break that seal. I guess we'll kill 25 goblins. 16 attack, 18 bones delivered, 7 to go. Is there something closer I can kill for bones? I don't want to go all the way back to Lumbridge. Maybe something over here, let's see. I can't remember what's over here. I know there's the wizards in the wizard's tower that we can kill, but... no thank you. That didn't go too well last time. Oh, I didn't even realize there's goblins over here. That's much closer. Level 20 hit points, 17 attack, and 21 combat. Oh, this is cabinet. That's cool. Okay, let's give the 3 keys to Sir Pryson. Well, before we do that, Mysterious Old Man is back again. I know it says to reach the center of the maze as fast as possible, but there's chests along the way and I just can't leave them closed. I just have to open them. I don't know if it gives you a better reward if I just go straight for the middle. I'm not sure, but... anyway, let's give the keys to Sir Pryson. Now I can give you the silver light. Okay, cool. Oh, it was right there the whole time? Very shiny sword. Nice. So the Silverlight has a better slash bonus than the steel sword that we have. +1 speed. Wait, if the speed is +1, why is it red? Yeah, that doesn't make sense, because this one now says speed -1 and it's green. I don't know if that's a mistake or what, but let's go talk to the fortune teller. That's it? Any tips on how to kill the demon? I mean, we need to use a Silverlight, sure, but magical incantation we have written down already right here. Head south and you should find the stone circle just outside the city gate. Alright, I don't really know what to expect, so just gonna bring a whole bunch of food. Alright, we look good. And we have the Silverlight, of course, because we need that to kill the demon. And then the rest of our inventory is just food. Kinda scared of all these wizards. What just happened? Alright, here we go. We can't hit him if the wizard's fighting us? Get away from here. Maybe we should just kill all the dark wizards or something. Wait, what just happened? It just reset randomly. Let's try again. We need to attack Delrith. Let's see if it'll let us this time. Come here, punk. Huh? This guy's weak! What? That guy's a puss! What was I scared of? Camarinthum, Gabindo, Karlam, Haber, Purchai! Delrith gets sucked into the vortex. Okay. See you later, loser. Stop! No! These guys are way scarier than that demon. That demon's literally a puss. We killed him in 2 hits. Maybe 3 hits, but whatever. I guess we just talk to Eris again now? And let her know that he's dead? What? Wait, I don't understand. How do we finish the quest? Wait, what? Oh, congratulations, you completed the quest, demon. We didn't get the pop-up, though. What did we get? What? I guess maybe it popped up for a split second. That sucks. I didn't get to see anything. I don't even know what we did. I mean, I'm assuming we didn't earn any experience for completing it because we didn't get any levels. Anyway, quest number 15 complete. I guess the silver light can be considered part of the reward for the quest. So even though we've unlocked a bunch of new quests now that we can do, I think we should go do Vampire Slayer because we started this quest a long time ago. I think maybe in episode 1 we started it. Let's go talk to Morgan at the His home in Draenor Village to get a refresher on what all was going on over there. Alright, here's Morgan. Let's see how we can help. Our 16th quest, Vampire Slayer. Draenor Village is being ravaged by an evil vampire that lives in the basement of Draenor Manor. Let's go put this vampire to rest and save the village. So he wants us to stop the vampire. To do that, we need to go speak to a retired vampire hunter named Dr. Harlow, and he is in the Blue Moon Inn in Varrock. Just grab some food from the bank, just to be prepared for this vampire whenever we do fight him, or in case he just pops up out of nowhere. I don't know. Can never be too careful after those 2 close calls that we had with the wizards, and then we had another close call with the Weapons Master in Shield of Arav. And here's Dr. Harlow. Morgan, you shay? Buy me a beer, then I'll teach you what you need to know. Wow, Dr. Harlow's an asshole. Morgan said he was his friend. I guess not. We told him it's his friend Morgan that is gonna get killed by the vampire. He just does not care. He wants us to buy him a beer before he tells us anything. I need to head back to the bank and get some money. I guess alcohol is more important than his friend. Here's your beer, asshole. So he said we need a stake to finish off the vampire, otherwise he'll just regenerate. And he just happened to have one on him, I guess in case he runs into a vampire. So we have the stake. He also said we need a hammer to drive the stake into the vampire's heart, I guess. I guess we're too weak to just drive the stake in with our hand. And then he also said we need garlic to weaken the vampire. I think we might have some garlic in the bank though. I thought we did. Oh, onion. We have onions. Okay, we actually don't have a hammer either. He said we can get a hammer from the general store. And then he said we can get garlic in Morgan's house because Morgan loves garlic, so I guess he just keeps it around. As much as I love showing off our bald head all the time, I brought a helmet along for the fight with the vampire. Let's ask Morgan for garlic. He didn't provide us with any garlic, so maybe we just need to look around in his house. Found it. Let's go take on this vampire. I'm a little bit nervous, but if this is anything like Delrith, it's gonna be a cakewalk, because Delrith was a joke. But also that quest had a recommended combat level of 15 and we are 21, so maybe that's why Delrith was so easy. Here, Draenor Man, her basement, okay. What's hurting me? Oh, the candles burn your feet. Oh, we're not taking damage though, okay. That's good. Let's take on this vampire. Bismillah. Oh shit. Yeah, he's a little tougher than Delrith. Okay. Good thing we have food. Quest number 16 complete. We got a whole bunch of attack XP, so that is awesome. Oh wow. We were only 17 attack. We jumped all the way up to 25. That is crazy. And we advanced 2 combat levels. We are now combat level 23. Jordan. But 25 attack is a big chunk, so now we should switch to strength. We have a higher stab bonus, so we will switch to the stab strength. Here it is. Let's just talk to Morgan, let him know the vampire is dealt with in case maybe he has additional rewards. You will always be a hero in our village. That's it? Cool. Okay, we have 16 quests out of the way. Let's look for our next non-grayed out quest. Black Knight's Fortress. I can start this quest by talking to Sir Amic Vars in the White Knight's Castle. Recommended combat level of 15, so let's bring some food. We have our helmet. Let's head to the White Knight's Castle. Leader of the White Knights. I seek a quest, good sir. Our 17th quest. Black Knight's Fortress. The Black Knights are demanding large amounts of money and land from the White Knights. They are threatening to invade the city of Falador using a new secret weapon if their demands aren't met. Our mission, should we choose to accept it, is to infiltrate the Black Knight's fortress, find out what their secret weapon is, and sabotage it. The Black Knight's fortress is located on the northern side of Ice Mountain. Okay, here's the Black Knight's fortress. Let's go find the secret weapon that they're claiming to have. Okay, I see a bunch of Black Knights. Looks like the spot. I work here. Alright, so he's not letting us in because he said we're not even wearing uniform. So obviously we're not one of them. And he said the uniform is an iron chain body and a medium bronze helm. I wonder if I can make that or get some in the local towns. Okay, I'm pretty sure we have the bronze helmet in the bank, because I think we used to have one. I don't think I ever dropped it. And then iron chain body. Let's see. Whoa. 26 smithing to make an iron chain body? Wow. Okay, well, our character did say, I wonder if we can make one or acquire one from the local towns. We might be able to just buy the iron chain body instead of getting 26 smithing. So we do have a bronze med helm right here. No iron chain body, of course. Let's see if there's some kind of shop that sells chain bodies. Oh, chainmail shop right here in Falador. So let's go see if they have iron chain bodies. Yup, 210 coins. I don't think we have a choice. And now we look just like them. Well, with the bronze medium helm and the iron chain body. Everything else doesn't. So we'll see if they let us in looking like this, or if we're gonna have to take all the rest of this stuff off. Oh, shoot. Do you not see what I'm wearing? I'm one of you guys, I swear. Jeez, he's strong. Okay, let's see if they let us in. Oh, nice. Now we need to investigate, find the secret weapon, and sabotage it. Oh, this wall can be pushed. Nice. All that's in here is a hole. Searched all these boxes, they have nothing. I didn't see any other way to go. Did I miss something? I mean, there's a secret passage and everything, so I thought, gotta be careful here. Oh, okay. Oh, push wall. Okay. I can't go down the ladder without membership? That's weird. Okay. I guess up it is. If you go through this door, then to the ladder. Okay. Listen. Okay. Let's listen. Okay, so the secret weapon is an invincibility potion that she's been working on for 5 years. Anyway, the last ingredient she's missing is a cabbage from Draenor Manor specifically. She says here it has to be a Draenor Manor cabbage. Any other regular cabbage would entirely wreck the potion, which is exactly what we want to do. So I'm guessing maybe we need to stop this guy Greldo, maybe swap the cabbages with him, give him a regular cabbage. Let's go get a regular cabbage, not a Draenor Manor cabbage. Pretty sure we have cabbages in the bank that we picked from over here. I was on the way to the bank in Edgeville, and then I just walked past here and I see cabbages, so just take one from here. Maybe 2, for good luck. One more. Okay, well this idiot goblin is still here, so our plan to hand him the cabbage or something obviously isn't gonna work. I tried running in here and we couldn't open the door to get in there. Let me try again. It didn't let me go through the door. Let's try again. Nope, can't open the door. See you. Is there a window I could throw it through? Oh, actually, wait. There was a hole in the ground when I was searching for the secret weapon, and I'm pretty sure when I examined it, it said something. What did it say? Hold on. Yeah, when I examined the hole that we found, it says right here, you can see a cauldron directly below. Right there. Okay, that makes sense. So I guess we just toss the cabbage in the hole, and then it just falls into the cauldron maybe. Oh wait, no, that's not how I got here. I remember, I went through the meeting room. That's right. So I guess we just use the cabbage on the hole, right? Toss it in there. There we go. Nice. Hopefully Grelda with the cabbage. Yes, look here. Come. Oh no! My potion! Oh yeah, there we go. We just f***ed it up. 5 years of her working on that invincibility potion. Down the drain. Let's let them know the secret weapon is sabotaged and the city is safe. Yes, we have just received a message from the Black Knight saying they withdraw their demands, which would seem to confirm your story. Yeah, why would I lie? Now I believe there was some talk of a cash reward. Oh, is that what he said? Did he say cash? 2,500 coins? That's more than what we have on us. That just doubled our money. Nice. Thank you. There we go. Quest number 17 complete. We got some quest points and 2,500 coins. We are getting rich. Let's look for the next quest that we can do. The Corsair Curse. Recommended 20 combat, okay? So we will bring food. I can start this quest by talking to Captain Talk, north of Port Sarum. Alright, let's see what Captain Talk needs. Our 18th quest, the Corsair Curse. Captain Talk, the captain of the Corsairs, believes that his crew has been cursed. He has asked us to find out what happened and lift the curse. I have a ship moored west of Rimington. Come and meet me on board and we'll set off to Corsair Cove. So the ship should be over here. Let's just take some notes. We actually don't have this NPC on our list, so I'm gonna add him to our list, Captain Barnaby. Always have to be looking out for new NPCs to add to our list. But anyway, so he's saying his 4 crew members, Nyoki, Ithoi, Arson, and Colin, are all cursed, and they can't get out of bed or anything. He also has Francois, but Francois is away on a mission. So I guess we just start off by searching for his crew members. Yusuf, oh, salam alaikum, thanks, clothes go away, thanks. Well, we're gonna add you to our list of NPCs anyway. Colin and Arson are right here. Ithoi, the navigator, always told us to beware of curses. You should talk to him, he really knows about these things. Lives in the hut to the southwest. Sure, I fancy an exam. We got a book of knowledge. Oh, this is like a lamp. I guess we will add this to our collection. Hopefully we can bank this book, but I have a feeling it's probably the same situation as the lamps. Arson and Colin said I should talk to Ethoi the Navigator because he knows more about curses, and he lives in the hut to the southwest. Ethoi the Navigator. I hear you've been cursed. You think so? Really? I don't appreciate the sarcasm, asshole. I'm trying to help you. He didn't really tell us much. He just said that he's been warning the crew about curses and things like that. So we've talked to Ethoi, Arson, Colin. Let's see... Gnocchi. I hear you've been cursed. Okay, that's creepy. Okay, so Gnocchi said he was fishing for lobsters and then he came across that creepy doll that's possessed. And he buried it in the sand next to a big tree where he was fishing. This tree has a spade next to it, so maybe this is the tree. Is this where he buried it? No? So, it's probably this tree. Oh wait, there's a pile of sand right here. Yeah, here it is. Okay, we have food. Let's put our helmet on. Fight a possessed doll. Yes, search for the possessed doll and face the consequences. We are ready. What? It's just a clockwork doll. That's not possessed. Anyway, let's go tell Gnocchi that we slayed the evil possessed demon doll. I suppose the curse didn't come from her. Nope. What did the other two guys tell us? Arson and Colin? Oh, well, they just said to speak to Ethoi, so maybe now that we spoke to him, we should go back and ask them. So he thinks the source of the curse is a relic that he stole from the ogres. So we have to go get that relic back from the captain and return it to the ogres and tell them that Arson is very sorry. Now we have to go to the cave he said is to the west to return it to the ogre chief. I see an entrance over here. That was convenient. The chief is right here, right next to the ladder. Apparently what he stole is not some sacred artifact. It is just a toothpick. And they did not curse him for stealing a toothpick. Let's go tell him. So we know he didn't cause the curse. Let's talk to Colin. Apparently this guy got involved with a mermaid. Interesting. Okay, so apparently he saw a mermaid through the telescope and he's just flirting with her from a distance. Huh, and he blew her a kiss. Hello? She's not interested, bro. So we need to find this mermaid that he was flirting with and blowing kisses at and tell the mermaid that he is sorry. So the mermaid's out there. Well, the telescope has an observe option, so maybe we should observe. Is that the mermaid? The ogre? Named Bugs? Not the source of the curse either. Let's go tell him. Definitely not a mermaid. So I think we've spoken to everybody now. We also have Francois, but Captain Talk said he's on a mission, so I don't know if he's even part of this or not. I've ruled out everything the crew thought it might be. There be many things can blight a crew. Okay, what? Let's see. Okay, literally everything is crossed off here. I had ruled out all the Corsairs' theories about how they had become cursed. Okay, maybe we should look for Francois. Maybe he's not really on a mission. Maybe he's hiding somewhere or something, and he cursed them. I don't know. A throne. Okay. Maybe we should talk to Captain Talk again? Okay, so the curse started when Captain Talk was out with Ethoi. The whole crew got sick and started vomiting, and then when Ethoi came back, he also got sick, even though he didn't even eat with them, so it's not the food. Maybe we need to talk to them about the meal that made them feel sick? Maybe it's just food poisoning. But then why would Ethoi have gotten sick too? But Ethoi felt sick right after he returned, even though he'd not eaten. Maybe we should talk to the cook. That would make sense. I didn't even cook that meal. Okay, interesting. Ethoi volunteered to do all the fishing and cooking before he went off with Captain Talk. Let's see what Ethoi has to say about that. Why would I poison them and then pretend to be sick too? I didn't accuse you of that, but I guess you just said it. Maybe he did poison them because he seemed pretty defensive. But let's talk to Captain Talk. That didn't do anything for us. Let's talk to the crew again. I hear Ethoi cooked the meal you ate. Ethoi might not be in our crew much longer. Interesting, yes, tell me more. Okay, interesting, that may be an incentive for Ethoi to have poisoned them, because according to Arson, Ethoi is not going to have a job much longer. So now we found out that he's probably going to get fired. It's like I get one bit of useful information and then have to go back to Ethoi and then run back to them for another bit of information and come back to Ethoi. Maybe because the captain's thinking of firing you. Maybe that's why you poisoned them. They don't need a navigator anymore, bum. Now they think they're cursed, so they'll want me around with my knowledge of such things. Okay? But they all think I'm sick, so they'll never believe I'm behind it. Let's go tell them he's an asshole. Maybe he's delirious, doesn't know what he's saying. Come on. He must have gone mad and started babbling. You can't take him seriously. What? Does nobody believe me? I'm sure he doesn't know what he's saying. Oh, come on. I don't know why we're talking to these nobodies anyway. Let's go tell Captain Talk what we discovered. You'll have to prove he's not really sick. How am I supposed to prove that he's not sick? I could just stab him with my sword. I bet you he'll run. I mean, he's right. Nobody believes us. I know you faked the curse. Yes, we established that. You'll never make me prove that I'm healthy. I ain't getting up. I bet I can prove you're well enough to get up. Yeah, I'm gonna fucking stab you. I ain't afraid of cold, nor of wet, nor of anything you can do in here. Can I stab him? You can keep that to yourself. What? I'm trying to stab you. I'm not trying to give it to you. Here, take my helmet. I'll bribe you with money. No. Would you like some food? F you, guy. He was very specific about not being able to get him to get up. So we need a way to make him get up and run. Maybe Captain Talk has an idea for how we can scare him. What is he scared of? He's not afraid of getting cold. He's not afraid of getting wet. Maybe we can get the ogre chief to scare the shit out of him. And then he'll run. Nope. What is down here anyway? Oh wow, 82. Oh shit! I didn't expect the ogre to blast me with magic, but it's an ogre shaman, so I guess that makes sense. Don't want to explore there. Level 82 ogre shamans. Wow. To gain entrance to the resource area, you must first complete Dragon Slayer 1. Oh, okay. I don't know. I've talked to everybody here. Let's just run around examining things, I guess. Maybe we'll find a hint. Just like in the Black Knight's Fortress quest, we examined that hole in the ground, and it said the cauldron is directly beneath it. That helped. This tree contains dangerous insects. Alright, we'll keep looking. I can't think of a way to get the insects off of the tree. Maybe that would work. Get the insects off of the tree and throw them in his face. Should I stab him again? No. I can't attack him. Can I just set his house on fire? Maybe we can. I remember seeing a tinderbox when I was examining everything. It's gotta be around here somewhere. I can't remember where I saw it. Here it is. Let's set his house on fire. Let's set him on fire. Can't set fire to a man like that. Okay. You know what? Maybe we set fire to this tree and the dangerous insects will fly through his window. No. Okay. I mean, I don't think the tinderbox is just random. Maybe it is, because this bronze scimitar seemed pretty random. And there was also cooked meat on the table. It seems kind of random, so maybe. Hold on. Firewood carefully stored under this hut. Dry tinder. It's literally right under him. Do we literally need to light a fire under his ass? Let's see. Maybe not. If not, then the bugs. Oh, okay. He cast a spell, too, to put it out. You're a freaking wizard, bro. I saw you running around, you asshole. Yeah, let's go tell Captain Talk. He's probably still not gonna believe us. Kill him for me. I guess he does believe us. But he's a wizard. He just, he cast a spell in front of me. Let me talk to these guys. Maybe they can help me kill him. Give him what he deserves. Can you guys help me? Yeah. I mean, they're all sick. They're not gonna do anything. So, our dream of stabbing him is actually coming true. We were trying to stab him earlier. I guess now we really do need to stab him. Our highest attack bonus is stab. And we are stabbing. Let's go. Let's stab this man. Oh. What? You didn't even give me a chance to prepare, buddy. Okay. He still has 39 health. This is not working. Do we need better armor or something? I thought we were pretty set. Look at, I mean, they're pretty good defensive bonuses, right? I mean, it seems pretty decent. Look, there's some big numbers. A whole bunch of green. Look, defensive bonus. Oh, wait a second. Okay, that's something to keep in mind. I didn't really pay attention to specific defensive bonuses. But you see here, our defensive bonus right now is -10 for magic. And he was just casting spell after spell after spell. -4 magic defense bonus, no thank you. -1 magic defense bonus, no thank you. -6, okay. Yeah, I wouldn't think that fighting him naked would help us more, but let's go to the bank and just get some more food, and then try this again. So I just got off the boat in Remington to go to the bank in Draenor Village, and I saw these guys, and I tried to talk to one of them, and you need membership. And it reminded me that there were another 3 guys that we couldn't speak to without membership, and they were in the pub in Varrock, because I thought that was strange, and it's also strange that they're over here too. But the really strange thing is, why do I need membership to talk to them? Yes, right here, under members items, I have 3 NPCs in Southeast Varrock pub. It is them. Here, Chansey, Southeast Varrock, Da Vinci, Hops, Southeast Varrock. Oh, I'm gonna put and Remington. I also don't have this chemist on our list, but let's add him. Well, this is all the food we have left, and it's definitely not gonna be enough, so let's go fish for some food. Alright, bismillah. Got a bunch of food, and while I was fishing I was thinking, maybe instead of going naked, we should check the bank to see if we have any armor with positive magic defense bonus. +2 magic defense bonus for the wizard hat. We'll take it. Leather cowl also has +2, but we'll stick with the wizard hat. Oof, leather body +4. Yeah, habibi. That's what I'm talking about. Hopefully this should help. We are at +7 magic defense bonus now, because the wooden shield also gives +1. So let's go try to kill this guy. Alright, Sharmut. We are back. Bismillah. Okay, we are out of food, but he has hit a couple of 6s on us, so I just gotta make sure that if we get anywhere close to 6, then we have to run. But now he's at 3 HP. Wow, this is amazing. Okay. Why am I hitting all these zeros? Just die! Oh, fuck! Fuck! Shit! No! Shit! No! I had him at 1! I had him at 1 HP! No! We had him at 1 HP, but I could not take a chance. He's hit a few 6s, so I couldn't stick around. But we had him at 1. Oh my god, why were we hitting all those fucking zeros? Oh my god. Okay, we got him down to 1 HP, so I think we will be fine. We were short 2 pieces of food also. Well, 3 actually if we deposit the money. So I think we'll be fine without any upgrades or anything, but just in case, I think we'll just go ahead and just train our defense a little bit. We're taking a lot of damage, so maybe we'll train our defense a little bit. Go fish some more food, and then go kill this guy. Like we learned in the previous episode, goblins give us a more variety of drops, so we'll train on goblins. We don't know yet whether or not goblins drop clue scrolls. We know the cows do, because we've gotten some. We don't know if goblins do, but goblins give us a bigger variety of drops, unlike cows, which only drop beef and cowhide. Oh wait, is that an upgrade? Bronze square shield? That is indeed an upgrade. It is better than our wooden shield. Not in terms of magic defense bonus, so for this boss fight, we're gonna stick to the wooden shield. But for other defensive bonuses, this bronze square shield is better. Okay, nice. Another clue scroll. And now that we know that we can't have more than 1 clue scroll at the same time, thanks to one of the comments on the previous video, we will go ahead and do this clue scroll real quick, just so that we don't miss out on any other clue scrolls. Let's see what this clue scroll has for us. Another new anagram. Oh god. Okay. Rain Cove. Rain Cove. It's not gonna take nearly as long as last time, I'm sure, unless this NPC is in one of the areas that we didn't scout all the NPCs in and put them down on our list. So hopefully this NPC is one of the ones on our list. So I'm just gonna go through this giant list of NPCs and see if anything stands out as a possible solution for this anagram. First thing I'm gonna try on my spreadsheet is I'm gonna sort all the NPCs by length of name, because we know that this NPC's name has to have 8 characters. So maybe if I sort it by length, I think that should make it much easier. So here are all our NPCs that we have on our list so far. That's names consist of 8 characters, and it looks like we're gonna have to go searching for an NPC because, oh wait, nope, there it is. Veronica, Rain Cove, yep, that looks like that's the one. Evil Bob, sure, why not? Okay, let's see, collection log please. 20 chaos runes. Okay, here's Veronica. She might not be the solution, by the way. There might be another name that's the solution to this anagram, but I'm hoping it's her. Nice. So let's just add that to our notes so that we know the solution for next time. Let's check the next clue. Buried beneath the ground, who knows where it's found? Lucky for you, a man called Reldo may have a clue. I guess we talked to Reldo. Who's Reldo? That name sounds so familiar. Reldo. Check our list of NPCs. Reldo Varrock Castle. Oh, that's the guy we did where we started Shield of Arav, right? The NPC list that I've made and that I've been keeping up with did kind of feel like cheating for a brief second, just because I solved that Rain Cove anagram in what, 30 seconds, compared to the previous anagram where we tried to solve Ann Earl, which took hours of walking around the entire world. So it felt like cheating for just a brief second, but I mean, it's a list that I've made myself and that I've been keeping up with myself, so I mean, playing an MMO solo and without any help or any guides or anything is gonna be difficult enough as it is. I don't think I also need to limit myself to playing without any notes. I think that would be impossible. Okay, here's Reldo. Give us the casket, please. Hot and cold clues. Oh, like when we did X marks the spot. Yes, we do. Well, let's say no, just in case it's something, and just in case it's a little bit different. Yeah, so it's basically the same thing as we did with X marks the spot. Let's find where to dig. Cold. It's incredibly hot, and when I move this direction, it gets warmer, so this is a members area though. Maybe it's down here on this side. I hope. That would be a pretty shitty thing to give me a clue scroll as a non-member, but have it require membership for me to complete. Okay, nice. Did not need membership, thankfully. So, this is the spot. In a village of barbarians, I am the one who guards the village from up high. So let's head to Barbarian Village and find the one who guards the village from up high. The highest point of Barbarian Village is this. Is there somebody in there? Oh, there is somebody here. Hunting. I don't even think we have him on our NPC list when I look through Barbarian Village. So, do we get a casket or yet another clue? Casket. Nice. Let's see what it is. Please be something good. Please be an upgrade. Maybe something that'll help us with the fight, with the boss fight. I don't know. Something cool. Bismillah. Okay. Body runes and nature runes. We'll take it. That is our 4th clue scroll done. And I feel much better about trading on goblins rather than cows now, because now we know that goblins also drop clue scrolls. I was worried they don't, and that we would just have to continue killing cows if we wanted another clue scroll. Another clue scroll. Nice. Bunch of water, so it's like some kind of island, and 2 trees, and some building. Wait a second. Okay, here's an island, surrounded by water on all sides except the northern side of this image. A building with 2 trees. Here's the building, similar shape, and 2 trees. That is very close by. Here-ish. Yep, that is a long anagram. Char game disorder. How many characters is that? That is 16 characters. Okay, we actually have more 16 character names than I expected. What could it be? Char game disorder. Okay, hold on, let's start from the top real quick. Oh, no way. This is the first one on our list. Char game disorder. Yeah, I think it is. So we're gonna go talk to Cedrador in the Wizard's Tower, which is literally right here. Oh my god, I'm an idiot. Ya Allah. I just realized that after I switched over to my spreadsheet to solve that last anagram, I never switched back to recording the game client. So I didn't even record the past couple things. Thankfully, I didn't do much until I noticed. But we did finish that clue scroll. Thankfully, I did screenshot the reward for the clue scroll. So I'm gonna pretend I'm opening the casket right now. When I edit this, I'm gonna blur out whatever's in my inventory, just so you guys don't see what the reward is, just in case you guys want to experience that casket opening. So I'm gonna go ahead. So I will switch to the screenshot now, and let's see what the reward is. Bismillah. As you can see, we got a staff of fire and an oak shortbow, which we both already have. Kinda lame, I know, but at least it's worth around 1,300 coins. So at least we got ourselves a little bit of money. So we'll take it. I did get level 20 defense, so that's good. I know I said we would stop at level 20, but I'm just gonna go ahead and might as well get 20 strength, make the fight even easier, and hopefully not have to repeat the fight a 4th time. Oh, and yes, I forgot to say there were no other steps for the clue scroll. Cedrador is the one who gave us the casket, so that was the last step. Oh, we got another random event. Got some exercise in. There we go. The collection log item, nice. Beautiful. That is collection log item number 6. Level 20 strength, and we now have a total level of 200. That's nice. Oh yeah, we need food first actually, so just gotta fish some food real quick. Okay, let's get ready for this fight. I honestly don't think we'll have a problem with the fight this time, because we've gained 4 combat levels, and we had him down to 1 HP last time, but couldn't risk getting hit for a 6 and dying, so I just ran. Oh, and I also just realized we didn't use any prayers during that boss fight. The only time we've ever used a prayer was when we were training ranged, and that's it. I just forget about it, honestly. Maybe we should turn on something that'll increase our defense. Increase your defense by 10%. Yeah, I think we'll use this one. Wait, can we turn on multiple prayers at the same time? Let me see. Oh, okay. Yeah, we'll turn on all 3 of these during the fight. Why not? Let's turn on all 3 of these. And Bismillah. Okay, we ran out of prayer points already, and ever since we ran out, he's just been absolutely destroying us. So maybe turning on all 3 of them wasn't the best idea. Maybe we should have just turned on the defensive one. ولكن عن أبوك خلاص die please. Yes! 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 No bones? Come on. I wanted to bury his bones in his own house. I actually thought it would be a little bit easier with the 4 combat levels that we gained. But let's tell Captain Talk that he is dead. There we go. Quest number 18 done. We got 2 quest points and we can now access the bank over here because he said he's going to talk to Yusuf and allow us to use it. Captain Talk just transformed into Cabin Boy Colin. Where did the captain go? Oh, he's here sitting on his throne. Let's look for our next quest that we can do. Okay, nothing. All of our quests are grayed out, so let's just go from the top. Below Ice Mountain. The only thing we're missing here is the recommendation for level 10 mining. One of our goals was to get 15 in every free skill. So let's just go ahead and knock out 15 mining real quick. We've already spoken to the mining tutor, so that's done. But let's go ahead and get 15 mining out of the way, and then we can get on with the quest. So we were looking for copper and tin because that's all that we can mine right now. We have copper and tin here, but there's no bank nearby. This one south of Varrock has copper and tin. I don't know if this is closer to the bank than the Lumberge Swamp, but it looks like it. So on our way to Varrock, let's just go over real quick our goals before membership that we set out in episode 2. We only have 4 quests left to go. That just seems crazy. And then for our other goal, we currently have that done for 9 out of the 15 skills. We don't have very many quests left, so we're probably gonna have to sprinkle in some of the skilling. Like right now we're doing mining. We're gonna have to sprinkle in some of the other ones in between quests, so that we're not just stuck trying to catch up on all that after finishing all the quests. 15 mining done, so we can cross that skill off our list now. And we might as well just go do smithing because they go hand in hand, and then we'll jump right into the quest. I noticed there's a smithing tutor over here, and I noticed there's another one actually in Lumbridge. There's 2 smithing tutors. So let's just talk to them real quick, learn everything there is to know about smithing. And also we might end up with level 15 smithing as well and can cross it off our list. I would think that all the copper and tin that we got from 15 mining would be sufficient to get 15 smithing as well, but I don't know if it works that way, so we'll see. Here's the master smithing tutor, let's talk to him. Okay, this tutor didn't really tell us anything that we didn't already know. He gave us a hammer though. I wish I would have known he gives you a free hammer, then we wouldn't have had to buy one from the store for Vampire Slayer. But I think it was only about 1 coin though, so whatever. And he also told us some stuff that we smith aren't made with conventional bars. He said for some things we might have to put together pieces of a sword, or even infuse crystal into armor, which sounds awesome. But let's go talk to the other smithing tutor in Lumbridge and see if he has anything different to say, and then we will get on with smithing the bars that we got from mining, and then we'll get on with this quest. Oh, okay, so the one over here is a smithing apprentice. He might not have as much to teach, but let's see. Okay, yeah, he was pretty useless. All he told us was that in order to smelt bars, we just need to use ores that we've mined. And that's literally all he said. Let's just turn all of our tin and copper into bronze bars and then smith them. Hopefully that'll get us to 15 smithing. If not, regardless, we'll get on with the quest. Oh, this guy? Let's go help him. This became my favorite random event after he gave us 2 collection log items at the same time. That was... that was crazy. Let's see what we get this time. Yeah, Habibi, he did it again. 2 collection log items yet again. Oh my god. I love this guy. I love this guy. Leo, I love you. That is 8 collection log items done, and all from random events. All done with the bronze bars, and that got us to 11 smithing, but that's fine. We'll get back to 15 smithing later. And we got an assortment of new weapons that we added, and we also added the bronze full helm. None of these are upgrades though. Let's get on with the quest. I can start this quest by talking to Willow on the path south of Ice Mountain. It has a recommendation of 15 combat and 10 mining, so we're gonna bring food for the combat. And since it also has a mining recommendation, I guess it wouldn't hurt to bring along a pickaxe, just in case. We have all of our best armor, and this is all the food that we have, so hopefully it's sufficient. Here's Willow, so let's talk to her and see what she needs. There could be untold riches inside the ruins. Count me in. Our 19th quest, below Ice Mountain. Willow has discovered a door buried beneath a ton of rocks in the side of Ice Mountain. She believes it could be the entrance to some ancient ruins with untold riches inside. She wants us to get her old crew of thieves, archaeologists, back together to help get inside. Let's see if we can find out what lies behind this door. Okay, so her plan is to first blow up all the rocks blocking the entrance, and she said we need to talk to Burnt Off the Dwarf, who is probably in the Rising Sun Inn in Falador. We'll need someone to move all the rubble, someone strong. Oh, like us, right? I could do it, I'm quite strong myself. Wow, she's an asshole, she just laughed at our suggestion. We need a real strong man, someone with muscles. Thanks. So we need to find an old friend of hers, Checkle. And Checkle is probably in Barbarian Village. And the last part of her plan is to find her friend Marley to help disarm the traps, because he's the best thief that she knows. Wait, thief? I thought you said this was an archaeology project. So we need to talk to Marley's cousin, Charlie, who is in Varrock near the Blue Moon Inn. So after we recruit her team, we need to meet her at the west side of the mountain. That's where the entrance is. Well, this seems to be the only pub in Falador. And the sign looks like a rising sun, so I'm gonna guess this is the Rising Sun Inn. So let's see if Burntoff the dwarf is here. Buy us a drink. Oh great. Burntoff won't tell us if he's burnt off, even though it says it right here. He will not tell us unless we buy him a beer, so let's get him a beer. Wizard's Mind Bomb sounds like a crazy drink. Maybe we should get that. But I think we might need to buy him a Dwarven Stout, since he's a dwarf. Let's take a Dwarven Stout. Wait, this drink increases our mining and smithing levels by 1? Obviously a temporary boost, I'm sure. Okay, we got it in our notes, just in case we ever need it. Anyway, let's give him this drink. He might actually just want a regular beer, I have no idea, but let's see. Oh wow, nice, he loved the Dwarven Stout, so it was the correct choice. I wonder if giving him a regular beer would have worked too, but too late to find out now. I knew the exact amount of dynamite needed to blow that rich fool's safe. I mean, we kind of figured they were thieves anyway because of the way she was talking, so no surprise there. I thought you were a team of archaeologists. Come on! Think, bro, think! So to get him to join the team, he just wants us to beat him in a game of rock, paper, scissors. We'll have the game upstairs away from everyone. Why? Okay, best of 3. He likes blowing up rocks, so I'm gonna guess he's gonna pick rock, so we'll pick paper. Oh wow, he chose scissors? What? Damn it. Looks like you win the first round. Wait, wait, what? Buddy, I think we lost the first round. Exactly, I put out paper. Yeah, and I put out rock, I think. You know what? Yeah, you're right. Yeah, we do win the first round. Idiot. Rock. He chose scissors. Well, there we go. We win. I think I won that round. What? Rock beats scissors. Yes, that's correct, but you chose paper, so I win. Wait, what? What is this backwards ass? Paper worked the first time, so let's do paper again. He chose scissors. Shit! Looks like I win, so I don't have to help you out. Damn it! You quickly change your sign to rock. Okay, there we go. Thinking smart. I clearly beat you. Check my hand again. You did. A deal's a deal. I'll help you. Oh, thank God he's drunk. Okay, so we got Burntoff recruited. On to the next person. Let's go look for Chekel in Barbarian Village. Alright, here is Chekel. He wants us to prove our strength to him, and to do that, we need to train with his old friend Atlas. He's in the hall north of here. If we can survive his rigorous training program, he'll help us. Here's Atlas. What do you want, little man? Oh boy. Apparently his training sessions usually cost 25,000 coins, but he's gonna give it to us for free. Yes, we're ready to train. Let's go. Show us what you're made of. Flex those muscles. Oh nice, now we're flexing. We have unlocked the flex emote. I guess that very long cutscene was the workout. I thought we were gonna have to actually do something. Show your strength by flexing your muscles. Okay, look at that. Look at us. Those muscles are exquisite. So now let's go look for Marley. We need to talk to his cousin Charlie in Varrock. His cousin Marley had to flee Varrock after trying to steal some wizard robes from the museum. He said he's probably hanging out in the Edgeville ruins until the attention dies down, so let's go look for him. The Edgeville dungeon, which is right here. Let's look around and see if we can find Marley. That's weird, it shows something here on the minimap, but it doesn't show anything here, so... Ah, here it is. Push odd looking wall. I guess Marley's in here. Okay, I don't understand the point of this hidden room. All it had in it was a bunch of empty chests and crates, and 5 coins. And 2 giant rats. I was sure Marley would be in there. Yes, our best friend Leo, we will gladly help you. Give us another double collection log, please. There we go, collection log item. It's not double, but we'll still take it. This is an interesting zombie mask. Okay, that makes sense. He didn't give us double collection log that time because the zombie mask was the last thing we were missing for the zombie outfit. Thanks anyway, Leo. Oh, we found a brass key. I wonder if that'll help us find Marley. Gate is locked shut. Let's use this brass key on the gate. No? I mean, we found a key, and there's a locked gate right here. You would think they would go together, but... That ladder just took us back over here. I'm pretty sure I searched the entire dungeon. Maybe I missed something? We need membership to go in there, so I'm sure that's not the way. Oh, maybe this gate. Membership also. What? I don't understand. I searched the entire dungeon. And every single crate, in case he's hiding in it. Maybe they didn't mean Edgeville dungeon. Let's just look around like Edgeville itself. Oh, you've got to be f***ing kidding me. He's right here? Oh my god. He was right here the whole time by the dungeon entrance. I was thinking like he meant dungeon, so I went into the dungeon. Okay, Let's talk to Marley. He said he's too hungry to remember who Willow is, and he has very specific dietary requirements. We need to get him a steak sandwich from the Blue Moon Inn in Varrock. I still can't believe I looked around that entire dungeon for nothing. I mean, we have this key, though, so we'll keep that in the bank. He refuses to make any food for Marley because they banned him for trying to pickpocket one of their customers. So he said he'll give us the recipe. First ingredient is some prime beef. Okay, so beef. And then some bread. Slice it in half and slide the beautifully cooked beef between the two halves. That sounds extremely easy. Is that it? Some beef between a loaf of bread? It's harder to make than it sounds. I doubt it. So first things first, let's check our bank to see if we have beef or bread. If not, cows are right there in Lumbridge, and bread, flour, and water, right? And then we can just make bread ourselves. So we have no meat and no bread. Oh, actually we have raw beef, so that's perfect. Now we just need to make bread. Of course we burned the beef. With the one piece of beef that I brought, we burnt it. Fantastic. Here's cooked meat. Now we need pot of flour. Oh, we can also make pastry dough and a pizza base. Okay. Got the bread dough and got another pot of flour, just in case we ever need it for something else, just so that we don't have to make this trek all the way out here to the mill. Okay, now we add the meat to the bread. Oh, we need a knife to cut the bread. Okay, well, there's a knife right here. There we go. Steak sandwich. Let's go give this steak sandwich to Marley. I'm kind of tempted to try to eat it, just to know how much it heals. I'm just so curious. But I won't, because I don't feel like making another one right now. Maybe later we'll make one and see how much it heals. Alright, Marley, here's your steak sandwich. Not quite as good as the usual. Ah, screw you, asshole. So now let's head to the west side of Ice Mountain to meet up with the gang over there. We're all here and ready to break in. I mean excavate. There's nothing here but dust and fallen rocks. As an archaeologist, I thought you would be thrilled at this discovery. We're not a team of archaeologists, you idiot. We're grave robbers. Your usefulness has come to an end. I can't simply let you leave here. This ruin is about to become your tomb. Whoops. What do you do? I think we should get out of here. Okay, so we just need to fight it then? Alright, bismillah. Okay, he just hit a 7. Okay, we are out of food and he's already hit a 7 on us. So we need to make sure if we get down to 7 health, we need to run. I'm gonna try to get by this door. Come on, 4 health, come on. Yes! Yes! Alhamdulillah. Maybe they left something behind I can salvage some kind of reward from. Pile of coins? Okay, nice. There we go. Quest number 19 complete. We got 2,000 coins and access to the ruins of Camdazal. It's been so long since I've heard another person's voice. Apparently there's an entire ancient city down here called Camdazal. And I'm guessing there's nobody left alive here except that dwarf Ramarno. Because he said he can't even remember the last time he heard another person's voice. Yeah, the last lonely inhabitant of Camdazal. He said he might have a way for us to make it up to him, killing his guardian that's guarding the city, so let's just see what he had in mind. Okay, so Ramarno is the last Imkando dwarf alive. He said we can find Baronite shards throughout the city that we can use to power this sacred forge. And in exchange for doing that, he will allow us access to the Great Vault. He said for 750 shards, we can get in the Great Vault for 1 minute, and that the most valuable things are stored in the back of the vault. We can also exchange Baronite shards for all these different buffs that will help us throughout the city. Buffs to fishing, mining, luck. He said we can go east to the Golem Workshop. If we want to train combat, we can fight some of the golems and they drop something that we can use for rune crafting, he said. They also can drop Baronite shards that we can use. And then we can also mine Baronite shards in the mines, and we might also find ancient relics that he said we can keep if we find them. And lastly, we can go fishing and prepare the fish or something and then use the offering altar and then also get Baronite shards that way. So this is very cool. I won't do anything here yet, but the next time we need to train our combat, because we need 45 combat for Dragon Slayer anyway, we might train some of our combat here on some of those golems. The next time we need to train fishing or mining, I guess this would be a good spot to train it. Might as well get some Baronite shards and then get access to that Great Vault and see what treasures there are in there. Before we get on with the next quest, we have a little bit of skill training we need to do, because that is one of our goals before membership. So let's go ahead and knock out 15 smithing real quick. All done with 15 smithing, and I did manage to find a furnace that is much closer to the bank here in Edgeville, rather than the one I was using in Lumbridge. And while smithing, we also obtained an upgrade over our bronze square shield. We got the bronze kite shield. It took forever to mine the copper and tin despite our mining level, and I think that might be because we're still using a bronze pickaxe, so the next time we mine anything, we're gonna go upgrade our pickaxe as we have in our notes here. We can upgrade our pickaxe at the shop in the Dwarven Mines. So the next time we're gonna mine anything, we'll go upgrade our pickaxe first. Let's talk to the woodcutting tutor and cross yet another skill off our list real quick. The tutor didn't really teach us anything, but let's go ahead and knock out 15 woodcutting and fire making simultaneously. We'll just burn the logs as we cut them down. All done with woodcutting and fire making, so we can cross those off our list now. And we only have 2 skills left on our list, but we'll do those later. So let's get on to the next quest. Oh, and we also got a emerald from a random event while we were woodcutting. Let's look for the next quest that we can do. Doric's quest. I can start this quest by talking to Doric at his home north of Falador. Doesn't look like there's any combat recommendations, so we won't need to bring any food, I don't think. But we will bring a pickaxe just because of this mining recommendation. Here's Doric. Let's see how we can help him. Our 20th quest. Doric's quest. Doric, the best maker of pickaxes in all of Gielinor, wants us to get him some materials he needs. In exchange, he will allow us to use his whetstone and his anvils. He said he needs 6 clay, 4 copper, and 2 iron ore. And he actually gave us a pickaxe, even though we already have one. He said we can find all of that just over here in the Dwarven Mine, so we don't even need to go far. I wish I brought some money with me, then we could have went and upgraded our pickaxe, but it's okay, next time. Now we just need 6 clay, which he said he needs the most of, because that's what he uses to make his molds when he makes pickaxes. Well, if that's all this quest entails, that was a very easy and very simple quest, so let's head back to Doric and give him the supplies he wanted. Alright, well that's quest number 20 complete. We got a chunk of mining XP, and we can now use Doric's anvils. And 25 mining. New information available from the mining tutor south of Lumbridge. Okay, because he was useless last time I talked to him. I'll see if he has anything new to teach us. He had more information than last time. He told us where we can find different rocks, but we can just hover over each one anyway and just see what we can mine there, so. And then he also told us we can upgrade our pickaxes at Nermoth's shop in the Dwarven Mines, which we already know when we were just discovering on our own. We only have 2 quests left to do, which are the Knight's Sword and Dragon Slayer 1. And then we still need to get 15 runecrafting and 15 magic, and Dragon Slayer 1 actually also has a recommendation of 45 combat and 33 magic, which we don't have. Instead of cramming in all of the magic training and runecrafting and combat training all before Dragon Slayer 1, I think right now we should go ahead and do magic and runecrafting, and then do the Knight's Sword, and then that way all we have to do before Dragon Slayer 1 is just get our combat up. Let's get our best magic gear, which all we have is this hat really, and this amulet of accuracy. And then we also have these 2 staves, Staff of Air and Staff of Fire, which both have the same exact magic attack bonus, but something awesome that I saw when reading today's update is that they added an overview for each skill, telling you what the skill does. For example, for magic, it did not used to have this at all, and this is very useful. They added this for every skill. So we can see on here it says certain pieces of equipment replace runes in order to cast spells. For instance, an equipped Staff of Air counts as an infinite supply of air runes, so that is awesome. And then staves can also be used to auto-cast certain offensive spells in combat, and yeah, this is great. They added this for every skill. Like here's the one for attack, for example, determines how likely you are to hit your target in melee combat. But anyway, now knowing that these give us infinite supply of runes, I guess we'll go with the Staff of Air, because all of these spells here require air runes anyway, and we don't even have a high enough magic level to cast Fire Strike anyway. So we are all out of mind runes, and all of these spells require mind runes. Let's go ahead and do some rune crafting, which the magic tutor actually taught us a lot about. Okay, so she said we need to get essence from the essence mines first, and then we can use the talismans to locate altars, use talisman. Okay, so first thing is we need to get essence from the essence mines, which we said here that Cedrador and Aubrey can both teleport us to the essence mines. So we will go with Aubrey in Varrock because he's closer to a bank than Cedrador. And I said that the next time we need to mine anything, we are going to upgrade our pickaxe. So at our current level, we can actually use Mithril, but that jump in price is just pretty steep. So I think we'll just buy a steel one. 500 coins doesn't seem too bad. Boom, upgrade. Now let's head to the essence mines and get some rune essence. No, this is so slow. Don't tell me we have to do this for every single rune that we want to make. Oh my god, this is going to take forever. Let's see if 110 rune essence is enough to get us 15 rune crafting. The only thing we can make is air runes right now, and we have the air talisman. And when we finished rune mysteries, they actually told us the location of the air altar, which is south of Falador. So we already know where that is. We don't even need to look for it. So let's head over there and make some runes. Level 2 rune crafting. We can now make mind runes, and I think we do have a mind talisman actually. We don't really need air runes at the moment because of the Staff of Air that we have. Yes, we do have a mind talisman right here. I don't remember where we got these from. Oh, I think when we were killing imps for Imp Catcher, I think that's where we got them. Okay, we have no idea where the mind altar is, so we're gonna have to locate and see. Northwest, okay. So I noticed over here a flip-flop between northwest and northeast as I was walking, but this spot right here says north, so I'm guessing it's exactly north of right here. We just gotta go straight up this way. It's kind of glowing the color of a mind rune. Or am I just crazy? Did the air altars glow have the same color, or was that one white? I can't remember honestly, but either way. Our 110 rune essence that I thought was a decent amount only got us to 6 rune crafting. Oh my god, this sucks. I mean, first of all, the altar is a billion miles away from the nearest bank. And second, the essence takes forever to mine, so... Oh my god. Each inventory of mind runes we were making was giving us between 115 and 116 XP. So I'm guessing there's some fractional XP there, so it comes out to 115.5 for every 21 runes we were making. So it gives us 5.5. I didn't even know there was fractional XP, but I guess so. Each mind rune we're making is giving us 5.5 XP. Okay, anyway, level 15, we can just look at range, I guess. Our range XP is 2420. Our rune crafting XP is 567. So we need 1853 XP left. So if each mind rune gives us 5.5 XP, then we need to make 337 more mind runes. Kill me! We need to make 337 more mind runes? Okay. I'm so tempted to use these lamps on rune crafting though, because I cannot imagine any of these skills being harder to train than rune crafting. But I would really like to hold on to them just until we've tried every skill, just to see which skill we really want to advance with the lamps. I feel like it'd be a waste otherwise. I don't know, maybe I'm crazy. Oh look, Aubrey actually sells runes too. So, how much does mind runes cost? 3 coins each? Perfect. So I think after 15 rune crafting, whatever other runes we need to get to 33 magic, we'll just buy them. We have a bunch of stuff in the bank that we've smithed and that like we've gotten from clue scrolls and things like that that we could sell for money. And then we can just buy whatever runes we need for 33 magic after we get 15 rune crafting. Okay, all done with 15 rune crafting, and I don't really want to complain too much, but I kind of have to because that was just really slow, like brutally slow. It took me a little over an hour of just going back and forth between the altar and the bank, and because it's so far away, I spent the majority of the time walking, not even running. And when I say a little over an hour, that doesn't even include the time to mine all of the rune essence too. I'm just talking about actually crafting them into mind runes. So I'll probably end up using these lamps and this book on rune crafting, because I can't imagine any skill being slower than that, but I guess we'll see. Anyway, the only skill we have left to do now is magic, but instead of doing that, let's go ahead and do our next quest, and then we'll do magic afterwards. The Knight's Sword, our second to last quest. I can start this quest by talking to the squire in the courtyard of the White Knight's castle. There is a mining requirement, so we'll bring a pickaxe, and a level 20 combat recommendation, so we will bring armor and food. We're actually all out of food, so we're just gonna head to Draenor Village and fish for some food real quick. Hopefully this right here is enough food. Now let's go start this quest. Our 21st quest, the Knight's Sword. A squire has lost Survivan's sword while he was carrying it back for him from Lumbridge. The sword is a family heirloom that has been passed through Survivan's family for 5 generations. Let's find out if we can find him a replacement without Survivan knowing it was ever lost. I've gone and lost Survivan's sword. Uh-oh. Do you know where you lost it? If I knew that, it wouldn't be lost, now would it? Okay there, asshole. Do you know the vague area that you lost it? It's been in their family for 5 generations. Well, maybe you should have been more careful with it. It was originally made by the Imkando dwarves, who are a particularly skilled tribe of dwarven smiths. I doubt anyone could make it in the style they do. I'm not 100% sure the Imkando tribe exists anymore. I should think Reldo, the Palace Librarian of Varrock, will know. Wait, we just met the last surviving member of the Imkando dwarves, right? The quest before this? Well, before that. Below Ice Mountain? Was that quest a prerequisite for this quest? In Camdazel, that was the last Imkando dwarf. So maybe he can make the sword for us? The best place to start should be with Reldo. Telling me to go talk to Reldo about finding the Imkando dwarves, but literally 2 quests ago we encountered the last surviving Imkando dwarf in Camdazel after we finished Below Ice Mountain. So I'm gonna head over there and talk to that dwarf. I can't remember his name. Oh, it doesn't say last Imkando dwarf, it just says last lonely inhabitant of Camdazel. Okay, he didn't really tell us anything other than that he is the last Imkando dwarf and that the barbarians tried to wipe them out a bajillion years ago. So maybe we do need to go talk to Reldo and Varrock. I mean, Romarno's been stuck in there for a billion years, so maybe he doesn't know about other Imkando dwarves out in the world. This Varrock teleport spell is going to be so useful when I unlock it. Oh, that's going to be awesome. A random event? Sure. Alright, let's see what we get. There we go. Very nice. Collection log item. We now have double-digit collections logged. Let's ask Reldo about the Mkando dwarves. I have heard tales of their love for red berry pie. Perhaps one of those could convince one to reveal their true heritage. So I just go around offering random dwarves red berry pie? Apparently some of the surviving Mkando made a home for themselves near the cliffs on the Asgarnian southern peninsula. Southern peninsula of Asgarnia? Okay, this is Misthalin, whatever. Asgarnia, okay. Southern peninsula of Asgarnia. So here? Hold on, he said Mkando dwarves dislike strangers and they love red berry pies, so we probably need to give them one to have them reveal themselves. So maybe we should take a red berry pie with us. Red berry pie level 10, okay, we're good there. Let's get flour and water. I think I might have a pot of flour in the bank. Yeah, we have a pot of flour right here and a bucket of water. Pastry dough. Now we place the dough in an empty pie dish. I'm pretty sure we made a pie dish when we were trying to fully understand the crafting skill, so we might still have one in the bank unless I dropped it. Pie. Yep, here it is. Pie shell. Okay. Use your choice of filling with the empty pie. Okay, we need a red berry pie, so I'm guessing we just put a bunch of red berries in it. It says to refer to the pie recipe book, but I don't have one. Do we have red berries? Yes, we do. Maybe 5 red berries is good. Oh, just 1 red berry is enough. Okay, that's cool. All right, now we need to cook it on the range. There's one here. I believe this is Juliet's house. So, hopefully her dad doesn't kill us when he sees us. All right, let's cook this pie. Bismillah. Of course we had to burn it because that was just too easy. We literally had all the ingredients just ready in the bank. Let's start with making 2 more pie dishes. So we got the clay, and then we'll go to Barbarian Village now and use the potter's wheel. Okay, pie dish is obtained, and I actually just remembered that when we were talking to Reldo, there was a pie dish on the table in the kitchen next to him. I don't know why I just remembered now that I saw one over there, but whatever. Having to come all the way to the mill every time we want a pot of flour is just annoying. So I brought 10 pots with me, and I'm gonna make 10 pots of flour and just leave them in the bank. Alright, attempt number 2, cooking this pie. Bismillah. Nice. I kinda really want to give this red berry pie to Romarno and Camdazal and see what he does, but Reldo told us to go to the southern peninsula of Asgarnia, so that's where we're going, for now. Are you an Encamda dwarf? I need a special sword. Would you like a red berry pie? Good thing we brought one with us. I'd never say no to red berry pie. We Encamda dwarves love them, they're great. I can tell. By Gothics, that was a good pie. Anyone who makes pie like that has gotta be alright. Made by yours truly. We should probably tell him we've met another Mkando dwarf, so he knows they're not alone. But I'm the last Mkando dwarf left in Gielinor. That's what the other guy said too. I'll need to make some time to see the city with my own eyes. Please do. So Thurgo said he can gladly make us another sword. All we need to do is bring him a picture of it. So we're gonna go ask the squire for a picture of the sword, so that he can try to replicate how it looked. Only one I can think of is a small portrait of Survivan's father. Survivin keeps it on a cupboard in his room, I think. Please don't let him catch you, he mustn't know what happened. Okay, so let's look for Survivan's room. Survivin, I like his name. I like all these knights' names. Here's Survivin. I like his eye patch. Okay, well I'm guessing this is his room. So this is his cupboard. So to make sure he doesn't see us. And he is very far away, so I don't think he can see us. Search. Small portrait. Beautiful. Let's take this portrait back to Thurgo. I'll need 2 iron bars to make the sword to start with. I also need an ore called bluerite. Bluerite is useless for making actual weapons, except crossbows, but I'll need some as decoration for the hilt. It's a fairly rare ore. The only place I know to get it is under this cliff here, but it's guarded by a very powerful ice giant. Okay, so I guess this is where the combat level recommendation comes in. We might have to fight the ice giant that's defending the bluerite ore. I see bluerite rocks right there. I don't see any ice giants, I just see ice warriors, but let's go. We have food. Oh, shoot! Wow, oof, 6 right off the bat, goodness. Oh, here's the ice giant, great. Okay, we got bluerite ore. I don't know how many we need, but maybe we should get some more while we're down here. Here's another one right here. Okay, there's 2 more rocks up there. Oh, this is fine. We have plenty of food, we'll be okay. Oof, another 6. Come on, I can't get out of this stupid rock. I wonder if I can trap this ice warrior. Oh, nice. Beautiful. Okay, I just went ahead and filled up all the available space we had in our inventory with bluerite ores, just in case we ever need them for anything, so let's teleport out of here, and now we need to get him 2 iron bars. Looks like there's some iron ore right here, so let's head over there. Got a full inventory of iron ore, just cause why not? And it's just strange how there's this random man just standing out here. But I can't even talk to him unless I have membership, kinda like those 3 guys in Remington. And in Varrock. So now let's get 2 iron bars and then bank the rest of these ores. Okay, let's go give these 2 iron bars and the bluerite ore to Thurgo. It says some bluerite ore, it doesn't really say a number, so I just brought 5. I don't really know how many we need. You give the blurry ore and iron bars to Thurgo. Thurgo makes you a sword. Okay, we got the sword, and I must say it looks very nice. I wonder how it compares to the steel sword that we have, so I just need to remember to compare the stats before we turn it into the squire. Nope, looks like our steel sword is faster and stronger. Okay, let's talk to the squire and let him know that we've saved his job, or maybe even saved him from being executed. There we go. Quest number 21 complete. We got a quest point and a big chunk of smithing XP. Whoa. Oh wow. 31 smithing? We were just at level 15 and we went all the way to 31. We are so close to getting membership. All we have left to do is one quest and then to get one skill to level 15. Which, as you can see here for Dragon Slayer, we need 45 combat and 33 magic anyway. So I mean, by default, we're already gonna pass 15 magic. We're just gonna use Wind Strike because we have a Staff of Air, so the only thing it requires is one Mind Rune. I guess we'll train on Goblins. They gave us a good variety of loot previously, and maybe we could even end up with a few Clue Scrolls. Count Check giving us yet another lamp to hold on to. Oh wow, 8 kills in and we already got a beginner Clue Scroll. Let's do it. Let's see what our first step is. Talk to Charlie the Tramp in Varrock. Okay, that's a new one. I need a cooked trout. Trout is fly fishing and level 20 fishing, which we have. Perfect. The fishing tutor told us we can fly fish in rivers. Okay, we have feathers, but no fly fishing rod, so we need to go buy one. Okay, got the fly fishing rod, but didn't buy any feathers because we have a bunch of feathers already. There's a river in Lumbridge, so let's head over there and fish for some trout. We'll just get a full inventory anyway because it's the best food we can currently fish, and we are pretty low on food. Let's go ahead and give Charlie his lunch. He gave us a new clue. Let's see what it is. Looking for you, a man named Reldo may have a clue. Oh, this. The hot and cold thing again. Okay. Actually, now that I think about it, last time when I got this, I dropped the orb after we were done with the clue. This time, I think I'm gonna try to see if it'll let me put it in the bank. That way, the next time we get these clues, maybe we don't need to keep going to talk to Reldo every time. Maybe, I don't know. It might not even let me bank it. The last time we got one of these Reldo clues, we had to dig somewhere over here. So let's see if it's gonna be the same spot or somewhere new. Warm. Okay. No, it's definitely a new location because now it's getting warmer when we go west. I think it's probably in here because when we were on the northern part of this fence, it just stayed incredibly hot, but didn't get to the visibly shaking type of hot. Nice, another clue. Wait, we've got this one before. What was it? Oh yeah, the Wizard's Tower, over here. Let me try to bank this strange device, actually. Okay, nice. It did let me bank it. That doesn't necessarily mean that it'll work the next time it tells us to go see Reldo. We might have to get a new one every time, I have no idea, but it's worth a shot. Alright, clue done. We got the casket. I think I want to hold off on opening this casket until we get 15 magic, maybe. The excitement of opening multiple caskets at once could be pretty fun. Oh wow, another clue scroll already? It's only been 15 kills since the last clue. Okay, so this is another hot and cold clue, and last time we banked the orb, so let's take it out of the bank and see if it'll actually save us a trip to Reldo or not. Okay, let's see. Strange device doesn't seem to work here. What? Maybe it doesn't work. Oh, hold on, maybe we have to be on the ground level. Okay, awesome, so for now it seems to be working and that we can just keep banking it instead of going to Reldo every time. Okay, so it's getting warmer as we move east from here, and we've dug in this spot over here in the desert before, so I'm gonna head towards that way and see what happens in case it's the same spot again. Here we go. Char Game Disorder. We've done this one before. Char Game Disorder was Cedrador in the Wizard's Tower. Let's head over there. Mysterious old man, what's up? Solve a maze? Sure, why not? Steel arrows, coal, and these runes that we got from the chests. Hello, Cedrador. Another clue. This one does not look familiar. I think this is a new map. 3 trees, another tree, some rocks, a little island of 2 trees. Let's just zoom all the way out and see if anything sticks out. Oh wait, hold on. This kind of looks like the little island. Let's see. 2 trees on an island. And then we also have 1 tree and 3 trees behind it and a bunch of rocks. 1 tree, 3 trees behind it, a bunch of rocks. I think that's the place. Okay, this looks like the spot. 2 east of the tree. Dig. There we go. We now have 2 caskets ready to be opened. There we go. 15 magic, and with that we've completed one of our goals that we had set for ourselves before membership, which was getting level 15 in every free skill and understanding all those skills. So now do we open these caskets in celebration, or do we hold off until we have a few more? It's almost time. Dragon Slayer 1, the final gatekeeper of free-to-play, and the only thing standing between us and membership. But we're not ready. Not yet. We still need 33 magic and 45 combat. And there are also 2 places we haven't explored yet, one of which I've been avoiding since day 1. Today it's all about training, doing any clue scrolls we get along the way, without any help of course, and maybe, just maybe, risking our hardcore status beyond the ditch. Let's get to work. We've killed 323 goblins so far and gotten 4 clue scrolls. Let's see how many more we... What? Wait. I didn't even finish my sentence. What? That was literally the first kill. Oh, you could even look right here at the loot tracker. Well, we're off to a lucky start, I guess. Let's see what this clue scroll is. Okay, that's new. Blow a raspberry at Eris in her tent. I believe this is the lady we started Demon Slayer with. And then equip a gold ring and a gold necklace. Okay, we do have a gold ring already. It's right here. We already have it equipped. I don't even remember what we got it from. And the other item was a gold necklace. I believe we do have a gold necklace, actually. Hopefully, we already have a gold necklace in the bank. Pick up this mind rune, of course. Oh no, the necklace we have is a brass necklace, not a gold necklace. Oh god. I don't know if anybody sells jewelry. Is there like a jewelry store or something? Okay, there's an amulet shop, actually. Okay, I can't find the amulet shop, but there is a jewelry shop, which sounds even better. So let's go see if they stock gold necklaces. And if they don't, I mean, I guess we could always just craft one because the crafting tutor told us we can make jewelry out of gold and silver. Let me check what crafting level that requires. Jewelry, gold necklace, level 6 crafting. Oh, pfft. Yeah, we can definitely make one. Okay, wow, but we need 40 mining and 40 smithing to even be able to mine the gold ore and smelt the bar. So hopefully we don't have to go down that path. Here's Grum, the jewelry shop owner. Please have gold necklaces. If you don't, I don't even know why you're open for business. He does, but it's out of stock. And it's 450 coins, wow. Okay, but it's out of stock anyway. Yeah, this is a useless shop. Why is it even open? How does he pay rent? I really don't want to have to get 40 mining and 40 smithing. I think maybe we should check the clothing shop in Varrock. I doubt they have necklaces, but maybe. I don't know. I hope so. Nope, no gold necklace, like I thought. This blue skirt kind of matches our blue wizard hat, though. How much does it cost? 2 coins? I don't know if it gives any stats, but 2 coins, we might as well buy it and just see if it does anything. Let's see. Absolutely not. It is not an upgrade. Oh, mysterious old man, what's up? Have a present. What's the present? Is it a gold necklace, please? 80 coins. Whatever. Oh, God, I need this gold necklace. I need this gold necklace. I don't know where to get a gold necklace. General store, nope. I'm gonna check the bank again. Maybe I do have one. I just missed it. Okay, no, perfect. Okay, we don't have a gold necklace, but we have the next best thing, which is a gold bar. So we don't need the mining level or the smithing level, so we can just craft it. Okay, we have the gold bar, and the crafting tutor told us we also need a mold and then to go to a furnace. So I remember we found molds before at a shop. I don't remember where it was, but I think it was a crafting shop or something like that. A crafting shop, mold shop or something. Crafting shop here. The crafting shop is over in Al-Kharid. So let's head to the desert. I'm so grateful that we had this gold bar in the bank, even though I don't remember where we got it from. Just like the gold ring that we have. Maybe they were both quest rewards. Necklace mold. 5 coins? Sure, give it to me. Okay, now we need to go to a furnace, which there is one right here. Okay, let's make this gold necklace. Bismillah. You can't mess this up and like burn it or ruin the necklace or something, right? It's guaranteed, I hope. Awesome. Gold necklace obtained. Beautiful. Okay, now let's head all the way back to Varrock. I cannot wait until we actually unlock some teleport spells because all this walking is just crazy. Okay, here is Eris, and we need to blow a raspberry. Alright, Eris, take this. My magic carpet is full of eels. So what does it even mean? Rain Cove. Perfect. We have got this one before. Let's check our notes. Rain Cove was Veronica at Draenor Manor. Let's go. Okay, another new clue. Let's see. Near the open desert I reside. To get past me, you must abide. Go forward if you dare, for when you pass me, you'll be sweating by your hair. Alright, this is our first riddle clue. I like this. Okay, it said this person is near the desert, and when we pass them, we will be sweating by our hair. So it's probably an entrance to the desert, which makes me think up here, because there is somebody that's standing over here that I see a lot. There's also these guards over here at the gate. Okay, nope. All those border guards do when you talk to them is they just let you through the gate. I even tried using the clue scroll on them and nothing happened. So let's try the other entrance with that kid. Give me the next clue, punk. Okay, no, it's not him either. He just gave us an Al-Kharid flyer. Show this flyer to a merchant for money off your next purchase. Okay, so I guess we'll hold on to this. You notice that the money off voucher is out of date. Okay, never mind. Near the open desert. Is this not the open desert? Okay, whoops. Yeah, the desert's actually really big. Oh, you know what? Maybe it's here. This looks like a little pass. Well, I mean, it's called a pass. And then after it comes all of this giant desert. Now just to find who to talk to. Oh, that makes sense. Yeah, it's probably him. Shantae, Shanati, whatever. Clue scroll done. 3 caskets now. Alright, back to the goblins. We've now gotten 5 clue scrolls and 325 goblin kills. Let's see how many clue scrolls we end up with before finishing these 400 mind runes. There we go, another clue scroll. Getting that one took us 72 kills. Alright, let's see what the first clue is. In bar. Okay, we've already gotten this one before. What's up, Brian? We've gotten this one before too. It's over here, in Draenor Village. Panic at Al-Kharid Mine. Pretty self-explanatory. Got the casket. We now have 4 caskets stacked, and my curiosity is just killing me. But back to goblins. Okay, come on, we are never gonna finish these mind runes. 4 kills later, another one. Reldo clue, okay. Good thing we still have the orb in the bank. Okay, it's getting warmer and warmer as we move towards that spot in the desert that we've dug at twice before. So let's just go over there and see if it's the same spot again. No, it's not, because now it's getting colder. Oh, no way. It's incredibly hot and it gets warmer as we move south. So I think it's on the other side of this river. We gotta go all the way around. We are on the other side of the river now, so let's see. Okay, here's the spot. Let's just add this spot to our notes. To our game disorder. We know that one. It's Cedrador in the Wizard's Tower. What's up, Cedrador? Thanks for the casket, and now we have 5. Back to the goblins. There's another clue. That one took us 106 kills. We know this one. Wizard's Tower. Next clue. It's another Reldo clue. Okay, it's getting pretty hot as we move east towards the desert spot that we've dug at twice before. Yeah, it's this spot again. I-Cord. Okay, that's a new one. Okay, so we know this name is 5 letters. We're gonna make use of our NPC list, which we've worked hard on and are constantly adding to. Here's our list of NPCs. Let's look at the ones that are 5 letters long, and we'll just go through them and see if we can find the solution for this clue, or if it's an NPC that we have not even encountered yet. I-Cord. Oh, Doric. I think this is the answer. It might be another NPC that we haven't even encountered yet. That's name is also made up of those letters, but let's go see if it's Doric. He sure is, so let's just add that to our notes. And we have 6 caskets now, and only 43 mind runes left. Let's see if we can squeeze out any more clue scrolls before running out of runes. Alright, we're all out of mind runes. And as soon as we ran out, I already did claim the free 30 mind runes from the magic tutor, and I used those as well. And she only gives them out every 30 minutes, so that's not really a choice right now anyway. So before we head to Varrock to buy some more mind runes, we have these 6 caskets that we still need to open. Holding off on opening them until now has really been a test of my self-control, so let's go ahead and open these and pray we get something good. I saw that there are actually a few things in the collection log that we can get from beginner clue scrolls. I don't know if they're members only or not, but hopefully not, and hopefully we end up with a few of these. Oh god, I'm nervous. Okay. First one. Bismillah. Okay, not bad. 1100 coins, we'll take it. Runes are always welcome. We already have steel plate legs. Steel longsword. I can't remember if we have a steel longsword already or if the one we have is a steel sword. So this one might be an upgrade actually, but we will check after we finish opening the rest of these caskets. Sorry, my curiosity was killing me, so I just had to go grab the steel sword from the bank so we can compare them, because I really want to know if this is an upgrade or not. Steel sword equipped, and it does look like an upgrade actually. Its attack speed is slower by 1, but its strength is better by 4, and its slash bonus is actually better by +6. So that is definitely an upgrade. Okay, next casket, let's go. Bismillah. What is that? 13 coins, what the f? Come on. Oh, hold on, this looks like it's a range armor. Okay, maybe this one isn't so bad. I'm gonna grab the leather body from the bank and compare it to see if it is another upgrade, because then this one would not be so bad. Okay, let's put the leather body on. Okay, wow, I'm actually not upset about this one anymore. I was upset about the 13 coins, but this is way better than our leather body in terms of range armor. We will take it. Let's go. Okay, so we've gotten back-to-back upgrades. That is awesome. Let's see if we can keep it going. Next casket. Bismillah. Alright, nice. 1100 coins again. It's actually only 1 coin difference than the first one we opened. Steel plate body we already have. Leather cowl we already have. Black med helm. Hold on. Is this another upgrade? There's no way. 3 upgrades in a row? That would be insane. Now I have to go to the bank yet again and check. Let's see. Because if we just got 3 upgrades back to back, that would be crazy. Yes, our best helmet was the Hardcore Ironman helm. Let's throw this on and let's compare. Oh, yes! Nice! That's awesome. Another upgrade. 3 in a row. These caskets have been good to us so far. Each one of them has given us an upgrade. Let's see if we can keep it going. Next casket. Wizard hat, but it's black instead of blue. 300 coins, so we'll take it. Is this one better than the blue one? Nope, I just went to the bank and checked. The black and the blue are exactly the same. Next casket. 448 coins? Okay, we'll take it. No problem. Runes are always welcome. Steel plate legs we already have. We can just sell them. And a leather cowl again. Okay, last casket. Please be something good. I'm not complaining. We've gotten 3 upgrades. Let's go. Bismillah. Okay. 450 coins. We already have Vambraces, but runes are always welcome, so we will take it. 6 caskets opened. No collection log items. Maybe those are members only, but I am not upset in the slightest. We got 3 upgrades, and that's awesome. Okay, without selling any of our items that we have in the bank, we currently have a little over 7,000 coins. 1,100 of those coins were just dropped by goblins, and then I guess the rest of the money came from quest rewards and random events. Hopefully we don't need to spend all this money on mind runes, but let's go to Aubrey and buy some runes. So I just bought 500, so we'll see if that gets us to 33 magic or close. close. We're currently at 24 magic. Those 500 mind runes did cost us just a little more than 1500 coins though, which isn't what I expected. But then I noticed at some point the cost of the mind runes had become 4 instead of 3 coins. So I guess as the store stock decreases, the prices increase, which makes sense. I'll just make sure to keep that in mind going forward. Beekeeper, okay, let's do it. Another collection log item possibly? Let's see. Let's go! That is what I like to see. Oh, and a lamp. So yet another lamp for us to hold on to, and a collection log item. Beekeeper's gloves. We now have 11 collections logged. Alright, let's see how many magic levels these 500 mind runes can get us. Finally, another clue scroll. It's been 133 kills since our last clue scroll. And good news, we also unlocked the Varrock teleport spell, which is amazing. I am so excited to be able to use this. That's gonna save so much time. Anyway, let's see what this clue scroll is. Something new. Again, always walking around the castle grounds and somehow knows everyone's age. So it's somebody always walking around a castle. Well, we have Lumbridge Castle. We also have, is there one in Varrock? Yeah, there's the Varrock Palace. It's a palace, not a castle. I don't think it's that. We have White Knight's Castle. I think that's the only castles we have. Is there a castle in the wilderness, maybe? Fortress. Anyway, so the only 2 castles we have are Lumbridge and Falador. We'll start with Lumbridge because it's right here. Look for somebody that's walking around the castle and knows everyone's age. Maybe it's not this castle? Oh wait, who's this? Hans. Age. Oh, okay. Must be him. Nice. Okay, next clue. Talk to Charlie the Champ in Varrock. Well, let's teleport to Varrock instead of running all the way there. We have a bunch of different runes in the bank, but not that one, which is a law rune, and we need to be a member to make it with 54 rune crafting anyway. So yeah, I don't know how we can get one of those. Maybe Aubrey in Varrock sells some. So we'll have to walk to Varrock this time for Charlie, and while we're there, we will see if Aubrey sells law runes. Okay, here's Charlie. He needs a piece of iron ore. Okay, I think we might have one in the bank. Let's check. We do have an iron ore, so let's take that. Rain Cove. We know this one. Let's go, but before we do that, I got some coins, so we can buy a couple hundred more mind runes while we're up here. Okay, interesting. Aubrey does not supply law runes. That's weird. We bought about 350 mind runes because somewhere around there the price ended up increasing, but I have no idea where we're supposed to get law runes from. You need to be a member to make them, so that's obviously not an option. But the Varrock teleport spell is not even a member's spell. Because like you see this one, crossbow, bolt, enchantments, it says members only and has a little lock icon. This one does not. So there has to be a way for free players to obtain law runes. I just don't know where. And we got a casket. We are going to hold on to this casket until we get 33 magic, I think, this time. It'll motivate us to get 33 magic faster. I noticed there's a magic shop over in the port, so just gonna make a quick stop over there while we're on this side of the world before heading back to Lumbridge and slaying some goblins. And nope. Shit out of luck. She does not sell law runes either. That is so interesting. I mean, the goblins we've been killing have dropped quite a few runes so far. Water runes, body runes, and earth runes. But no law runes yet. Maybe the goblins dropped them, I don't know. 38 kills later, another clue scroll. Bow to Brugson Burson at the Grand Exchange. That sounds pretty self-explanatory. Also, don't ask me why I have all these hammers. I've been picking up every hammer these goblins drop, so I'll probably end up with a ton of hammers that I won't know what to do with. Reldo again. Okay, it keeps getting warmer as we move southwest, so I'm thinking it is that Draenor Manor spot that we've dug out before. Okay, got the casket. Alright, another clue scroll. Let's knock this one out. Or not. That is a new anagram. Taunt Roof. Never seen this one before. Okay, we're going to utilize our massive NPC list again that we've been working on, and we know this name needs to have 9 letters. And let's look at all the 9-letter names that we have. Hopefully the solution to this anagram is an NPC that we've encountered. Otherwise, we're gonna have to go hunt for this NPC like we had to do previously with one of the anagrams, and it took us 3 hours to find that NPC. Okay, here are all of our 9-letter NPCs. And let's just write over here, it says Taunt Roof. Let's look for what the possible solution could be. Okay, is it him? I hope so. Fortunato. And we saw him in Draenor Village. Yep, perfect. And what does he sell? Oh, wine. Okay, well he's out of stock of wine, but he sells jugs. Okay, a wine shop without wine. Very useful. Just empty jugs. Cool. Let's check the next clue. Blow a raspberry at Eris in her tent. Equip a gold ring and gold necklace. We've got this one before. We have both items in the bank. Let's go. Casket, even better. For those of you that don't remember, the NPC list is something we started, I believe, around the time we were doing Shield Varov. It has taken a lot of time and work to get it to where it is now, which it's currently at exactly 250 NPCs. But of course, there's always the off chance that I miss someone or forget to add them to the list, and there are some places that we haven't even explored to even add those NPCs. 2 places that come to mind off the top of my head are the island of Karumja, which we went to before even starting this list, and the wilderness, which we have not stepped foot in at all. Well, I did go in there once to film part of my intro, and I was shitting bricks that whole time. But before we get membership, either before or after Dragon Slayer 1, but at some point, I would like to explore Karumja and at least part of the wilderness, so that we have all, or at least most, of the non-member NPCs on our list. Hopefully we don't die in the wilderness while doing that. Finally, another clue scroll. It's been more than 220 kills since our last one. And we also unlocked the Lumbridge teleport now, and look, there's that stupid law rune again. So there definitely has to be a way to obtain them without being a member. Let's check this next clue. Always walking around the castle grounds. We know this one. Next clue. Oh yes, I remember this one. Casket done. Before we head back to Lumbridge though, just gonna buy 500 more mind runes maybe, just to save ourselves the trip. I think hopefully that should be enough. We are at 31 right now, pretty close to 33. Okay, that one was pretty quick, about 30 kills. Char Game Disorder. We've gotten this one before. Spin at Flynn's Mace Shop. Finally, a new clue. Who's Flynn? Do we have him on our NPC list? Yeah, Flynn right here. Falador Mace Shop. Here's Flynn. Charlie the Tramp in Varrock. Charlie wants a raw herring, and that is right here, with fishing rod and bait. Oh, we used to fish those in Draenor Village. Is there somewhere closer? I'm gonna try this spot here, even though it's a river and the fishing tutor told us rivers are for fly fishing, but maybe we could also fish with bait there too. I need 25 fishing to bait these fish. Oh, so this is where you get pike. So pike are with bait, but also from a river. Okay, interesting, good to know. So we do have to go to Draenor. Damn. Alright, let's go to Charlie and give him this herring. And of course, if you don't know me by now, I never know how to get just one of something. I always have to fill up my inventory. So we will have spare raw sardines and raw herrings in the bank. We are at 5 caskets now. Let's head back to Lumbridge and slay some more goblins. We're so close to 33 magic. Alright, got another clue scroll. Let's see what it is. Okay, we know this one. Next clue. Char Game Disorder. We know this one. Got the casket already. And now we have 6, which I believe is the same amount that we had when we opened our caskets previously. Let's see if we'll stay at 6 caskets or if we'll end up with any more with this last magic level. Well, I guess we're not staying at 6 caskets. 5 kills later and got another clue. Oh wow, the very first clue is a new anagram. Sir Share Red. Okay, as usual, we're gonna use our handy dandy NPC list. Okay, so the name has 11 letters. Okay, here are all of our NPCs with 11 letters in their name. Do any of these look like the answer? Oh no. Hold on. There are a bunch of NPCs with the word the in their name. Maybe if we take out the word the, then that would be the name the anagram is referencing. I don't know. I'm gonna look through all the NPCs honestly, but just the ones that are more than 11 letters. Fox. I mean, we were planning on exploring Karumja and the wilderness soon enough anyway, so might as well do them now. This NPC might be in either of those places because we don't have any NPCs on our list from either of those places. I hate having to do this when we're so close to 33 magic, but I don't want to miss out on other clue scrolls, so let's just knock this out and hope that we find this NPC. No, this volcano is scary. I didn't even bring food. How about in this cave? Members. Okay, let's get the out of here. Okay, we got Karumja done. Only had 4 NPCs that we didn't have. I guess it's time for the wilderness? I guess? Oh, I'm so scared. Oh, God. I should probably put everything in the bank. I can't bank these lamps, though. Okay, let's just bring a bunch of food. I am honestly so scared. You have no idea. Okay, I brought a whole bunch of food, but I am so nervous. I would love to at least finish all the free-to-play quests and unlock membership before dying. Okay, I guess we'll start all the way on the eastern side. Oh god. Okay, let's go. Bismillah. I am just ready to log out at the first sight of anybody. Holy shit, bro, the wilderness is huge. How am I supposed to discover all of this? I'm definitely gonna die. Warning? Okay, that warning is scary, so I'm not gonna go into there. No, thank you. We will walk around that. Okay, hold on. We need to game plan, because I feel like I'm just walking around the wilderness aimlessly. Oh, cool, there's a shield here, and some runes. I doubt the NPC is just gonna be wandering around in all this open space. I actually doubt the NPC for a beginner clue scroll is gonna be in the wilderness anyway, but I don't know. We'll just check hotspots. Like, okay, we're not going here. Fuck that. That just gave us a warning when we got close to it. We'll check, like, there's a bank here, so we'll check that area. What is this? Tomb? Maybe just like breeze by here. I don't know. Maybe check this. Check this. Check this. And maybe this. I think that's it. I'm not very interested in going where all this lava looking stuff is. Probably scary. Maybe here too? Cemetery? Maybe? Okay, bismillah. We'll start with this bank area. Northwest. I wish you guys could literally hear my heart pounding right now. Okay, so here's a bunch of NPCs in here. Awesome. And I don't see the little skull and wilderness level thing, so I'm assuming this area is safe. So let's add these NPCs to our list. Okay, wow, there's actually a good amount of NPCs over here in this bank area. There were 12 NPCs. I did not expect that. But none of them are the solution to this anagram. We'll search this next real quick. It's right next to us. Like, we could literally just run back to the bank if something happens. Tile? I've never seen a tile. What is that? There's also planks. What was there, like a building here that got knocked over? So there's just planks and tiles all over the floor. Some daggers. Steel dagger. I think we have one of those already. Planks, daggers, tiles. Iron med helm? No, that's not an upgrade. Crossbow? Hold on. But I don't think we have a crossbow, so let's take a crossbow. Grizzly bear. Oh shit. It would not let me log out. Oh, I saw somebody. That was fucking scary. What? He didn't attack us. He just ran by, but... Okay, let's try a different world. I'm gonna run back to this bank area real quick just to look for the next area we're gonna go to. Death's Domain. I hope that's not a sign. Oh, up here. It's a little too deep for my liking. Since there's a furnace, maybe there's an NPC over here, so we'll just run over here and run back very quick. There is gold ore over here, so I'm gonna pick up this gold ore because we can't even mine that yet. So just in case we ever need it for something, we can have this gold ore. What is up here? Oh no. There are NPCs over here. Okay, interesting. Neil. I like these guys' names. Fat Tony, Black Heather, Speedy Keith, Donnie the Lad. Okay, we got 6 NPCs over here in this area. This area down here now. Wait, there's runes over here. What was the rune that we needed? That we couldn't figure out how to get? Is there a law rune over here? Body, chaos, mind, fire, water, earth. Damn it, no law runes. Where the fuck do you get law runes? Anyway. Yeah, it doesn't look like there's any NPCs we can talk to over here. Just NPCs that are very interested in murdering us. Let's just leave the wilderness real quick and regroup, think about where we wanted to go, see if there's anywhere we missed, and wizards. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no! Skull. Uh-oh. That's no good. Oh, this is where the mind altar was, right? Yeah, I know this area very well, unfortunately. So let's see, was there anywhere else we wanted to go? I think we looked at all the hotspots we wanted to go to. Oh yeah, the only thing we had left was this area and this area. I mean, there might be some NPCs all the way up here, and up here and all this, up here and up here and all this, but honestly I am not interested in doing all that, and I doubt that that's the solution to a beginner clue scroll, so let's just go to those 2 spots and be done with the wilderness for now. And for anybody yelling at their screen, but Bald Habibi, you idiot, I'm sure the solution to a beginner clue scroll anagram is not in the wilderness. You're not wrong. I honestly don't think the solution is in the wilderness. I mean, it's a beginner clue scroll after all. It doesn't really sound very beginner friendly. But we were gonna have to go out into the wilderness before membership at some point anyway, because although it wasn't one of our goals... Oh look, more tiles. So although it wasn't one of our goals before membership, I would not have considered that we completed free-to-play without also having explored all the free-to-play areas and adding those NPCs to our NPC list. So either way, clue scroll or not, I was gonna come out here anyway, just to see if we had any NPCs missing, which we did. We added a whole bunch of NPCs that were out here, and just to say that we've explored all the free-to-play areas. Yeah, so I'm out here in the cemetery, but there's all these level 86 Ankus, and I'm positive they would absolutely shred me. So I'm just trying to see from a distance if there's any NPC in there, without getting too close to them. I don't see any NPCs out here. There's a building over there. I was done with the wilderness, but this building just piqued my interest. I hope I don't die. Please. Elder Chaos Druid. Okay, so there is an NPC. Alright, let's get the fuck out of here. Can't use teleport after level 20 wilderness. Oh shoot, okay. Oh, there's another NPC right here, actually. I missed him earlier. Ian. I am ready to get out of here, please. Let me out of the wilderness. Just need to get to level 20. If we ever need tiles, we know where to go. There's a whole bunch over here and a whole bunch near the wilderness bank, so... Oh, we're good. Let's teleport, please. Okay, my heart is no longer racing, I can relax, I can breathe. So we added a whole bunch of NPCs to our list, but no solution to our anagram, and we did also end up with a crossbow and gold ore, so the journey was not a waste. But now I'm really stumped. What could the solution to this be? It's obviously an NPC that we missed. We missed an NPC somewhere. So I guess we'll follow the same strategy we did when adding NPCs to the list when looking for the Earl anagram solution. So we'll work through the major towns and cities clockwise, so we'll start on Lumbridge, and go this way, all the way around until we end up back over here, and then if we still don't find them, then we know it's probably somewhere in all the space in between and not in a major town. Oh wow, we're already off to a bad start. I've already found one NPC that wasn't on our list, which is the banker tutor. Alright, good luck us. Okay, honestly, I'm pretty embarrassed. 9 NPCs in the Lumbridge area that we were missing from our list. I did not expect that, but no solution to the anagram yet. Yeah, this is embarrassing. I had missed another 5 in the Port Sarum and Remington areas, but we definitely need to make sure to be much more careful with adding NPCs to our list going forward. Wait a minute, hold on. I think I might have just missed the solution to this anagram. I was just in the grind of adding people to the list because I had 5 people in Falador that we missed somehow, including this guy, Hairdresser. Let's see, we have the clue scroll with us, so let's just talk to him and find out. Oh my god, it is him! Oh, thank god. Alhamdulillah. That is amazing. Also, good news, we added 18 more NPCs to our list that we had missed somehow. It's another Reldo clue again, so we'll go to the bank and get that. Just real quick, I'm just gonna go through the rest of Falador to make sure we didn't miss any other NPCs, and then get right on to this Reldo clue. Alright, let's see if this is in one of the previous 3 places that we've dug before, or somewhere new. Okay, so it's still very cold over here, so I know it's not this spot. Okay, somehow knows everyone's age. We know this one. And that's 7 caskets. We are so close to 33 magic. Let's get back to murdering goblins and see if we end up with any more clue scrolls. 14 kills later, another clue scroll. I mean, I love clue scrolls, but I just really want to get 33 magic. Let's just knock out this clue scroll real quick. Hopefully it's all clues that we've already seen. Let's go. And Earl. Oh god, this anagram brings back nightmares. This is the one that took us 3 hours before, but now it's only going to take us a minute because we already know exactly who it is. This one does not look familiar. Okay, so it's a little area with a bunch of rocks inside it and a tree and trees around it. Maybe these are walls, and then another wall, and then... Let's just check the map. Okay, so we're looking for an enclosed area with a bunch of rocks and a tree. It's not going to be in the desert, there's no trees here. Is it this? That does not look like the same shape, and there's no tree inside the area. Oh, looks like the exact same shape. Enclosed off area, something else down here, rocks, a tree, some trees around it. Perfect. Let's head to Falador. Falador teleport is still a couple levels away, but that doesn't matter because we still have not found that elusive law rune. I still have no fucking idea where we can get it. Boom, and that is casket number 8. I've spent hours wandering around for these clue scrolls and killed over 1,000 goblins. I've had way too much time to think. This law rune, it has to exist for non-members. It has to. These teleports are non-member spells. Jewelry enchantments too. And yet the runes you need, law and cosmic, Aubrey doesn't sell either of them. We've ruled out the shops, we can't runecraft them. So if the runes aren't bought and they aren't crafted, then maybe they're taken. Maybe we need to settle a score with an old enemy. One that almost killed us last time and might still have our number. I guess we're about to find out. I'm out of here. Okay, I think we're good. Uh-oh. Oh! Holy shit, no. I believe it was one of these 2 wizards that almost killed us last time. So why wizards? Honestly, I can't think of any other way to get law or cosmic runes. It might not even be these wizards, it could be dark wizards, but I came here looking for revenge. So plan simple, kill 100 of these idiots. If we don't get any law runes, we'll move on to 100 dark wizards, and if we still come up empty, well, maybe by then I'll have a new plan. Either way, getting those law runes would make things so convenient, because we'd be able to teleport. Don't worry, I'm not letting the hunt for law runes distract us from Dragon Slayer. We still need 33 magic, which we're 1 level away from, and 45 combat to do that. So we might as well train on these wizards while we're at it. Maybe we get some law runes, maybe something else useful, and at 33 magic we'll open up any caskets that we've stacked up by then. A water talisman? Yeah, habibi, yes, we will take that. Okay, body runes. At least we know that they drop some type of rune. nature runes. Okay, we are definitely onto something. Because this is another members rune that the magic shop does not sell, but you still need them for some non-member spells. These guys drop nature runes. I'm assuming they also must drop law runes, cosmic runes. Alright, 33 magic, done. And we just unlocked telekinetic grab. I don't think they picked 33 magic for Dragon Slayer because it's a cute number. We're probably gonna need to use this. And of course, guess what telekinetic grab needs? You guessed it, law runes. So yeah, this law rune hunt isn't just about teleporting anymore. It just went from nice to have to please dear god, let's find one. I love that for us. But we got 33 magic, so that requirement is out of the way. Our next thing is 45 combat, which we are pretty close. We are almost 31, but we're not going to be using magic anymore. We'll start using, we'll go back to melee. But before we do anything else, we need to open these 8 caskets. I am dying to know what's inside them. I am nervous again. Okay, I don't know why opening caskets makes me nervous, but let's hope for something good. Let's hope for some upgrades. I think last time we ended up with 3 or 4 upgrades in a row, which was insane. This spot gave us good luck last time, so hopefully we'll have even better luck this time with some more upgrades, maybe even some collection log items if those aren't members only. But let's go. First casket. Bismillah. Okay, hell yeah, we will take that. Cabbages, whatever, that's useless. Staff of water is amazing, we will take that, because we have an air and a fire, now we have a water. Beautiful. Alright, casket number 2. Oak longbow. I don't know if this is better than the short bow or not. I think we have an oak short bow. Steel battle axe. I don't know if this is better than the steel longsword that we have, so I guess we'll have to see. Okay, so this oak longbow is not an upgrade at all. They have the same range attack bonus, and the oak longbow actually attacks slower by 2. So, no thanks. Steel longsword and the battle axe. That definitely looks like an upgrade. It attacks even slower than the longsword, which already attacks slower than the sword. So I don't know how much of a downside that is, but it has an extra 4 strength and 2 more slash than the longsword, and it has 13 more crush. Okay, so these are the 2 good items we've gotten so far. Casket number 3. Let's go. Bismillah. Staff of Fire, we already have 2 of those, I think. Black Plate Skirt. This might be an upgrade over the steel plate legs that we have, so let's go check that out. Okay, nice! Another upgrade. So, 3 good caskets in a row. 4th casket. Let's go. Sardines, we'll take it. We could always use food, no problem. Steel Plate Skirt, we literally just got a black one. But we might need a steel plate skirt for something. I don't know, or we could always just sell it, whatever. No problem, no problem. Not upset. Casket number 5. Let's go. Okay, what is this? Staff of Earth. Nice! Steel plate body we already have. Staff of Earth is beautiful. Now we have an unlimited supply of Earth runes, so we will definitely take that. Casket number 6. Let's go. Bismillah. Steel plate body again. We literally just got that, bro. But whatever. Money is money. It's about 900 coins, so not upset. We only have 2 caskets left. Please be something amazing in either of these. I'm not complaining about what we've gotten so far. Let's go. Bismillah. Blue wizard robe? Okay, that might be an upgrade because the blue robe that we bought does nothing. So hopefully the robe actually does something. And a regular longbow, lame. Beautiful! Another upgrade. Now we actually have a top that we can wear when we're trading magic. Okay, last casket. Oh god, please. Bismillah. Last pack magic. Let's go. Okay! Collection log item! Okay, beautiful! So collection log items are not members only, so we know that. Maybe some of them are, but there's definitely at least something we can get. That is amazing! Sandwich Lady Bottom. Sure, whatever. Sardines and f***ing cabbages again. No problem. Oh my god, that is amazing! It's worth almost 5,000 coins, that's crazy. That is our first collection log item that did not come from a random event. Amazing 8 caskets, cannot complain. We're gonna go train on wizards because we are still looking for law runes. It's all mixed and matched. There's like black and steel and bronze, but whatever. Oh wait, shit, no. We don't want to make the same mistake that we did with Corsair Curse. No, we learned that we do not use these armors when fighting a wizard. They will destroy us. At least it has a positive magic defense bonus, so that's good. And we have this steel battle axe that we're gonna go test out now. And we have a whole bunch of food now. We just got 21 sardines from those caskets. Okay, I just want to test something out because this battle axe feels like it takes 3 business days between attacks. And it is just driving me crazy. It took me 3 minutes and 28 seconds to kill 6 wizards with the battle axe. I don't know if that's a big enough sample size, but whatever, I had to come get food. So I feel like I want to try the longsword because its speed is in between the sword and the battle axe. But it also has better strength than the sword. So I want to try the longsword compared to the battle axe. Killing 6 wizards with the longsword took 2 minutes and 43 seconds. I did get a strength level on those last 2 kills, but I don't know if that's enough of a difference to make like a 40-second difference. So maybe my sample size isn't big enough, maybe I'll try it again later, but for now, the kills definitely feel faster with the longsword. Alright, I was curious, so I decided to try it this time with the steel sword. It was even faster. It took me 2 minutes and 12 seconds to kill 6 wizards. I know the sample size probably isn't big enough, and it has a lot to do with how lucky or unlucky I get with my hits, but that's just a huge difference. But if that's true, then I guess neither of the 2 steel weapons that I was excited about getting are even upgrades in that case. Because so far it seems like the steel sword is the best. No way. Actually? Say wallah. Alhamdulillah, the search is done. Okay, wow. So now I can stop racking my brain. This whole time I've been thinking about where else I could find them if I don't get it from these idiots or from the dark wizards. I mean, hold on, let me just pick this up real quick before it despawns, because then I'll probably just kill myself. Wow, this is amazing. This literally changes everything and opens up so much. We can cast telekinetic grab if we end up needing it, and now we can teleport around. No more walking. Thank God. That took us 53 kills, by the way. Okay, yeah, so we're probably just gonna stay here until 45 combat. I don't think we have any reason to leave. I mean, we'll have to leave and keep fishing and cooking more food. But yeah, I mean, I think it would be stupid not to train on these guys and just collect as many law runes as possible. New information from the cooking tutor. Let's see what it is. He said that as we increase our cooking, we can make more complicated dishes, and in return for the extra work, these foods will heal us for more. And stews are a good option. So I guess the next time we run out of food, we should try making stew, see how much it heals. Okay, we've killed 306 wizards and gotten 12 law runes so far. And I'd say it's time for an upgrade. We can now equip adamant, so let's go buy an adamant sword. 2,080 coins? Okay, we can afford that. But we have a whole bunch of bronze weapons that we had smith before, so just gonna try to sell some of these to him. Oh yeah, this shop owner tried to pull a fast one. I sold him 5 swords, and instead of paying 24 per sword, we got 110 coins instead of 120. But I guess it's because when the stock increases, then he pays less per sword. Kinda like what we discovered with the mind runes. Obviously it's based on supply, which makes perfect sense. We just need to make sure to remember that next time. But yeah, just looking between the adamant sword and the adamant longsword, and I don't know, maybe I'm stupid, but at least for the steel ones, when we tested it, we killed the wizards much faster overall with the sword. Maybe it's different for adamant, maybe I timed it wrong, maybe I'm just dumb, I don't know. But yeah, I'm just gonna go with the adamant sword, and boom, upgrade. That's a big jump in stats. Nice, I like it. Just gonna sell a few more things that we had in the bank. I did notice this staff shop right here, and we do have a staff, so I'm curious to test something. I'm gonna try to sell the staff to the general store, and then I'm gonna try to sell it to the staff shop after, and just compare the price. They probably buy it for the same thing, or maybe a specialty shop will buy it for more. Or for less. More would make sense. Okay, 600 coins here. Wow, okay, yeah, the specialty shop buys it for 825 coins. That's a pretty significant difference. So we will definitely need to keep that in mind when we're selling things, to try to look for specialty shops for that specific thing instead of general stores. I see a plate body shop over here too, so just gonna check that out. Oh wow, I did not expect that big of a difference this time. The general store owner is definitely ripping us off. He said 800 coins for the steel plate body. This guy's paying us 1,200 coins. So yeah, specialty shops are definitely the way to go. Only thing left for us to do real quick before we go back to the wizards is to make stew, because we said we were going to try that the next time we ran out of food, based on the advice of the cooking tutor. So it's very easy. It says right here, bowl of water, potato, and some meat. Okay, we actually had all the ingredients in the bank. Just gonna fill this bowl with water from this fountain. Probably not very sanitary, but that's okay. They're already cooking. Can't see how much the stew heals because our health is full. The stew heals 11. That's pretty good, because the highest thing we can fish was salmon, and that healed 9. So that's a pretty big difference. I think we will go with stew. So I did get all the potatoes, but I think I changed my mind about making stew, because this takes forever, especially because I don't have any bowls, so I keep getting the bowl off of this table down here, having to use that to make the stew, so this kind of sucks. What? I can burn it? Oh yeah, no, this is definitely not worth it. I can burn it too? Wow, I literally burned 5 out of the 8 stews. Yep, nope, never again. I mean, maybe this would be worth it for more difficult encounter or something where every little point of health matters, but for the wizards, not worth it. I'm just gonna go back to fishing. Sure, I'll touch you, freaking weirdo. Oh, collection log item? Oh, I'll touch you anytime for a collection log item. Thank you very much. Thank you. Oh, yeah, Habibi. 45 combat. So nice. So close to leveling up attack again though, so just gonna get this last attack level real quick. 38 attack, and done. We killed almost 1,000 wizards and ended up with 22 law runes, and that took about 9 hours. Finally done. And I think after killing 992 of these wizards and not getting a single clue scroll, we can safely assume that either we got very unlucky or probably that they just don't drop it, which is fine because we got to focus on the grind, but I do love solving clue scrolls. 45 combat done and 33 magic, so we can get on with Dragon Slayer. I can start this quest by talking to the guild master in the Champions Guild. Champions Guild is over here. Okay, we did end up getting 2 more lamps from random events during that grind, so even less inventory space, yay! And I did get a mystery box, didn't want to open it in the middle of the grind, so we'll just open it now. A diamond? I don't think we have any diamonds. Okay, nice, we'll take it. This is it, Dragon Slayer. Every clue scroll, every level, every law rune we've obtained, every anagram we searched for hours to solve, all leads to this, the final free-to-play wall. And naturally, I'm going in completely unprepared. What could possibly go wrong? At the end of it, you will earn the right to wear the legendary rune plate body. Sounds awesome. We're still wearing steel, so I don't know if we're ready for rune, but thanks. Oziak lives in a hut by the cliffs to the west of Edgeville. He wants us to go talk to Oziak so that he can decide the quest that we need to do in order to be able to wear it. Here's Oziak, and I guess rune is a pretty flexible metal because this guy has a little beer belly action going on right here, and I didn't know metal could stretch like that. A dragon? Sounds like fun. Now go kill the dragon and get out of my face. I'm not going to be hand-holding any adventurers. Okay, well, if you must know, we're playing blind, so we don't want any hand-holding anyway, asshole. Oziak was just laughing when he told us to kill the dragon, so I don't think he really believes in us. Goodness, he hasn't given you an easy job, has he? Our 22nd quest, Dragon Slayer 1. 30 years ago, Crandor was a thriving community of great tradition. One of their adventurers went too far and descended into the volcano and woke the dragon Elvarg. He fought valiantly against the dragon because to this day, Elvarg has a scar down her side, but she then emerged and laid waste to all of Crandor with her fire breath. Some refugees managed to escape and set up camp on the coast north of Remington, but Elvarg followed them and burned the camp to the ground. Oziak, the maker of rune armor, has now tasked us with slaying this dragon in order to prove we are worthy of wearing the legendary rune plate body. We got another surprise exam random event, and the dragon told us that we already have a book of knowledge with us, so they just gave us 40 coins instead, which sucks. So the next time that random event pops up, I'll just use the book real quick and then do the random event. The guild master gave us a ton of information, and I'll go through them in more detail as we get to them, but basically we need 3 things before we can slay the dragon Elvarg. We need a map that shows us how to get to the island of Crandor and how to navigate through the dangerous reefs. We also need a ship that is capable of navigating through the reefs, he said a Crandorian ship, and we need a captain that's willing to navigate the ship. And then we also need some form of protection against the dragon's breath. I think we'll start with the protection from dragon's breath because it sounds like the easiest. He said the Duke of Lumbridge has a shield that's been enchanted to protect from dragon's breath. Sounds easy, we'll just go talk to the Duke. And we can also see if the shield is an upgrade because right now our best shield is a bronze kite shield. So since that shield offers protection against dragon's breath, I would assume it would be better than a bronze kite shield. Hey Duke, did you fire that cook that I told you about in episode 1? He's just telling us horror stories about Elvarg. His father was very scared, posted lookouts on the roof. They were worried that Elvarg would destroy the whole continent. Yeah, old man, that sounds very cool and everything, but are you gonna give me the shield or not? The Duke hands you a heavy orange shield. Well, that was easy. And it does look like an upgrade over the bronze kite shield. Beautiful. Next on our list, we'll do the ship. The guildmaster said if a Crandorian ship does still exist, it would be in Port Sarim. All 3 of these guys that take you to Karamja are all wusses. They all refuse to go to Crandor. I haven't seen any NPCs with bellies, but first Oziak and now Clarence. Is it just something with this quest? Even if I could get to it, there's no way I'm going any closer to that dragon than I have to. They say it can destroy whole ships with one bite. Alright, so this ship, the Lady Lumbridge, is an old Crandorian fishing ship, so I think this is the ship we need. I'd like to buy her, please. How does 2,000 gold sound? Excuse me? This guy's a psycho. He wants to sell us this damaged ship for 2,000 gold, so gotta go to the bank and get money. But we need to go back to just carrying coins in our inventory all the time, because it just seems like every quest requires us to spend money. Okay, so we've now purchased the ship. We are the new owners of the Lady Lumbridge. Well, the big gaping hole in the hold is the problem. Okay, so we should probably board this ship and just check out the damage. Oh, this is the cabin boy that came with the ship. Can you sail the ship to Crandor? Not me, sir. I'm just an humble cabin boy. There is one captain I reckon might help. I heard there's a retired one who lives in Draenor Village who's desperate to sail again. I can't remember his name, but he lives in Draenor Village and makes rope. Oh, I know who he's talking about. I can't remember his name, but it's that guy that made us the wig for the Prince Ali quest. The wig that we couldn't even wear. This is the damage. This little drill hole. That seems fine. You'll need a few wooden planks hammered in with steel nails to fix it. Okay, how many is a few wooden planks though? 2, 5, 10? And steel nails also doesn't say a number. That's kind of annoying. So now we need an unknown quantity of planks and steel nails, and then we also need the captain. The captain's over here in Draenor Village, so we'll start with that. Here he is, Ned. You only live once. I'll do it. That's the spirit, Ned. Okay, so we got the captain recruited, I think. Planks. Where have I seen planks? I know I've seen planks. Can you make planks? I don't know if you can make them or not. I would assume so, but I know I've seen them on the ground somewhere. Oh no. I think I remember. It was in the wilderness, wasn't it? Because I remember when we were walking around the wilderness adding a bunch of NPCs to our list, I saw planks and tiles on the ground. And I remember I even joked about it saying, oh, was there like a demolished building over here or something? Shit. I did not think I'd have to go back to the wilderness this soon. Maybe we can just make the planks. I don't know how though. The problem is, for some reason, I didn't put them in our notes because I didn't think I would need them, so I don't even really know exactly where they were. Maybe it was here, I think, because I think it was kind of close to the bank. I remember also in the last part of our wilderness trip, we also saw tiles and planks. Over here, I think. Around here. Yeah, we'll go there. I just brought food and left space for 10 planks, just in case. Oh, no, 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 nope, nope, nope. I remember, this spot is only tiles, not tiles and planks. I don't know why I thought there were planks here too. Let's get out of here. I don't know why I thought they both had tiles and planks for some reason, so I chose this spot because when we were close to that bank area last time, that's where we saw a player, so I wanted to avoid that spot, but yeah, I guess let's go over here. Oh, I just saw somebody. Oh my god. What was that? He literally ran towards us. Oh my god. He was definitely about to kill us. Or he did already. I don't know if logging out saved us or not. Oh my god, that was so scary. What was that? Oh, I just saw somebody. Oh god. Okay, let's look for another world. I'm kinda scared to log back in now. What if there's somebody else waiting in another world? I can't wait around forever, I guess. Yallah. Bismillah. Why would that guy run towards us though? Was he really trying to kill us? I mean, look at us. Do we look like somebody worth killing? I don't know. Maybe he was lost and just wanted to ask us for directions. Okay, safe at last. I can breathe now. Let's get these planks. Planks, yes, here they are. Okay, 5, but I think I want 10 just in case. Oh, it literally respawned right as soon as we got here. That's amazing. Perfect timing. Okay, let's get out of here. 11 is good. I really hope we don't have to go back to the wilderness for a long time. I am not trying to come back here anytime soon. Planks done. Now we need steel nails. Okay, so we need 3 more smithing levels to make steel nails. And 2 coal and 1 iron ore for a steel bar. We can't even mine coal yet, but we have 13 coal from a random event, I guess. Which should make 6 steel bars. I don't think we'll even use all that, but it's a good thing that we have coal. We're definitely going to need more iron ore to train smithing, so let's go mine some iron. Another collection log item from random events in the book. Always welcome. Okay, check this out. I felt evil doing this at first, but let me explain. So there's so much competition for these iron rocks, so I end up with no iron. Or I saw, because these guys are pretty low level, when they walk by here close to this mugger, he just starts attacking them and then they have to trap him behind the rocks or whatever. So I tried something, and whenever I do this, now I don't feel bad anymore because I realize they're probably bots. Because when I do this, they literally just stand right here and just freeze up, which frees up the iron ore for me, and then once the guy comes back from the bank, I'll show you. Here he is. Let me demonstrate. Okay, so we're gonna attack this mugger, and then bring him over here next to this guy. Okay, now we're gonna run away, so that he gets stuck next to the guy like that. And then I'm just gonna run out of his sight, so he stops looking at me. And then I guess while I'm gone, he just turns around and starts attacking that guy. So he did it pretty quick in that short amount of time we were gone, but see, he's just frozen now, right there. That's what I'm telling you, I'm pretty sure it's a bot. But I guess you just trap this mugger around here around the rocks, so he's safe now, but then he just stands there doing nothing. So thanks for the free iron, buddy. 34 smithing done, and I did make 1 of each thing from iron just in case we ever need them for something. And one of the things that we made was an iron axe, so we got ourselves an upgrade for woodcutting. We do have the level to mine coal now, but like I said, we already have 13 of them from a random event, so we will just turn all the coal and the iron that we have into steel bars, and then we'll just keep the extra steel bars in the bank. Let's make some steel nails. I'm an idiot. What a waste of steel bars. I accidentally turned all the steel bars into nails, so now we have 90. Whatever, I guess we'll just keep the extra steel nails in the bank, whatever we don't use. We also got this clue geode while mining. It has a beginner clue scroll inside it. Okay, that makes sense. So if we knock out this beginner clue scroll, we will be at a nice even 20 beginner clue scrolls completed. I hate to do a clue in the middle of a quest, but we've already done 19 of them, so I'm pretty sure we've seen probably every variation of clue scroll, so I think we can knock this out in 2 seconds. We know this one. Char game disorder, we know that one. Thank you for the casket, sir. Very quick and easy. 20 clue scrolls completed now, and let's not wait any longer. Let's just pop this casket open and see what's inside. Lucky number 20. Bismillah. I did not expect anything, honestly. What? What is this? Rune Scimitar Ornament Kit. Okay, nice. I did not expect a collection log item or anything, really. That's fantastic. It says use on a rune scimitar to make it look fancier. We will keep that in mind for whenever we get one. I mean, he never really said a number of nails or number of planks, so might as well just bring everything. Wait, no way. Okay, we used 3 planks. That makes sense, I guess. But 90 nails? For what? There's no way. I'm guessing maybe it just uses all the nails you have on you for whatever reason. That doesn't even make any sense. I wouldn't have even brought all of them. Whatever. It's okay. We could always make more if we need them. Ship is fixed, so the last thing we need now is the map. So let's go get the 3 pieces of the map. So what the guildmaster told us regarding the map is that there were only 3 survivors in all of Crandor, and they were 3 wizards, who were Thalzar, Lozar, and Melzar. There's only 1 map in existence, and they split it into 3 pieces amongst the 3 of them. Melzar built a castle where the Crandorian refugee camp used to be north of Remington, and he locked himself in there, and he made a maze full of undead creatures inside that castle. So if we can get all the way through the maze, then we can find that piece of the map. Thalzar was super paranoid and took the secret of the location of his map piece to his grave. So we need to talk to the Oracle on Ice Mountain to see if we can get some information about where to find it. And poor Lozar was murdered by goblin raiders a few weeks ago, and they stole everything from her house. So we have to go to Goblin Village to see if we can find the piece there. Oh, these goblins do not want to mess with us. Okay, before we go around just murdering goblins to look for a piece of a map, let's just talk to the generals. I mean, we should be good friends with them now. We helped them with the little fashion dispute they had before. Wormbrain steals too much, he got caught, and now he lives in Port Sarum Town Jail. Okay, here's Wormbrain. What you want? Sorry, thought this was a zoo. I don't know why that made me laugh. Okay. I believe you got a piece of the map that I need. We rob House of Stupid Wizard, very old, not put up much fight at all. Wow, you guys are evil. Me not run fast enough and guards catch me. But now you want map piece, so must be special. What you do for me to get it? I could just kill you. Oh, I guess that's why there's an attack option. But can't really reach him. I could pay you, I guess. 500? I just spent 2,000 on a ship. Yeah, whatever, that's fine. Boy, have you got some balls on you. 10,000. Wallah, 10,000 habibi. Shu shaifni hmar? Okay, no, yeah, I'm gonna kill him. Me in here, you out there. Bro, don't tease me, bro. Don't. Can I open this door? Hey, guard, open this door for me, please. I want to kill this guy. He's sleeping. Ah, maybe we need to pickpocket a guard for a key. Yes, sir. Oh, okay. Must be another way to get a key. Security guard. Yes, hello. Okay, so the security guard just checked our account security, literally, and gave us a security book. What is this? Okay, wait, this is interesting. The Stronghold of Security is located under Barbarian Village. Contains many challenges both for those who enjoy combat and for those who enjoy challenges of the mind. That sounds very cool. I love challenges and puzzles. Be sure to take your combat equipment though. Oh, we need to do this. Not now, obviously. We're in the middle of Dragon Slayer. Let's do that first. I've seen that name Stronghold of Security before though. I know I put something in my notes about it. That's right, Count Check. Yes, we talked to him. He gave us a lamp and he told us he could teleport us to the Stronghold of Security. People aren't meant to be able to shoot the prisoners in the cells? Oh, okay, wait, that makes sense. Actually, why didn't I think of that? Yes, I could just shoot Wormbrain. Yeah, because on Tutorial Island, we got a bow and arrow, and we had to shoot a rat across a fence, right? Let's go blast some arrows into this goblin's head. Wormbrain is gonna become Arrowbrain. Okay, that was stupid. I'll just do the rest of the quest in silence. How's that? Idiot. Okay, you dropped the map piece. We couldn't find a key though. Ah, what? Wait. This actually makes perfect sense. This telekinetic grab. This is exactly what I was talking about earlier when we were looking for the law rune. I said that I doubt they chose 33 magic just because they thought the number was cute. We were gonna need this. Take an item you can see but can't reach. That has to be it. You know what I just realized? I went through all this trouble getting law runes. I mean, we're gonna need them now anyway, but I went through all this trouble getting law runes for teleporting. Yet I've still been walking everywhere. I'm just so used to walking around that I just forgot that we can teleport now. Telekinetic grab on the map piece. Yes, Sandwich Lady, I'll be right with you. 1 second. I will be right with you. I'm in the middle of something. Map piece done. Here, okay, don't get mad at me. Have a baguette. Sure. Thank you very much. Man, she was getting mad that we were ignoring her. My bad. Okay, perfect. One map piece done. We need to talk to the Oracle on Ice Mountain. Okay, the map's behind a door below, but entering is rather tough. This is what you need to know. You must use the following stuff. First, a drink used by a mage. What? Next, some worm string. Change the sheet. Okay, worm string is silkworm, silk. That's gotta be silk. Is that even a thing? Then a small crustacean cage. Last, a bowl that's not seen heat. Bowl that's not seen heat. Okay, I remember actually when we were learning about the crafting skill, we were making a pot, a bowl, and a pie dish. And after we molded them, they were in like an unfinished or incomplete form until we put them into the pottery oven. So I'm pretty sure that the bowl she's talking about right here is a bowl that's molded but not yet put in the pottery oven. I don't know what it's called, like a wet bowl, clay bowl, whatever. Crustacean cage. Here in the fishing guide there's cage where you can catch lobsters, that's a crustacean, with a lobster pot, and we can also catch crabs with a lobster pot. So I'm pretty sure we can get that from the fishing shop. Drink used by a mage. Okay, I don't know what this is. This one's gotta be silk. This one is a lobster pot, and the last one is a wet bowl or a clay bowl. Well, we'll go to the bank first, see if we have any clay. Oh, potion. Maybe a potion is a drink used by a mage, because there's a strength potion and this one's just a generic potion. Okay, maybe it's that. And actually, there is a clothing shop over here, so if anybody is gonna have silk, if that's a thing, then it would be a clothing shop. Yep, there it is, silk. That's gotta be it. I don't know what other thing it would be. Worm string, silk. So first item is the potion, and then silk, and then this bowl is last, and then here we need the lobster pot from the fishing store. Now let's head to the port. This is fun, I like this. I like puzzles and things like that. Anyway, lobster pot, done. Okay, it's not called a clay bowl or a wet bowl, my bad. It's called an unfired bowl. Okay, I will try to remember that. Okay, I'm positive about these three. The only one I'm not sure about is this potion. I don't know if anything's gonna happen if we use the wrong items on the door. Maybe a demon is gonna spawn, or we're gonna have to fight him to get through the door. We have food, so we should be okay. We could always run, I guess. I do remember this door, actually. I remember seeing it and trying to go in it when we were exploring down here. What were we even here for? I can't even remember. Oh, yeah, we were trying to look for the solution to that Ann Earl anagram. Oh my god, that anagram had us exploring literally the entire world. Anyway, let's try this potion on the door. Nope, nothing interesting happens. Great. Okay, silk. Okay, that one was good. We were sure about that one. Lobster pot. Okay, so I did find something interesting in my notes, which is this. Dwarven Stout increases mining and smithing by 1 level. But Bold Habibi, we're not doing mining and smithing right now. Why do you care about that? Good question. When we were doing the Below Ice Mountain quest, we had to buy a drink for that dwarf that we played rock, paper, scissors with. And the drink we bought him was a Dwarven Stout. But there were other options that we could have bought, and one of them was a drink that I remember thinking at the time, and I probably said it out loud too. Wow, that's a really cool name for a drink, and it was Wizard something. Ascarnian Ale, Wizard's Mind Bomb. Yep, there it is. Exactly. That's exactly what I was talking about, and I am sure that that's the answer. It must be. So let's try the Mind Bomb. Thank you, Emily. Oh, this drink actually increases your magic by 2 levels. Okay, we will add that to our notes. Oh god, I just thought of something. I really hope we didn't have to use those items on the door in order, because the Oracle did say first this, then this, then this, then this. That's what she said. So I hope the order doesn't matter. That's gonna suck. I don't want to go back and get all that stuff again. Oh, I really hope we didn't have to use them in order. God. Bismillah. Amazing. Thank you. The order does not matter. It wouldn't have been a big deal, but I just didn't want to go get all that stuff again. But I have used all my magical skill to keep it from being recovered. Not enough skill, my friend. This map leads to the lair of the beast that destroyed my home, devoured my family, and burned to a cinder all that I love. Okay, thanks for the warning, old man, but we need to finish this quest, so that is map piece number 2. Okay, now the third and final map piece was in a castle north of Rimington. I mean, it says it on the map right here, Melzar's Maze. Okay, so, don't want to have to leave because of food or die or something. Okay, all the doors are locked except for this one, and all the wardrobes have a bunch of dead rats in them. Okay, I searched everything, and I guess when all else fails, you just kill things. I mean, the wardrobes are full of dead rats, so let's just add more dead rats to the mix. Oh, key on the second kill. Very nice. Number 1, number 2, or number 3. I like number 1. Is it still unlocked? Nope. Okay. To door number 2. Oh, look, it's Melzar. He looks totally insane. Yeah, he does. He has a blue door blocking him and a magenta door. We either need a magenta key to get to him or a blue key, but we can't even get through either of these doors actually, so never mind. There has to be another way. Up this ladder. What? Alright, let's go back inside. Okay, I guess the answer might be door number 3. Man, this small rat with a long tail is good luck. I'm not kidding. It's crazy. But every time that I've killed this one with the long tail, I've gotten the key. Nope, don't want to go down that ladder. That will take us outside. Go up this ladder. It's broken though. Yeah. Okay, so we need an orange key this time. Okay, so I guess we need to kill ghosts just like how we killed the rats until they drop an orange key. Woo woo. Oh, we need our ghost speak amulet, right? Maybe we're not supposed to be killing them, we're supposed to be talking to them? Let's just kill a couple more and then if it doesn't work, we'll go get the ghost speak amulet. Okay, nice. That took like 7 kills. 4 options this time. Last time the answer was door number 3, so we will try door number 3 again. Okay, door number 3 just led us to door number 4, so I doubt either of those two are the answer. This ladder looks broken, so I won't be able to climb back up, so I don't want to try that one yet. Let's see if there's something else. Here is a ladder that does not look broken. Okay, door number 3 led us to door number 4, but also door number 1, so door number 2's gotta be the answer. Wait, there's a door here? Okay. Skeletons. Fantastic. Okay, I don't want to waste my time killing just a bunch of skeletons, so I'm gonna think here for a second. So maybe that long-tail rat wasn't just luck and a coincidence. This skeleton has no shield and this skeleton has a round shield, so they stand out, kind of like how that long-tail rat stood out. There's a round shield and a no shield. I'm gonna go with no shield because no shield is just weird. They all have shields except him. Oh wait, no, I just noticed there's another skeleton with no shield right here. Okay, so the only one that's different is round shield. So let's try that. Let me see if there's actually a reason behind this or if it was just luck with the rats. Okay, that can't be a coincidence. I think we figured it out. We will go with lucky door number 3 again. And the ladder is broken. Don't want to go down the broken ladder. It's locked? I'm trying to leave, not enter. What? Oh god. Okay, I guess we have to go down the ladder. Okay, we said we're gonna try door number 4. Let's see. Ah, it is broken. Oh no. Okay. Oh shoot, what is this? No, bro, stop. I guess we got it because Melzar is right here, but we have this blue door, so now we need to kill these guys for the blue key. I don't think my theory holds up here because there's only 2 zombies, so how would I know which one is different? Let's go. There's Melzar, this attack? Oh, we can't even talk to him? I don't know if I'm ready to fight a wizard. We learned from the Corsair Curse quest. Plate armor is bad against magic. Attack. Okay, this guy's not even doing any damage. He just keeps summoning cabbages. Oh, I spoke too soon. I want to go to Crandor because I'm an idiot. Oh, there is a level 82. Oh, shoot. Wait, why did I run away from him towards a demon? Okay, that's kind of stupid. Whatever. I don't know why I did that. 15 defense prayer. Yeah, let's try that. Fight me. No. Oh, I trapped him. Nice. We didn't do any damage. We are attacking with accurate, and attack is our highest level anyway, so we'll just like mix it up, and we'll use a strength option instead. I think that makes sense. I don't know. Oh, jeez. Huh. Can I just attack him and run over here every time? Let me see. Oh, sucker. Nice. Oh, shoot. Okay. It's not 100% effective, but it seems like I can get a couple hits in. Okay, no. I thought I was smart. I'm not. Let's just suck it up. Okay, I'm gonna go back to doing this, because sometimes it works. When we try to do it back to back, he just catches on and smacks us. So I think we need to wait a little bit. Nope, okay. 3 seconds is not enough time. Oh god, I tried 5 seconds that time. 5 seconds is not long enough either. Okay, 7 seconds seems like it's long enough. I don't know if it's just a coincidence, but every time I wait 7 seconds, I can actually smack him without getting smacked. Wow, I can't believe this is actually working. Yeah, I don't know if this is a bug or what, but literally every time I wait 7 seconds, he does not hit me back. Okay, I know they say work smarter, not harder, but this kind of feels like cheating. Still have 2 pieces of food left. I'm just gonna tough it out. Nice! No cheating required. Well, we cheated for 80% of it, but let's just ignore that. Very nice. Last map piece obtained. Study map. Very good. And so now we just need to meet him at the ship. Okay, now we need to fight a dragon, so I'm nervous. Oh, god. Do we think dragons attack with magic? Probably not. That doesn't make sense. So I think this armor should be okay. And this shield supposedly should protect us from the dragon breath. Let's use these stews. Okay, I think every NPC has a beer belly in this quest. This is the 3rd one. Captain Ned. Uh-oh. This is not good. Oh, god. Oh, there goes Jenkins. That is a giant hole. Yeah, there is no fixing that. It's probably gonna need like 7,000 planks. Okay, let's go. Bismillah. Oh god, level 83. Okay, that's not too bad. I think the demon that we killed just now is like level 82. Where are we actually? I'm just curious. I've definitely been here when exploring Karamja. I remember I almost died to these demons over here. That's weird. This looks like a giant distance, but in here it's like just a couple feet. So why couldn't we just come through Karamja? Okay, I hope you guys like those little cinematic cutscenes before the quests, because I just wasted two pieces of food filming that. So it would mean a lot if you can give this video a like and subscribe if you aren't already. I would really appreciate it. We're gonna do the same thing as that we did with the demon. Attack is our highest skill. We're using an accurate option. So as far as prayer goes, we will use a strength prayer just to even it up. That's what we're gonna try. Bismillah. We are short 2 pieces of food, but that's okay. As an Iron Man, you might not receive kill credit for this monster. Yeah, no thanks. Yeah, I saw that message pop up. Thankfully, I caught it pretty early. Switch to a different world, I guess. I did see a guy run out of there, but I thought it was just a different dragon for each person. I didn't think they all shared the same health pool. Okay, so... Oh! Shit! What the hell is this? What is going on? Your shield absorbs most of the dragon fire. That's lame. I thought it would absorb all of it. Holy shit! Kick me instead. Why are you doing that? Thank you. Okay, that's not much better, actually. This is insane! Out of prayer. That sucks. Okay, now we're all out of food. We just did 18 damage. That's it. Okay, one more hit and I'm out of here. Nope, 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 nope. No, no, no. Oh. Shoot. Oh no. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. Oh, thank god there's... Why did I run this way? Why did I run south? Why did I run south instead of running north? Back to where we came from, where the skeletons are. I decided to run through demons instead. Oh god, these lamps are just taking up so much space in our inventory. I kinda hate it. But we did unlock tuna a few levels ago. Okay, so he told us we can harpoon tuna off the pier in Karamja. I don't think I'm gonna do that because they heal 10, which is less than stew. And I know I said stew takes forever to make, but this literally, no exaggeration, took 15 minutes for it to heal less than stew. I think stew might be the right option. We have a full inventory of stew now, which is perfect. Let's teleport. Wow, that was amazing. That saved so much time. I feel like we should go back and talk to the guildmaster and let him know Elvarg is a tough cookie and see if he has any suggestions. He just repeated the same things he's already told us. Okay, so we have Scavo here and Valane. Toys? Okay, sure. Oh, okay, that's what you meant by toys. Oh, that's expensive. Oh, 50,000? Yeah, okay. Let's not look at that. We don't have any cape at all. So I think once we finish Dragon Slayer, we will buy this cape and wear it around to show we've completed Dragon Slayer, completed free-to-play, adamant plate body. 21,000 coins, oh god. Yeah, I think we'll go sell a bunch of stuff in the bank. I think that's the right move, honestly. This isn't gonna work. We need every coin we can get, and it just keeps going down, down, down every time he has more stock. Obviously, we already knew that. I wonder if the shops have different stock across different worlds. Yes, that is very useful. Looks like the stock does differ. They actually sell an adamant full helm. We actually might need that. I'll think about it. We are all out of things to sell. Steel items definitely gave us the most money. Coal rocks and iron rocks over here. So we'll go here, make some steel items. Okay, 5 hours later, we are done. We got a nice fat stack of coins. We also got another clue geode, but not gonna touch that until after we finish this quest. Need to get on with this and go slay a dragon. Unfortunately, I sold the steel plate body because I was desperate for money. It's obviously gonna be a huge upgrade. I just want to see the difference in terms of numbers, but oh well. There we go. Probably our biggest upgrade yet. Adamant plate body. That is a huge difference. Mashallah. Wow. Should help a lot, I hope. During all that mining and smithing, I was also thinking that I think we should upgrade our weapon instead of buying adamant plate legs and adamant full helm. I think it might be more beneficial because we were practically doing no damage to Elvarg. So I think the rune sword might be the play here. Alright, rune sword obtained. Let's see how these compare. Wow, that is a huge difference in melee strength bonus, huge difference in stab bonus, slash bonus. Stab is still our highest option though, so we'll still keep stabbing. Obviously I can't equip this yet, so just gonna go get 40 attack on wizards real quick and I'll be right back. All out of food means I am all done with wizards. Ended up with 2 law runes, got 40 attack, got 38 strength because I had some extra food, so why not? And we could use all the help we can get. Let's go give Elvarg another shot. And since our ship is destroyed, I think the only way for us to get back to Krandor is through Karamja, because we noticed it all just connects. And the ship is just completely destroyed. I don't think there's any patching that hole. So we need to go to Karamja, which means we need money. I'm gonna use this book because we can have more than one book anyway. They gave us coins instead of a book when we got the event again. On rune crafting, I guess, because so far that is my least favorite skill. 225 XP? I was expecting something much more than that. We didn't even get a level. What, excuse me? 50 coins for Karamja? Maybe 100. I can't remember. When I was training on wizards, I was using this prayer, the 5% strength, instead of the 10% strength one, and my prayer was lasting a lot longer. And then I noticed down here, it actually shows you, it says 1 point per 6 seconds, and then the other one drains at 1 point every 36 seconds. So it lasts 6 times as long. So I think for Elvarg, we might need to use this one, because I think it might be more beneficial to have 5% for the entirety of the fight, potentially, rather than 10% for just the beginning of the fight. Oh, it was just 30 coins. Okay, whatever. Are we forgetting anything? We got anti-dragon shield, or adamant armor, or rune sword. Okay. And if we have to run away from Elvarg this time, I need to remember to run north through the skeletons, not south through these demons, and then maybe die, like we almost did. Oh, our poor ship. We spent 2,000 coins just to crash it. Okay, let's turn on this prayer, and let's go. Bismillah. God. Okay, halfway there. But we're almost out of food. Come on! Oh. Wait, no. I can do one more. Shoot. I can do one more. I can do one more. I can do one more hit. Nope. Nope, nope, nope. Oh my god, we were so close. Oh my god, that was so close. We had Elvarg down to 15 health, and I messed up when I climbed over that wall by mistake. If we didn't have all these lamps, we would have easily had that fight. Easily. I said I was not going to use any lamps until I got to try all of the member skills and then decide what to use the lamps on. I honestly think we just run it back. We hit a few too many zeros. I think if we just get a little bit luckier with our hits. I was looking through the bank to see if we have anything that could potentially help us with the fight. I saw this beer, gives us strength, but it lowers our attack, so no thanks. But I saw this strength potion too. It gives us +6 strength levels. I wonder if that's worth bringing over one of these stews. You know what? I'm sorry. I think I'm going to use one of these lamps. I'll just use this one and bring the strength pot instead of that lamp. I know I said I wouldn't use them, but this is really limiting. It's taking up 9 spots. I'm not going to use all of them, but I'm just going to use one, and that's it. I'm not going to use any more than that. On runecrafting again, of course. That's even less XP than the book gave us. What? Runecrafting level is nice. 16 runecrafting. I've been holding on to these for that measly amount of XP. I kind of feel like using all of them now. No, I won't. I said I won't do that, so I'm not going to do that. Let's take a sip of the strength potion. Shit, I forgot. Let's go. Hold on, wait. Elvarg has less health now. Is it from the damage we did in our previous attempt? Oh wow, I wish I knew that. I thought it would just regen immediately after we left. Yeah, this is easy peasy. I'm even gonna take my helmet off. Oh shit. I think I spoke too soon. Easy peasy! Oh, that's the scar that the guildmaster was talking about. I see it right there. Oh shoot. Easy peasy! Without a helmet! Bald! Bald habibi! Oh, that's intense. Ooh. You cut off Elvarg's head as a proof of your victory. Okay. Good fight. Good fight. Oh, this is the guy that woke up Elvarg. Okay, yeah. You deserve to be burnt. Ooh, we did it, yes! I want to show this to the Duke, actually. Wow, there's not even a dialogue option for telling him we killed Elvarg. Nothing happens when I use the head on him either. That's lame. He should definitely at least have some kind of dialogue option. Knock knock, Oziak, you piece of shit. Okay! Nice! Dragon Slayer done! We got a ginormous chunk of strength XP and defense XP, and ability to equip rune and dragon plate bodies. Become a member. Absolutely, that is our plan. We are about to become a member. You do not need to tell me twice. After being one hit away from death too many times, after wandering for hours chasing clue scroll anagrams, it's been a long road. All free-to-play quests, done. Every skill I could access, learned. Clue scrolls, solved 20 of them. Dragon Slayer, done. No guides, no help, no idea what I was doing, and I survived. But we're just getting started. Next stop, membership, and I have absolutely no idea what's waiting for me.